today we are going to be making our super cute, this is like a faux acrylic ornament that you can do easily at home. And let's go overhead so we can see this. And I'm going to lay this, we'll lay it right here. This is what we are going to be making. The supplies for this are pretty minimal, and we are going to be utilizing AI plus some Maker's Gonna Learn fonts and files to make this super, super cute gingerbread house. I mean, come on, it's so stinking adorable. And I'm gonna be teaching you how you can take an image of your own house or an image of a friend's house, or maybe you're making this for someone else. I'm gonna teach you how you can take an image of a house and turn it into a gingerbread house using AI. Yes, this is not just gonna be a generic house. I mean, I'm gonna use a generic house, but I'm going to teach you how you can go take a picture of your house, put it into ChatGPT, and have ChatGPT turn it into a gingerbread house for you. So this is what we're gonna be doing today. Let's go ahead and go over the supplies since we are overhead. And while we're overhead, before we really jump into the project, I want to show you, because we've already had some questions about, well, can I use this or can I use that? And I'm going to show you all of the different ways that we attempted this project to show you what the different looks are and what works and what doesn't. So starting out, we do have Cricut printable vinyl, and this is the transparent printable vinyl. This is going to be very important if you want that kind of faux acrylic look, kind of like the see-through look, and we'll go back to the front. If you want this type of look, like it is on acrylic, you do need to have the printable or the transparent printable vinyl. So it's going to look the same as the white, but you'll see down here, if it is white, it will just say white, and if it's transparent, it will say this. And I would always, if you're in the store, you need to look here. If you have it just kind of laying out, you can check it by just peeling back a corner, and it is a see-through, like a transparent printable vinyl. So that is what, kind of like the base of this. And then the next thing that we are going to be using is the Scotch self-seal laminating pouches. Now, these are, I won't say super, super pricey, but they are a little bit more pricey than just your heat laminating pouches, like the heat seal laminating pouches. So this is going to be, this is what makes this, you can hear kind of how thick it is. This is what makes it very thick, and it gives it a very seamless look. So let's talk about, let me just pull up my box of all of our testers. And let's talk about why we are doing it this way versus using a heat pouch or using something else. I mean, first of all, can we look at all of the different tests that we did trying to get this to work? So first up, this is going to be, we use the Avery transparent labels, and we then put it through the heat, like a heat sealed laminating pouch. I mean, this is not good. Do y'all see all those bubbles? Like, yeah. It just does not look good at all.
You know what that looks like to me? That looks like a really bad like folder or like a binder.
Yes.
It looks so bad.
Yes. So this is definitely not the way to go.
No.
This is not the way to go. The next one that we did, and we have them written down. Here we go. This one is the Cricut transparent sticker. Okay, so this one is also a self-seal. This is using the self-seal laminating pouches. You can see we tried to do it without as much of an offset. This is where we landed with the offset. We think the offset looks better. This is what it looks like without an offset. We decided to not go that route. But this is using the same Cricut transparent sticker paper and the self-sealing laminating pouches. We just decided that we like it with an offset better. Next up, this one is Cricut transparent sticker paper on acetate. So the reason that we're not doing it on acetate is because I just don't feel like, I guess the color is fine, but it's very, very flimsy. It's a lot more flimsy than the self-sealed pouches. So that's why we decided to not go with acetate. for this project. If you have acetate, it's not terrible. Just know that the sticker sits on top of the acetate, whereas with these self-seal laminating pouches, you put it inside and it has a protection on the top and the bottom. So that's why we decided not to go with the acetate, is because it's just one layer and it's really not as thick. And then the last one, what we did was the printable transparent film with the Cricut waterproof sealant on the top. And it's definitely, which this is off, it didn't print right, or it didn't cut right. I think because Cricut was having a hard time seeing it, because it is kind of like, it is a lot light. Not go that route because we felt like this was too light. We like the color that it has, because in all honesty, this has more of a milky color to it. And this one was clearer, but it doesn't allow the color to stand out when you print it. So that's why we went with this one instead. So those are all of our tests. That is why we did go with the Cricut transparent printable vinyl and the self-seal laminating pouches with the offset. It just looked the best to us. But I did want to show you all of the different ways that we tested it so that you could see and kind of make your own decision from there. So let me go ahead and put all of these back together so we don't lose them and we don't misplace them. This one, well, we'll just stick them all in here. There we go. Other than these two things, the last, or not the last thing, you are going to need some type of ribbon. We got this from Amazon. This is just like a frayed hem chiffon style ribbon. We've used this ribbon so much. I think this is all we have left. We need to get more because it is, for some reason, just our go-to ribbon. I think it looks beautiful. It lays beautifully, and it's very easy to, if you are creating ornaments, it's very easy to tie this and hang this. Does my mic sound all okay? Okay. We're checking the sound. We are checking the sound. Other than that, the last thing that you are going to need is a squeegee, and it is going to be best if you have a squeegee with a felt, felt on the end. That's going to help you get all of the bubbles out without scratching your print or without scratching the self-sealing laminating pouches. Is it still breaking up? Do I need to move my mic? Okay. If you all are having issues with sound, try going back out and coming back in. It might be where I'm moving around. Let me just go ahead before. Okay, well, let's go ahead and change it anyway. Let's change my mic and put it on the outside. That way, in case it is something to do with this, it's out here and it's not knocking on anything. Okay, perfect. So we've gone over all of our supplies. Now, what we need to do is we need to hop over here, and just like yesterday, we are going to start here. Boop, boop, there we go. We're gonna start at ChatGPT, and this is where we're going to get the base of our project, meaning we are going to have ChatGPT either create us a gingerbread house from an image of your house, someone else's house, or if you want it to just create you a generic gingerbread house, that will work as well. So what I'm going to do is I have a house here, a photo of a house that I'm going to make for this. So I'm going to go ahead and airdrop this to the computer really quickly. Maker's Mac Mini. There we go.
Beautiful.
Let's save to downloads. Beautiful. Okay, so we have our image now. What we are going to do is I'm here in ChatGPT with this plus icon. I'm going to click this plus icon, and I'm going to come down here to where it says create image. Now, if you are creating an image, you always need to go to this plus icon and come down here to create image, or it's not going to do what you want it to do. Little plug on how not smart I am. It took me a minute to realize that I had to hit the plus button to do create image, and I was trying to do it for a little while, for like a week. I was trying to just do it from chat. So don't make my mistake. Now that we have that, I can bring my Finder back into view right here. Let me go ahead and exit that off. And I can now drag and drop this image into ChatGPT. Now, once you have done that, what you need to do is I'm just going to ask Chat, what would this house look like as a gingerbread house? And then, I always say please and thank you. I know I shouldn't, I know I don't have to, but I do it anyway. Can you please make this graphic for me with a playful, let's see, what would this house look like as a gingerbread house? Can you please make this graphic for me with a playful design and a slight watercolor look? Because I don't want it to be, to be super solid. I like that kind of like slightly watercolor playful look. So if you want to take a screenshot of this, you can do so. And we'll see what this gives us, and then I will show you how you can also use ChatGPT just to create you a generic image of a gingerbread house. So right now we're just saying we have a picture of the home that we are creating for this project. What would this house look like as a gingerbread house? And can you please make this graphic for me with a playful design and a slight watercolor look? And then we're gonna send it. So while we are doing that, I'm going to hop back over to Design Space, and I'm going to get my page set up here with our gingerbread house. We're going to cancel that. We'll go ahead and save that. I was working on something personal in here the other day. So we also need to go ahead and go grab us some fonts. So the two that we are going to be grabbing for this, we're going to go back over here to Maker's Gonna Learn. We're going to go to our fonts. You all should have these fonts in your supply list if you signed up for boot camp. But the ones that we are using, I know it's a new one. It's the Fleur, this one. So we're using Fleur Noir is the first one.
Fancy.
We're going to download that, and we're going to keep our fingers crossed that today it does work. So we're double clicking this. We're going to open this up, and we're going to download it onto our computer. Maybe it's in the MGL section. Okay. It is. There it is. Okay, beautiful. It's downloaded. It has MGL. And then the next one I'm pretty sure is Fairy. And so we're going to search for that font. Nope, that's not it. Let's go back and find out. Let's unflatten this. Beautiful. And so the bells, let's go to image info. Are you kidding? Okay, we're going to go back out. We're going to go to my stuff. We're going to open it back up. We're going to go to customize because it told me at the front. Ferny, not Fairy. So we're doing Ferny. Ferny. Wanda said omit the MGL. Ours, it comes up as MGL. So Ferny, downloading it, clicking that arrow pointing down, coming over here, double clicking that, and then installing it onto our computer. Now we will have to reload Design Space, so I'm going to come back out of here, and we do have Ferny downloaded. Now I'm going to bring Design Space back up. You can go ahead and save if you are working on something, but what you'll need to do is go over here to View and Reload, and that should bring those fonts back in there. As you all know, if you were here yesterday, we were having some issues, but once you have done that, you should be ready to go. So we're gonna pop back over to ChatGPT real quick. And here is the image that we got, which is cute. It's cute, but it's not really what I want. And so I'm just gonna talk to Chat and tell it to change some things. I think this is close to what I am looking for, but not quite there yet. Can you please put this on a plain white background and I want the grass in front of, I really want the grass in front of the house to be green.
What color is it now?
It's like yellow. It looks like it's brown, like it's dead. I don't know.
No.
Although in winter, the grass would not be green.
I was gonna say that. It's accurate. I'll give it that.
I know. So we're going to see what that does. While that is doing that, let's go ahead and pull up Chat again. And here is if you do not have an idea or you do not have a house that you want to create a gingerbread house first, what you can do is you can have Chat create you a prompt that is going to give you a whimsical watercolor gingerbread house. So what we're gonna ask Chat first is to create us a prompt. So please create me a prompt to use AI image generator that give me a cute, whimsical gingerbread house with a slight watercolor look. I also want this graphic to be on a plain white background. And now you can also tell Chat everything else that you want, other aspects that you want about the gingerbread house, you can tell it. And then it's going to give you ready to use AI generation prompt. And then what I would do, we're never gonna take a prompt and just take it and copy and paste it. A lot of times I like to read it and go through it. So this is a cute, whimsical gingerbread house with candy cane details, gumdrop accents, and frosted icing decoration. Illustrated in a soft watercolor style, playful and charming with gentle brushstroke textures or pastel colors. I don't know about the pastel colors. We may change it to brushstroke textures and bright Christmas colors. The house should sit alone on a plain white background with no additional scenery or clutter, giving it a clean, bright, and magical appearance. So what we're gonna do is we're going to copy this. We're gonna come back over here to the new Chat. We are going to go to image generation, paste that back in there, and then I'm going to change the pastel colors, gentle brushstroke textures. I really don't know about the gentle brushstroke textures either. I kind of just want to take that out. Playful and charming with bright Christmas colors. Boom. So this is what our generic gingerbread house is going to look like. And then here, it doesn't look as much like a gingerbread house though. It took away the candy details.
Why is it doing that?
I know. Let's say, without altering this image very much, can you add back in bacon? Back in the candy
Perfect.
details. I would like to see, so let's go back and we need to make sure we tell it Like I like the red bow on the ribbon. I like the gumdrop details along the walkway. Maybe add a couple candy canes. Gumdrop details along the pathway. The red bow on the front door, and maybe and add some candy canes. I don't know.
Please and thank you.
To the landscaping. So now we're going to see what we're working with. So this is how you have to keep just playing around with it if you don't get what you want the first time. But let's say you did, after so many like image generations, it kind of starts. That's the thing with this, is after so many generations, it kind of starts going away from the original. But with this thread, I can always go back and I can still download this, and I can take this image and I can start fresh and go from the first if I need to. Also, yeah, somebody said it took the snow away. It did take the snow away. I don't know why it did that. Let's see what this one looks like. Okay, so this one is tiny. This one is tiny. Can we please, let's just say, I love the looks of this, but can we make the gingerbread house bigger and look, and without, let's take this, without taking away any of the candy details, can you please make it look more like a modern, I don't want to say modern. Modern's not the correct word. What do we want to say? I want it to look more like a standard house. Let me just say that. Standard house, but gingerbread. I don't know. We'll see what it does. This was a teeny tiny house. So yeah, it takes it a few times to go back and forth. See, now it's in a completely different size aspect ratio. Now it's not even square anymore. So we may have to take this and start fresh again. And that's okay. This is the ebb and flow of AI, if you will. Yes. If you will. This is the ebb and flow. So we're going to see what both of these look like. Now, that don't look any different.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
Are you wanting it to look exactly like the house?
No, I mean, it doesn't have to look exactly like that. But what we can do is we can bring this image in here and say, actually, let's go. Okay, Courtney's saying for us to try 4.0. So I'm going to go to a new chat. I'm going to go from chat 5 to, Legacy. Okay, 4.0. And we're gonna try this again in 4.0. Okay? So we're gonna bring this finder back in. We're gonna pop this here. And actually, let's go back to, what is going on? Wait, I accidentally clicked this did this to me yesterday, and these things will not go away. And I must have accidentally clicked this.
That's hilarious. What even is that?
That is an astronaut with a rubber, with a duck float on Mars, looks like. It says,
where did that come from?
Photorealistic image of an international astronaut on Mars wearing a giant duck inflatable toy around its waist. What in the world?
That's exactly what we wanted. What are you talking about?
Okay, let's copy this.
That's
Let's go back
insane.
here. We changed to Chat GPT 4.0. And then we're gonna paste this in there. What would this house look like as a gingerbread house? Make this graphic with a playful design and a slight watercolor look. And we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it. So we changed it from Chat 5 to Chat 4. Now, once again, this one is not bad. So what I would do if this were me, if you're not getting it, when you go back, when you look at the grand scheme of things and you're like, oh, that's not what I wanted, but then I go back and I'm like, okay, it's not bad compared to what everything else it's created. You can save this and then you can go and manipulate it. And I'll show you how you can manipulate it here in a minute. But let's see what 4.0 gives us. Let's see. And then we'll go from there. Now we do have our little gingerbread men. So these are files that you have access to on the Makers Gonna Learn website. So we're gonna go over here to cut files while that is generating. And we're gonna say gingerbread. We'll just go with gingerbread. I don't wanna type in gingerbread men, gingerbread people. I just wanna say gingerbread and hopefully they will come up. Or maybe I might have to pull up our description and see. Can you pull up the description and see if it has the name of the actual file?
It just says, let me pull it up real fast. Gingerbread house. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Okay. It's just called Gingerbread House? Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh, so we do have the gingerbread house here. If you just want to create the exact gingerbread house that we have, if you search gingerbread house, you can use the exact one that we created. And then this little gingerbread man is the one that we are using to represent the family. So you can click that download button. It's going to pull up as a PNG, and that's what we're going to put in front of the house once we create it. So now it's still generating. Give us a minute. Erica says I don't have the option of versions. Mine just says Chat GPT, no numbers. Huh. I wonder if that's because, I pay for Pro, so maybe that's why. So here's another one that it gave us. That one's not bad. We'll just go ahead and use it. We'll download it and I'll show you how you can manipulate and use this for your cute little ornament. So before we do that though, I am gonna go ahead and grab this gingerbread house just in case. So we will have it ready to go. And now we are gonna hop back over to Design Space and we are gonna start building our ornament. So we're gonna start here over at the upload section. We're gonna go to upload, click upload image. We're gonna bring our Finder back into view and we are going to, let's start with, this is the first one that we got. I can show you all how to manipulate this one. Now it's gonna be a little bit harder, I say that in quotations, to manipulate because it kind of has like this faded look up here. So if this happens to you, what you're gonna need to do is go to continue. And then from here, we're just going to erase that background. And we're gonna start over here on the side. And I'm probably not gonna go into a lot of detail about this. I just wanna show you how you can do it yourself if this is the case, and how you can do it straight out of Design Space and not have to use another, let's make it a little bit smaller right through here. And you don't have to use a different software. So what I would do is I would just come in here, erase all of the outside stuff, and then bring your eraser size down. And now you can kind of start manipulating it here. With this one particularly, you don't have to get super precise because it is on that thing. And if you accidentally erase something, you can come back to restore, and all you have to do is restore the piece that you accidentally erased and then just pop it back over to erase, and then you're just going to erase all of that around it. So if for some reason your image is created and it doesn't give you a solid background, this is what I would do to manipulate it to make it work, is I would just erase everything that I don't need. Okay? And then, whoop, didn't mean to do that. Let me slow my roll just a little bit. And I'll slow down. So we're going to go back to erase. And we're just going to erase that side. And then I'm just going to erase this corner here. And just a little bit there and round that out. And now I can zoom out and you can see it looks more like our original image. I think after erasing that, I like this a lot more than I thought I would. Like, I really think this is a cute, and I'm going to go back to restore. I'm going to restore this corner right there. Beautiful. So now we're just going to go to apply and continue. I'm going to choose a flat graphic, and we're going to go to continue, and then we are going to upload that onto our canvas. Beautiful. And now, really all you have to do after you have utilized AI to create your gingerbread house or downloaded the one that we have provided for you, either one. If you want to download the one that we've provided for you, it's going to be the same process. You're going to go over here to upload. You're going to go to upload image. All you have to do is bring your finder in and you're going to drag and drop, except I'm going to do the gingerbread man. Same process if you're using the house, like I said, that we provided. So drag and drop the gingerbread man. We're going to go to continue, apply and continue. And then your same thing, we're choosing this as a flat graphic. Okay. Then we're going to go to continue and upload that. And now all you have to do is place your little gingerbread men in front of the house, position them where you want them, and we can zoom in so that you can see them better. And then you can just duplicate and resize them. Another cute, like if you wanted to make some little kids, you can make them smaller. Another thing that you could do, and I think we have one. Let me go to the website. This is a complete add-on, but just hear me out. If you wanted to distinguish between a girl and a boy, then, oh, I thought we had, wait, we do have watercolor bows. Watercolor bow. You could add a little bow to the top of the gingerbread or ginger girl, ginger woman, ginger person's head. We have different colors. Oh, this one's cutie. Let's download that.
So cute.
Super cute. And now what we can do is back over in Design Space. We can go over here to upload image, bring my finder back in, drag and drop that watercolor bow, continue. This one for some reason is a very large graphic, so it may take it a minute. Once again, it is a flat graphic. And then we're gonna go to upload. It's telling us that it is a large image. It may take it a minute. Come on, honky. I wonder how big it's gonna be. Take bets. Never mind.
20 inches.
What? It's 28.
I was
almost
so
29. Let's pop that bad boy down to 1 inch.
Holy moly.
1 whole inch. It looks a little bit pink, a little bit more pink than what I was hoping for, but you can add a little bow. I'll zoom in a little bit more so you all can see it. You could also have ChatGPT make you a red bow if you think this one is too pink, but look.
That's okay.
It's me and Asher.
Stop.
That's me and Asher. So we're just gonna leave it like that.
Precious.
And then what we are going to do now, before we move forward, because we do want to create our words and our family name underneath that. So what we're gonna do now is I'm going to add a text box. So we're just gonna come in here with text. The first font that we are using is Fernie. So let's go to our system fonts and let's type in Fernie.
People are saying that's a Southern mama's bow.
That is a Southern mom bow. That is a very large bow. That is, you're 100% right.
That's hilarious.
And then we're just gonna type in Home Sweet Home. We're going to size it to go across here. And let me kind of want to move my gingerbread people a little bit, maybe like closer to the door so that the Home Sweet Home is not like cutting that out. So what we're going to do now, because I still want to create separation between the words and our graphic. So I'm going to first change the color. Then what I'm doing to create this separation, so let's bring this over so I can show you guys. You can see here that there is a little bit of separation between the graphic and our words. How you are going to do that is you are going to position your words exactly where you want it. It's okay if it overlaps the graphic, not a big deal, okay? And then from there, what you're gonna do is you're going to create an offset. It doesn't need to be that large. We'll make it like a 0.1 offset or maybe like a 0.15. I think a 0.1 will be good. And then we're gonna hit apply. And then from there, what we are going to do is we are going to select this and our image here, and we're gonna slice that. So if for some reason, here's another thing. If for some reason your gingerbread people, if their feet touch this offset, you do have to flatten everything together if that's the case. For this design, this main graphic of the house is the only thing that this offset is touching. It is not touching any other image. But let's say this guy's feet is down here. If I were to go to slice without having all of this flattened together, it's not gonna slice that. So either move your gingerbread people up above the offset, or what you can do is select all of the print and cut images, not your offset and words yet. And you can see here on the layers panel, if nothing else, if you take nothing else away from this week, I want you all to really start working from your layers panel. Make sure that you have the 4 or 5, however many gingerbread people you have, your house, the gingerbread people, flatten them together. And then once you do that, no matter what is touching this offset will be sliced out. So we have this flattened. I'm going to keep that selected. I'm going to select my offset. It doesn't do that. It's been having issues. We're gonna have to unflatten it. I don't know why it's doing this. Anyway, we're just going to slice out our offset and the house image. So we have them both selected. We're gonna hit slice. It looks like, oh my goodness, it's gone away. Not a big deal. We are just going to start getting rid of our slice results, and then we are going to bring this guy to the front, this guy to the front, and our bow to the front. And now we are back to where we were.
Back in business.
Back in business, y'all, back in business. The last thing that we need to do is we need to bring in another text box. This one we are doing the Fleur Noir here, and this is what you're going to put the family name in. So we'll just put McCoy family, or the Bells, or the McCoys, or we'll put the McCoys, since I said this was me and Asher, although Asher's not a McCoy. It's all good. So now what you're gonna do is you're just going to size this down, place it wherever you want. We are going to change the color. I'm changing it to this green color to kind of match like that. You can even make it smaller if you want. Actually, That would not be an apostrophe S there. I always get confused with apostrophe S, no apostrophe S, because this is not plural possessive. We're just saying the McCoys in general. It's no apostrophe. I got it. I got it. I understand. You would think that English should be my first language. Anyway, now what we're going to do, we are selecting everything, we are flattening everything together, and then our last step is we are adding an offset to all of this. Not really sure where these guys are coming from. We'll get rid of them in a minute. I am going to make this offset a little bit bigger. We're going to try, yeah, I think we're going to go with 0.25. Do I want to go 0.2? I think I might want to go 0.25 because we do have to leave enough room. We have to leave enough room to add the hole. But I am going to contour out these pieces. I guess I forgot to like erase part of something. Don't know. And I'm going to change this to white, just like this. Let me change the background color so that you all can see this a lot better. Even better. What is this guy? Hold on, let me go to contour. I don't know what this guy is. I think it might be part of, yeah. I need to contour out this. Yeah, this and this. Cool. So, last thing we need to do is flatten this all together. Then we are going to add a circle to the top, like this. This is going to be, we're just going to cut a hole out of the top so that we can put our ribbon through it. Like this. It's okay if it kind of goes through the top of the house. It should not be that big of a deal. And then we're going to select that again. I'm not understanding why it is not allowing me to slice, because that is one layer and it should be. So we're going to unflatten. It is not allowing me to slice for some reason, and we're going to select the circle and the offset, and we're going to slice it. And then we're also going to have to slice it through the house, because if I bring this house to the front, it's not through there. You can see it's not cut through there either, and I need it to be cut through there. So I'm going to, with this selected, with my house selected and my circle selected, I'm going to slice again. And now I'm going to get rid of all of these extra slice results. That one, and now you can see I have that circle that goes all the way through there. And then I'm just going to bring everything else forward. Now, how I'm doing this is I'm using my shortcut keys. You can either drag and drop. You can see here I can pick it up and drag it here. I need my bow in front of there. That one can go there. You can pick it up, or you can use your keyboard. I use keyboard shortcuts to bring mine to the front. For Mac, it's Command and then right bracket brings it to the front, and Command left bracket takes it to the back. So now that we have all of this done and we have it arranged the way that we need to, we're now ready to come back in here and flatten this back together. Once again, it should have been easy, and I should have been able to have sliced that through that flattened image, because flattening an image makes it one layer. But for some reason with Cricut's updates, I've noticed that it just doesn't work that way anymore. Dorian says Slice has been giving me issues lately. It has been me too, because let's come back to one. What I'm not understanding, what I'm having issues with Slice, I feel like that was a lot, and this is something that you all are definitely going to have to go back and rewatch. because there was a lot of back and forth. But it's because Slice has been giving me issues. When you flatten an image or you flatten things together, it is supposed to make it one layer. Now I understand that they still have that drop down menu and it shows like the flattened image. Not really understanding why. So this is my plea to Cricut. If anyone at Cricut is watching, please allow us to slice a flattened image with multiple. If there, we used to do it before. Why can't we do it now? Anyway, back to our share screen. That's my soapbox. We are now going to size our ornament to whatever size you want. The one that we have made is 4 inches by like 3.5. So this one is closer to 5. Let's bring it down to about 4 1/4. That's going to be a pretty good size. And now we are ready to print. So I'm going to hide these over here that were on our canvas. Hide that guy. And this is the one we're going to be printing today. So I'm going to go to Make It. I'm changing my material size to 8.5 by 11 because we're printing it on our Cricut printable transparent vinyl. And then I'm going to go to Continue. We're going to click Send to Printer. Next. For this one, I do not need the bleed because I do have a white offset, so I don't need my color to bleed. So I'm turning bleed off. I'm changing it to our Canon TS9500 series printer. I'm always using System Dialog and then clicking Print. Now from there, it will pull up behind your window normally. Sometimes it will pop in front of it. But we are once again using our Canon TS9500. I'm feeding this from the rear tray. I'm changing my media type to photo just because this is a glossy vinyl. So I'm changing it to media type to photo and our quality from normal to best and clicking print. Okay, now we are not ready to cut this yet. There's actually a process. We're putting it in the self-seal laminating pouches first before we cut it, and then we will go to cut this. But we are putting it in this first. Now, how these work, you need to read these instructions. You will put the paper, there is a sticky side and a non-sticky side of this. So this is the non-sticky side, and what we're gonna do is we're going to place this transparent sticker paper down onto the non-sticky side, and then we are going to take the sticky side and peel it back and place it over there. So I'm just going to peel this back just a little bit more so I have some room to work with. This is why it is important to have a squeegee with that felt on the end versus having one that doesn't. Jan did ask, is there a reason to use Cricut brand sticker paper? No, not necessarily. We just really like the Cricut brand sticker paper these days. And they do have the transparent. If you have another brand of transparent, by all means, use it. I say go use what you've got. Don't go out and buy something or Cricut brand just because we're using it for this one. There really wasn't a reason why we chose Cricut. It's just we've been really enjoying it. And we like the quality, and it's what we had. So what I'm doing is I'm pulling just this much of this back. And I'm going to line it up here. And now what I'm going to do, because you really have to be careful and try your best to not get air bubbles in this. Ooh, didn't mean to pull that off. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip it back this way, grab this, kind of pull some of it off like this, and I'm going to start laying it down. And actually, I'm already getting some air bubbles, so I'm going to try to get these out. And what you can do is we can just kind of start pushing this down and not even, normally I can get up and under there and not have to, it kind of moves itself without, I don't like that sound, so sorry guys. It's very annoying. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You know what that sound reminds me of? When you accidentally scratch your fingernails on the side of your car.
That's
the worst.
You can stop talking about that now.
I did it the other day and I thought I was going to cry. It's about to crash out.
I'm about to crash out right now, actually.
Poor Brooks with the headphones on.
Not that bad? Okay. ASMR, ASMR. Yes, Annette, this is a self-laminating sheet. Yes. Okay. It did pretty good. There's a piece right there, and there's actually some bubbles over here, but it's not where I'm not really concerned. I'm not going to be concerned about that right now. But you just keep moving this down. Ooh, ooh. Another thing that I highly suggest, if you are going to do this, don't do one at a time. Do multiple of these at a time because, like I said, the self-laminating pouches can be a little bit expensive. So if you do multiple of these at a time, you just kind of, it will help you save some money. So I would suggest doing 2 or 3 at a time. Okay. Once you have it down, I'm just moving those bubbles out. If for some reason you do get bubbles, a little trick of the trade that I have learned, if you have a pen tool, if you just kind of poke the bubble with a pen tool, you can let the air out of it and get it to lay down. Doesn't have to be a pen tool. You can actually do it with a stick pin, safety pin. You can do it with a like a needle too. A sewing needle will work. I just like to get the air out and then take my squeegee and lay that down. Once again, I have quite a few bubbles over here, but this is not where I'm as concerned. I don't have an image over there. And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna peel that back, and we're gonna start laying it down too. And I probably should have also only done a little bit at a time with this. So let me lay this back down on here and pull this over. Not really sure why that's not wanting to lay flat right there. I must have gotten it too close. But I'm gonna get it started here. And now I can pull this back. Oh, come on, there we go. I can pull this back up and do the same thing, but now we're going this way with it. And squeegeeing that down and across. and really focusing on where your image is the most. Like that. Beautiful. Now it does curl a little bit. I'm not really sure why that's curling, but I am going to go ahead and take my scissors and I'm going to cut this edge off over here, just because I don't need it and I don't necessarily want it to go through the Cricut. So I'm going to cut this edge off here. I'm also going to kind of, from the back, squeegee this down. I would probably use a strong grip mat if you have one for this. And now what I'm going to do is I'm laying this down on my mat. Oh, that's a brand new. That's a brand new standard grip mat, so that'll work perfectly. And we're just going to roll this out. You all can really see my imperfections, like up here where I didn't get it on as well. We're not going to look at those. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Okay. Get all of our trash out of the way. We're going to go back to our share screen. We are going to click done. We are going to be cutting this on, actually, I want to look at the material settings. So we went back and forth between acetate and Mylar, and so I wanted to look at the cut pressure of acetate versus Mylar. So acetate has a cut pressure of 350 with 3 passes. So let me find Mylar and let's just compare and contrast. So our Mylar is only 292 and not multiple passes. So because of that, I'm actually going to go with acetate with this cut setting because it does have more pressure and it does go through 3 times. So we're going to browse all material. We are going to search acetate here, done, and we might as well put it on more pressure, why not? Now that we have done that, we are loading this into our machine. So let's go back over to our Cricut camera, and you have to check this first because it said we had 3 passes, but it's not popping off the page like I want it to. So I'm actually not going to unload it, and I'm going to hit this play button again, and I'm going to send it through and cut this out again. So yes, we used acetate. Yes, it had the highest pressure. Yes, it did 3 passes, but it's still, if that doesn't tell you how thick this material is, I don't know what else will. So it is now cutting out again. It's going to go through 3 more passes, and hopefully this time it will pop off the page. Okay, that's our second pass. I think we had to put it through twice when we made these anyway. Oh, I can already see it looks a lot better, I think. Let me come back over here and check it. Oh yeah, this little piece came off like it was nothing. So let's go ahead and unload it, and we'll go overhead and I'll show you how well it cut. So here it is. Are y'all seeing how well it's just popping off? So you do need to send it through twice, but there you go. Super cute. You can see the colors so much better when you have it on a white background, but that's still very pretty. And then the last thing that you need to do is we are going to thread this ribbon through here like this. And then you just have to tie it off and you are done. And this would be such a cute, like a cute little gift tag, way to do gift tags, a different way that you could do gift tags. So many different possibilities. And then you would just trim these pieces off. Except I don't want to right now. Let me see if I can tie a bow. Let's tie it in a little bow. See how that looks. Let me straighten this out first and get these pretty even. I think for bows, when you're tying bows like this, making a knot first, like this, and then coming back in here and tying your bow is so much easier than just strictly trying to tie a bow like you would normally tie a bow. That's my little trick, is make sure if it's a loop, tie a knot first, and there we go.
Cute.
Cutie patootie. I love it. I love it. What do you guys think?
Oh my gosh. First of all, I know we have it in the thumbnail, but if you didn't see it, let's go overhead. Let's go overhead. Because this is the bow. This is the side bow that we were talking about. I mean, we did glitter vinyl. We actually originally did puff vinyl. Didn't work out. I wouldn't say that puff vinyl is a no necessarily, but this is just really cute. This
It's not a no, but it overwhelms. It kind of like it takes over the fabric.
Yeah, you got to have like the right combination of glitter fabric or glitter vinyl and fabric, or just vinyl and fabric in general. But you can see we repeated it on this side. Now, after I made these, I was like, you know what? I don't think it needs a cut. And the reason you don't really want to cut this, because normally this would be cut out, okay? If this was sewn, they have been cutting out this middle area. And then, but they're usually taking like a serger or an embroidery machine that actually is used for applique, and it finishes that edge. So when you cut it off, it's got like a sealed in edge. You don't have that whenever you're just using vinyl. Now, I could cut this out and take some fabric glue and just take my finger or a paintbrush and kind of dab it on there to seal it in. But I just didn't trust that it was going to look good. And I'm actually really happy with how this looks without cutting it. So I don't feel like that's necessary.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, you still get like the same vibe,
Do you want me to grab the sweatshirt where we did cut it and show them like how the sweatshirt frayed if you don't have that?
You can.
I'll grab it.
I did also add joy to the front of this. You can pretty much add whatever you want, but I'm going to talk about some do's and don'ts of cutting letters and cutting with fabric in general on your Cricut, because there are, like, I had some issues cutting certain sizes of words and things like that. Okay, so we'll talk about all that today, because cutting with fabric on your Cricut can be finicky sometimes, but also it doesn't have to be overcomplicated, and we're going to talk about that. So Lauren's bringing in the OG that Holly worked on, and she did really good on this, but I started working on one and the sizing was off, so I was like, I'm not gonna try to match up the sizing. So this is what the slit would look like, and you can see, like, obviously we have, like, it's not finished. We didn't add the vinyl yet. This is before the vinyl was added. And also this is, I'm going to talk about why this is not the way to do it here in a minute, like the mistakes that we made throughout the creative process, because there wasn't a tutorial on how to do this with your Cricut, okay? So we're just like winging it. We were just winging it, and I have a really good technique on how to get this lined up perfectly, like get your bows lined up perfectly with your vinyl. There is a specific way to do it. So make sure you guys watch this whole tutorial, okay? If you're watching the replay and you want to make this, don't skip parts. I need to tell you how to do this, okay? So with that being said, let's go over the supplies that you're going to need. So I've got some Hobby Lobby 405 iron-on glitter, SOS. We ran out of Caesar.
Literally SOS.
We ran out, and I was like, I made that sweatshirt yesterday, so I was like, you know, we're just gonna go to Hobby Lobby, and it's fine. But if you can get your hands on Caesar glitter, use that instead. But this is good. This is good. I don't know how it's gonna wash, honestly, so I can't make you any promises. But yeah. And then this is fabric from Hobby Lobby, and I linked this exact fabric for you guys, so you can get this exact pattern if you want. And then I got this from Hobby Lobby as well, and I don't think that these are on sale. I will let you guys know that it's $29 without being on sale. I would not typically buy anything from Hobby Lobby not on sale.
Are you sure? Did you pay $30 for it?
Yeah, I paid like $37 today
I thought normally they had them at like $15 to $20.
Nope.
Oh.
Unless they're on sale.
Interesting.
They're normally, If they're every other week, they'll be on sale. So this week, they're
I thought
$29.99.
for some reason they always had shirts on sale.
Well, not this week.
Well,
How
about
because
that?
I went to Hobby Lobby to buy this and this morning, and it was like $37. So
about
don't do that. Wait till next
Don't
week.
be like us.
Wait till they have your sweatshirts on sale and get it for $15. It's like 40 or 50% off normally. And then you're gonna need a fabric grip mat or a strong grip mat. I am using a strong grip because I just am. Honestly, they're very similar. Fabric grip mats are super, super tacky. Same as strong grip mats, so use what you've got. Honestly, you could probably get away with a brand new standard grip mat. I'm not gonna tell you. I mean, I think that would be just fine. You just don't want your fabric moving. So something that is super sticky. And speaking of it not moving, you're gonna wanna get some like painter's tape or washi tape or something that can keep everything on your mat in place, even if you're using a strong grip or a fabric grip. I don't trust, okay? I don't trust. Yesterday, everything kept moving on me, so I'm taping everything down, and that's what I'm gonna do. I've got a brayer, which is really good when you're working with fabric versus a burnishing tool. This is just, it just rolls a lot nicer and easier and flattens out your fabric. And then, we've got some Heat and Bond Light. This is like a sewable bonding iron-on adhesive for the back of cotton. This is great for lightweight fabrics, machine appliques, and quilting, okay? So we just iron this onto the back of the fabric, and I'm going to show you guys how to do that. I forgot my mini easy press. I was using it, and then I was waiting for it to cool down.
Is the Heat and Bond Light the one that you used for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. You can use normal Heat and Bond. The Heat and Bond Light really is what we had, but you can use regular Heat and Bond, okay? And there are instructions on the back, so make sure you read this all the way through, okay? Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you're gonna need an iron. Cricut Mini Easy Press is my go-to. Y'all know this is my favorite Cricut tool to ever own. If you need to add something to your wish list, make it be a Cricut Mini Easy Press. If you've already got a Cricut, it'll change your life. And I'll die on that hill. I'm not sponsor me. I would just want to be sponsored by this little iron. And look how cute he is. He's so handy. I actually took this one home and just brought it back because I love him so much. Anyways, and then you just need like some Cricut tools. So let's get into the tutorial. Probably something to measure with too. Some type of flexible measuring tape. So let me get on to Cricut Design Space. Is this it? This is a brand new file we made specifically for you guys.
For this project.
Literally, like we made it since last week we started making it, and then it was ready yesterday. That is not the document I want. Let's go back. Okay. Replace. There's lots of, how many people do we have here?
We have 131.
Okay. I keep seeing people say, hey from Utah, hey from New Jersey. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're in Design Space. I have everything laid out. Obviously, a lot of it is hidden. So you can see we've got like our bow outlines, we've got our words. I'm gonna show you guys how to get to this point, but we need to go get the files that we want as well as the font. So we're gonna be using the university font today, and we're gonna be using this bow file, which is, everything is linked in the description if you guys need it. So let's go over here. We'll go to fonts first. I probably have this font installed already, but just for the sake of making sure we've got it all and for showing you guys how to download fonts, you can just go to makersgonnalearn.com, go to our fonts, type in university, and you can get the font. Now, we have the dollar deal link below, don't we? Do we have the dollar deal linked?
Yes.
We do?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you guys want to get in today and get these files, you can sign up for Makers Gonna Learn for $1 and you get 20 files included with that. You can keep forever, and this can be one of them. So just a little bit of information. So this is the font we're gonna be using. I'm gonna select this little download icon, and it's gonna pop up here into a zip folder. From there, I'm just gonna click that folder open, and it's gonna pop into either your File Explorer or your Finder, depending on if you're a Mac user or a PC user. And then we're just gonna click on the font. So I'm gonna click that, and it's gonna pop up with these two different dialog boxes. All you need to do is hit Install Font, and then we need to reload Design Space. So go back to Design Space and go up here to View and Reload. You can force reload too, it's like same difference. And then hit Replace. Beautiful. Oh, someone said I saw a side bow, but instead of a bow, it was Santa boots. I saw a Christmas tree and a pair of scissors. I thought the scissors would be really cute for like if you're a crafter to put like maker or crafty or something cute like that.
That would be really cute.
Yeah, you can really get creative. Like
you could get very creative with this.
Yeah, you could do like little elf feet or like witch feet at Halloween. I mean, I don't know. There's lots of things you could do.
We also had a friend ask, could you use a fabric fuse spray? Now, we've never used a fabric fuse spray, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say, or I don't even want to say yes or no. I don't know. It could be.
Like how strong is it? Like a temporary, like?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust that. But if you are
experienced,
then
I'm also like, I want it to be like a super, super strong hold.
Like I'm trying to make that baby stay for. I'm trying to pass the sweater down to my grandchildren. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we got our font. Now we need to go get our bow. Let's go get the bow. I'm hoping it's the first one on our cut files because I mean, y'all, this baby is fresh. Probably not even there. It should be though. SOS.
Hold on. Let me
there it is. My heart skipped a beat. I was like, it's not on the website. So just type in bow, or you can click the link in the description, and then we're going to download it. Now, we did give you guys a PNG and an SVG version, so if you just wanted to use this bow for cute Christmas crafts, you can use it for print and cut and things like that. But I'm gonna pop this open. If you don't see it in your recent download history, go to your File Explorer, go to your Finder, and then look in your downloads or your recents, and your folder should be there. So this one's called bow74.zip. I'm gonna open this up, and then I'm just gonna leave this right here. Now that SVG does not look like the right SVG, but maybe it's just the glitch. So we're gonna go over
to the Matrix.
I had a glitch in the Matrix today. I have to tell you guys about it in a minute. Okay, we're gonna upload our image. I'm gonna find my Finder and drag and drop this SVG. That's the wrong image. Can we let somebody know?
Yes.
Okay, so with that being said, I am gonna go ahead and upload it from my, I had already uploaded it onto, whatchamdoodle, into Canva, into Cricut. Not me calling it Canva. So we're just gonna add it from there, okay? Now, whenever you pull in this particular file, this SVG, there are two layers, okay? So whenever I have it selected, it looks like you're like, oh, it's just one image. Oh, it's just got one little layer over here. Well, there's an arrow. So if you click that arrow, you can see that there are two sub-layers underneath it. So it comes in as a grouped SVG. So two layers. If we ungroup it, you can see now that there is an outline layer and then this layer back here, okay? So we are gonna be cutting this out of fabric and this out of vinyl. Easy enough, right? But we need to make sure that we've got our sizing right. And I actually really love the size that we have on this one. It's pretty big. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. It takes up a lot of vinyl cutting these bows, but like it's on the side, so I feel like it needs to be kind of big.
It has to be.
Yeah.
For it to like show up.
Yeah, I just think it looks better that way. So that's the size I'm gonna go with. So I'm just gonna measure this one, and then you guys can base your measurements off of this. So from the top of the bow to like the bottom of the tail, it's 9 inches tall. And then it ends up being like about 6.5 wide. So whenever you resize these, make sure you're resizing them together. So I'm gonna click and select them both, click, drag, and select them both. And then for the height, I'm just gonna type in 9. Make sure this little lock right here stays locked. If it looks like that, lock it back, okay? We need this to size proportionally. If it's unlocked, it'll get like all warped and wonky looking, and it's not cute. It's like a pet peeve of mine. Okay, so we've got this bow, and we actually are going to need 2 of these. So I'm going to select it, duplicate it. Easy enough, right? Now for the front of your sweatshirt, you're going to need to measure. I personally like to fill these up, especially for a Christmas sweater. Like, I want it to be big, I want it to be bold, I want it to be borderline tacky. Like, that's the rules, you know, it's Christmas. So this is like 11.5 wide. Okay, so let's talk about how we get our letters arched and all that good stuff. So I'm gonna zoom out.
So while you're doing that, Carla asked, how do you drag and drop a file? So if you're uploading from your Finder, like where your files are stored, whether it's your Finder or your,
do you want me to show her?
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys how to drag and drop the PNG version of this bow, just to show you how you can do this with an SVG, whatever type of file. So if you want to drag and drop a file, go to upload, and then we're gonna go to upload image. And then this is where you would drag it into, but then you need to open up your Finder or your File Explorer, okay? Go find your file, if it's in your downloads, your recents, whatever. And then you're just gonna click and drag.
Yeah, it's like if you just pull it up and it's smaller than the window behind it, you just click on it to highlight it, move, don't let up on your mouse, move it, and then let your mouse go when you see that little box turn green.
Yes. Exactly.
Very easy.
Very easy. I'm burning up. Are y'all hot?
Nope.
It's got to be 75 degrees in here.
I'm fine.
You're
just a firecracker, girl.
That must be what it is. I'm roast. I've been hot since we walked in here.
Girl, you're hot every day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks, girl. Are you flirting? Okay, so we got our font downloaded. I'm going to open up a text box. So just hit this little T over here. Let me bring this baby on down. Okay, when I first started this, I wanted to have the word Merry. It was gonna say Merry, you know, like Merry Christmas. And then I tried to cut Merry like 3 times, and I was like, never mind, okay? It was too small, even at 11.5 inches wide. And I'll say this too, we need a new rotary cutter. We have one on the way. I don't know where it's at, because we ordered it like over a week ago, but my rotary cutter blade was not sharp, and my fine point blade was like getting caught up in the fabric. And it's really going to depend, like the quality of your cut can really depend heavily on the type of fabric you're using. So
I'm glad that you brought that up.
Yeah.
Because let's bring up the fact that if you go and get a really pretty Christmas plaid, do not get a flannel.
Yes. So this
is that a flannel?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's cotton. It's cotton. But we did buy some flannels, which I did not try to cut them. I didn't try to cut those ones.
A flannel cannot be, I don't feel like a flannel material could be, there's no way that a fine point blade could cut a flannel material. Even bonded, I think that it would be iffy. You actually want to look for a cheaper made, thinner fabric for this project. If you're not going to be using a rotary blade. I know it sounds crazy, but like those thin, stiff fabrics actually work better with the Cricut Explorer series than like a good, solid, like well-made fabric.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like felt.
Yes.
You can cut that thin, stiff, cheap felt on your Explorer series, but like a good thicker wool you can't cut.
Right. So
I mean, you can on a maker with a rotary blade, not on an Explorer with a fine point blade.
Right. So it's going to depend on what you have access to and which kind of blades you have and all of that. So this is like a thinner, just a plaid fabric. It's called tartan. I don't know how you say it. Tartan. Just a classic Christmas plaid. Okay, that's what we wanted to go for here.
Oh, Susan made a good point. The ones with metallic like strips, you know, like the metallic through them, they're so pretty. Don't try to cut them with a fine point blade.
Okay, that's a good point. Okay, love that. So, anyways, I'm gonna give you guys some more tips as we go along as far as fabric and stuff, but that is my first couple of tips. So, big letters, simple words. You're not gonna wanna put a whole Merry Christmas on your sweatshirt. That's too many letters, it's too much detail. You need to think simple, big, bold. That's why I went with joy. So I'm gonna go ahead and type that out, and then I'm gonna hit Command A. It's gonna select everything in my text box. And did you guys know, oh, we must not have updated in here yet. Now the text box in Cricut is on this left panel like it is in Canva. It looks just like Canva.
What?
It's not like this anymore. It's over here and your screen will bump over like Canva.
What do you mean, text box?
Like this is right here now, like permanent. You can't move it anymore.
In the new?
In Design Space.
When did that happen?
I don't know, last week it started doing it to me.
What?
Yep.
Hold up. Hold the phone.
I'm gonna type in university, that's my font, and then I'm gonna click it. Okay. And then from here,
I guess I've not updated because I can still move mine, thank God.
maybe I'm in beta over here.
You can't move it?
I can, I'm just saying that's probably why it hasn't updated. Like maybe I'm in beta on this
Okay.
version. I don't know though. Okay, so we've got our letter, but we need to get this really pretty arch. Now you can come in here and curve this, but I want to show you guys what the difference between curving and arching is. Okay, because there is a difference and we don't want to curve it. Not for this one, okay? So you can select this little curve right here and then you can kind of like curve it like that. You guys see where the space in between the letters, how it's just kind of, what it's doing is sticking the bottom of these letters on an axis, and then when the axis curves, it's pulling the letters down. So when I come back, let's go back to 0. What I want to do is arch it, okay? So I want to like arch everything up. So when I go to this warp right here, which is a Cricut Access feature, you can click check it out. And I like to use this number 5 option. When I select that, can you guys see how it just kind of arches it up rather than like fanning it out? It's not fanning, it's just bending. Does that make sense? We don't want to fan, we want to bend everything. So you're going to fan it just like that, okay? And that would be it if you were just wanting to cut joy out and make it arched. But we want to have that outline, right? We need to have the outline. So what I'm going to do is add an offset, nothing crazy. 0.25 is pretty good. And I'm going to hit apply. Now, if we just stop there, our entire offset would be filled in. I really just want the outline of it personally.
Ew.
What?
I did switch to beta and it does do that and I don't like it.
Oh.
Ugh. I'm going back to live.
Go back. Okay, so I'm going to select both of those and hit align and center just to make sure it's centered back up. So select them both. I'm going to slice the words out of the offset. Okay. Now, when I do this, you can see right here, I'm not getting the option to slice. And that's because we use the warp feature. And look, it's got multiple layers. It makes it think that it has multiple layers. It really technically doesn't. But let me show you how to fix it.
Okay, before you go any further, at some point, we've already had people saying they don't have Cricut access.
Okay.
Can we show them how to do a quick warp
In Canva?
Well, can
Or
we
just-
not do it like in Photopea easily? I thought you could easily.
Yeah,
We have a tutorial on how to do it, I thought.
we do. Let's go over here. And I will open it up.
I'm sorry to throw you off.
No, that's
but
okay.
I know that we have people that are going to ask and that
Yes.
actually have already asked. And there are ways you can do it without Cricut access.
Okay. So,
Maybe not.
yeah.
Actually, with the work with like the text joy.
Well, I would have to like go to Canva, save it as an image.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will work on how to do a warp text, and that might be an upcoming video.
Yeah, maybe we'll have a masterclass on it.
Yeah.
Because this is something that's very trendy. But also you guys can, and I'm just going to give this as an option. I want to see what this would look like. If we just manually did it, like if we typed out joy, it's obviously not going to give us this like angled letter situation.
Right.
But you could ungroup to letters and I'm just trying to think of an alternative for you guys.
Just do it straight across.
What do you mean?
Like just the word like joy, just joy.
Keep it like that. Yeah, that's cute too. And you still like the university fonts. I feel like is really cute.
I think
in
that
itself.
would be really cute if you just did Mary straight across, no arch.
Yeah, yeah.
And it could work.
Oh, and that's what we did on the other one. I don't know where
I moved it. Oh, I'll show
the
them.
original sweatshirt. We did do Mary, and we did not arch it. But I think the rotary blade gave out after this one here. You can see. So if you wanted to do something like this, I think this is really cute too. No arch. So you don't have to do the arch, right? Still super cute. Okay, moving on. So we need to get from here to here. Now, if I try to, hello, why? Okay, if I try to select both the joy and the offset and try to slice them, it's not gonna let me do it because we have warped our text. Normally, if you're cutting 2 layers together, you can slice 2 layers. But for some reason, Cricut Design Space, since we warped it, it's a little confused and it's like, you've got more than 2 layers. You can't slice it, but like, okay, whatever, Cricut Design Space. So I'm gonna click on the warp text, not the offset, just the warp text, okay? We're gonna go down here to these combine menus. I'm gonna select that and we're gonna hit unite. Now, you might think, oh, you should be able to do it now. Let's see. Selecting both layers, you still can't slice it, okay? So then we're gonna click that layer again, the one that we just united, go down to combine and merge layers. We're virtually welding this, okay? And so now if I select that layer with the offset, it's gonna give me the option to slice, okay? And then I'm just gonna select slice, and then I can pull out these extra layers if my Design Space wants to help me out. I don't know why it's not letting me grab anything. So then you've got your joy and your outline and you're good to go, okay? Now, I already cut these, so I'm just gonna delete them. I already cut them out before because I was like, I don't wanna keep you guys here forever and ever and ever. Now, let's go to the Make It screen. I'm gonna go Make. We are using an Explore 3. Now, I've been cutting with my maker, so I'm really having faith in this Explore machine right now, okay? So let's me move and get a good work. This project takes up so much space. Is merge layers reversible? I think so. Let me go back. Is it? We already deleted the ones that we merged. But
Okay.
yeah, I think it is reversible. I think the only thing that's not reversible is the weld in the combination menu. Okay, so we've got our bows. Now you can fit 2 of these bows on one mat. So instead of cutting out each one of these out individually, we're gonna go down here and make sure your bow is selected and hit these 3 little dots. We're gonna hit Move Object. I'm gonna move it to this first mat and hit Confirm. And look, you can see we've got both bows right here. We can cut both of those on one mat. As long as you've got vinyl big enough to cover the whole mat, you should be good to go. And then for these bows as well, we can do the same thing. As long as your fabric is big enough to cover the mat, you can just hit those 3 dots, move object, and then put them all on one mat. I think my fabric's big enough for that. And then from there, we will just select continue. And listen, as long as your joy is under 11.5 inches, you can cut that all on one mat too. So I think 11.75 is the biggest you can cut on a 12 by 12 Cricut mat. So just FYI. All right, let's cut our vinyl first. So I've got my Strong Grit mat. I've got my glitter vinyl. Let's open this up. The name of the bow file is, if you just bow, yeah, like if you just type in bow in our files, it'll pop up.
But if you give us a few minutes,
Yeah, we've got to fix the SVG.
We've got to fix the issue. Let me see if it has been fixed.
Oops.
Hold on, let me go to our website and see. Give me just a second.
Okay, so. So you can't warp a, like, Catherine had a good question.
No, it's
Can you
not.
slice before you warp? Once you warp it, it kind of turns it into like an image. It's not in that text format, so it doesn't work the same. It won't let you.
Oh, it's now changed to Redbow.
Okay.
The file is now, the name of it is now Redbow.
Redbow.
But let me download it and make sure that when I open it up, it's the same.
This glitter is
Okay,
thick,
yes, it's
Donna.
fixed now. Both the SVG and PNG are the same. It is under Redbow.
Beautiful. Okay, so I'm just sticking this glitter cardstock, this glitter vinyl down, and y'all, this is a thick boy. This is like that song, I need a big pour.
Oh, Donna said that glitter looks so much thicker than Caesar. Yeah, it is.
Yes, it's thick.
Unfortunately.
Which a lot of glitter vinyls are thick, like just in general. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna braid this baby down and listen. I'm taping it. Okay, you do you, but I'm taping it because it just makes me nervous. Really, the fabric is what you want to make sure to definitely tape down, because that fabric gets snagged and wants to move. Okay. Secure. Back in cutting this on glitter iron-on. Right here. And hit done. And then it automatically turned my mirror on for me. Love that update. And then we're gonna just slide this in. Now make sure whenever you put your vinyl on your mat that you're putting it shiny side down. So we're actually cutting the vinyl. We're not cutting the carrier sheet, okay? So you can see if we go overhead, this is really shiny and glossy on the front. This is the side that needs to go down to the mat, okay? So shiny side down, you can see this is a little bit more matte on this side. It's not so glossy. That's the side you need to be looking at, and that's the side that gets cut. Okay, so let's load this in. I've got a fine point blade in here right now. Okay, our bows are cut. Let me make sure before you remove it from.
Also, I just want you to know that the green of your shirt is the exact, almost exact same green as
Do
that
I look
right
like
there.
a floating head? Did I stand here? I was thinking this morning, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna match the set today.
I like it. You did.
I did, totally. This is probably my favorite brand color. And we don't use this brand color a lot, but this is probably my favorite one. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and weed this before I take it off of the mat. These are relatively easy to weed. Now I'll say if you're working with glitter vinyl, a lot of times it likes to tear. So if it's not cut really well, it may tear, your actual design. So be really careful when you're weeding it that you don't do that. And we are not weeding out the outline. We want to keep the outline and remove the innards of the bow. Okay, so it's going to look like this. And then obviously we'll remove this like outer edge. Let me tear off this tape. Okay, Yuns. Put your heat press on a medium. I'm sorry, on a high. On high. We normally use medium. We're going to use it on high today. High, high, high. So put it all the way up to the hottest heat setting. Okay, well, I want that to heat up because before I put my heat and bond on my fabric, we need to make sure to iron our fabric, okay? So, I've got my heat and bond. This is technically sewable, but we're not sewing. We're ironing this on. Okay. So it comes all folded up like this, but we don't need all this, you know? We just need like a little strippy poo. So I'm just gonna cut this. Let's cut about that much. You'll measure with your heart, you know? That's how I do it. Okay, beautiful. That should be big enough. As long as it's covering the areas that we want to cut, you should be good. Do I know what I'm doing here? No. Here we go. It's still wrong. It's okay. Okay, and then, so yeah, while this is heating up, I'm gonna go ahead and try to iron some of this down. I had a little pressing mat, but if you don't have a pressing mat, you can just iron that baby down. And it's good to iron your fabric anyways if you're sewing or anything like that, just because you don't want to have any bubbles or bumps, and everything will iron on smoothly if your fabric is on smooth. Okay. And we're pretty much filling up the whole 12 by 12 mat, so this hour has flown by. What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, girl, it has.
Nikki is my favorite Lauren quote, measure once, cuss twice. Okay.
Yeah. It's a wonder that I don't cuss. Anyway.
It is a wonder, honestly. Either of us. Look how, y'all, this is why I say that I'm so talented.
What do you mean?
Look, I measured my heart and it fits perfectly.
You stress me out, girl.
I'm just saying. Special talent. I'm also really good at guessing measurements. Like if you held your arms out, I would be like 47. And then we would measure it. Me and Trey do this game at home all the time. So I would measure it and it would be exactly.
I would love to see.
Okay, where's
Hold
my
on,
tape
I'm
measure?
coming.
Where's my tape measure at? Does it go to 47?
I don't know.
Hold on. Intermission.
I'm not moving my arms though. I gotta know this.
What I say? 47. This ain't
You
big
said
enough.
47.
Do something smaller because I can't read. Like, oh, here we go. It just don't go to 47. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does, girl.
52.
You're off by 5.
Okay.
That was close. That was closer than I could have got.
That was really close. That was a big one. When it gets start, I mean.
Okay,
I'm like 36
we need to get back to
inches
the
or
crafts. Yo.
Normally my party trick, you guys. Okay, anyways, it's because I just did this one, so like, I can't do two, you know. Anyways, so we're gonna put, our fabric is ironed, we're gonna put our heat and bond on here, and we're just gonna iron this on. Now, if you have any like the heat and bond material showing, just put you a little Teflon sheet over here. It's good to have a Teflon sheet around if you're working with fabric a lot and heat and bond, just because it doesn't stick, you know. It helps protect your iron. And I can tell that the heat and bond is sticking. Maybe you guys can tell through the camera, like over here I haven't ironed it yet, and so it's still kind of white.
Yeah, we can see.
Can you tell?
Yeah, you can tell when it kind of like tacks down. It just gets like a darker color to it.
Yeah, and you can see the pattern through it in real life. Like, I don't know if y'all can tell, but I can. And we just want to make sure this is on here good. I'm going to go around the whole thing. Okay. Honestly, don't cut your heat and bond as close as I did. Measure it out. Make sure it's going to fit everything. Okay. So I'm going to now trim my fabric all the way around. And then we're going to put it on our mat and cut it.
People are asking, and I may not have just even been paying attention to you.
What?
I'm sorry. Is there a wrong and right side to your fabric?
No, not this one, but you may have a wrong and a right side to your fabric.
You might.
So you need to apply the heat and bond. If it's patterned on one side and not on the other, you need to put the heat and bond on the non-patterned side. And also if it's directional, like if it's like an image of Santa or something, make sure you're not putting this on wrong. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it's on the back, and like whenever you go to cut it, you need to make sure that Santa's face is up and you don't accidentally cut it with his face down. So just think about stuff like that whenever. But this is not really a directional fabric because it's just plaid. But I could definitely cut this crooked and it would like make it look weird. So if you're working with plaid, you want to make sure to just keep it as straight as possible. Okay. I don't really want to trim much off the top and the bottom because, as you guys saw, it fits perfectly. I want everyone to know that I bought 6 new pairs of scissors for the office. I'm not using them, but I did buy new scissors. So we are going into Christmas with new scissors that work, because half the time our scissors don't work. Now that line's crooked, but I don't want to trim any of that bottom area off. Okay. Then get your mat. Now you can see I did not protect my mat. If you want to protect your mat and make it last longer, you can put down a piece of transfer tape, put it non-sticky side down, and so your sticky side is up, and it basically creates like a mat cover. And so when you put your fabric on there, it doesn't, like, it's not gonna, what am I trying to say? When you put your fabric down, it's not gonna stick to your mat, okay? So, actually turn it this way. Okay, and then we're gonna take our brayer. And y'all, I am taping this bad boy down. It is not coming off. I'm actually also gonna trim off this excess. I really like trimming the excess with an X-Acto knife or a true control knife, just to keep it nice and crisp lines. Okay, and then we're just gonna tape all the way around. I left too big of a gap up here, and I told y'all I don't trust this. So then I'm gonna bray over my tape. I mean, this is not moving, you know? It ain't gonna move. Okay, let's go into design space, and we are gonna be cutting these bows out. And actually, just the way that, you see how close that bow on the right is to the edge of the mat? My fabric was kind of short a little bit on the right side, so I'm gonna go back. So I'm just gonna hit cancel really quick. And I'm gonna actually rotate this bow. You can move these pretty much wherever you want. And I'm gonna squeeze it in. I really want it to be a lot closer because my fabric was kind of short over here on the side. So this just gives me a little bit more room for error. And I think that that's gonna be perfect. I'm using blue painter's tape, just thin blue painter's tape. And then you wanna make sure that you mirror your image. I know this is a symmetrical image, but just for the sake of staying in a habit, whenever you cut fabric with the heat and bond on the back, you're cutting it from the back side. So anything you're cutting from the back needs to be mirrored. Just keep that in your head. If you're cutting it from the back, it needs to be mirrored. Okay, so I'm gonna hit mirror, hit continue, and we're gonna actually be cutting this on bonded cotton.
Yes.
So
the key to this, honestly, is making sure, like putting your fabric face down when you are cutting it with, especially with an Explore Series machine, strictly because that fine point blade can sometimes get snagged on the fibers in your fabric. So the bonding helps keep those fibers together and give you a much cleaner cut. So that's why I personally think that you need to cut it on the bonded side.
why is it not popping up?
Because you were using a maker and they're named different things.
I know, but I typed in fabric. I mean, we could use fusible fabric. I want fused fabric, printable fabric. We could do bonded polyester. What I would like to do.
So is there no bonded cotton? Just did you
not
type in
even,
cotton?
there's no even cotton, no.
And you typed in fabric. Just go to the fabric section.
Okay.
Just scroll down. No. Just scroll.
Okay.
They're all separated out. Do you
Yeah.
see? And it keeps all the.
My alarm was going on. Yep. So what I think we should do. Yeah, these are all vinyl. I think we should just
Did
go.
you not see it?
See what?
So right there, that's the fabric section.
Yes.
So then you have to just choose from one of those if it's not in there.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
would
saying.
just do the polyester bonded then.
Yeah, I think polyester bonded would be the closest thing to cotton.
Yeah.
And just keep it on default pressure, and then we will go ahead and send this in. Okay, so it's mirrored. We're using polyester bonded. Do not eject your mat from this machine until you know that it is cut all the way through. Okay.
They're saying that you were on compatible materials instead of all materials at the top. I didn't realize that that was a thing, if we're being honest.
I don't know, you guys. Hold on. We'll go look in 1 second.
Okay.
Or should I pause it and see? We'll cancel it and go back. Let's reconnect. I think I was on all material as at first. Okay. Browse all materials. Okay, so we were here, but we need to be here. Nope.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go with polyester bonded.
Sounds good.
Unless you're using a maker series, that case you're gonna use bonded cotton. We'll load this in. Like I said, let it cut. Do not remove it from your Cricut machine until you know that it's cut, because we can send this back through the machine and recut it again. But if you eject it and try to put it back in, the cuts don't line up and it'll just like make it look bad. So we're gonna go ahead and hit go, and it's gonna start cutting. Okay, a fresh blade is also a really good thing to remember too. The trilogy is being in the process of about to be printed. So the trilogy was more of like a pre-order, like a pre-sale. But y'all, they're amazing. I know that you're super excited about them, so just be patient. They'll be coming to you guys very soon.
We just want to make sure that you get the absolute best version that we put forward.
Yes. Is Tech Wrap any good? Yes, it's amazing. They have incredible colors. They do have custom cut settings. So you kind of have to like get with your machine and figure out the custom cut settings. We actually did a video on this as well, and it was like, is Tech Wrap that good or something? I don't know. We didn't like it at first because we didn't know how to get the cut settings right. But then once we figured out the cut settings, we were like, oh, it's really good vinyl though. Okay, I am not gonna pull this up until I know it's cut. It cut like butter. It cut so good. Okay, so let's say hypothetically speaking, yours did not cut through. All you need to do is hit the little go button one time, give it a second, it'll send it back through and cut it again, okay? So we're gonna go ahead and unload this, and we're gonna remove all of this excess fabric. And sometimes it'll snag. That's just kind of the nature of cutting fabric on your Cricut. So you gotta be mindful of that. And a lot of times I'll just peel it all off.
So we did have a friend just ask, we don't need to use the rotary blade. So fun fact, in case you guys didn't know, if you bond a thin cotton fabric, although there is not bonded cotton on your Explorer Series machine, you can cut it with a fine point blade. Now, just know that it's gonna work better if you either have a brand new fine point blade loaded, or you have a designated fine point fabric blade. In case you guys didn't know already, Cricut has a pink housing, which is called their fabric blade for the Explorer Series. Fun fact, the pink housing is just the exact same housing as the silver fine point blade housing. It's just made to coordinate with the pink fabric grip mat. Kind of like you're not gonna use your paper scissors to cut fabric and you're not gonna use your fabric scissors to cut paper. They kind of, it's the same concept. because your blade is going to dull over time, especially if you're cutting a lot of vinyl, you're cutting a lot of paper, it's going to start dulling your blade. So a very sharp new blade is going to cut fabric so much better and cleaner than a well-used fine point blade.
Period. Okay.
Period.
I'm just detaching this.
Did it have a couple little fibers?
Yeah, I always do, really.
And that is why you want to try your best to use a new blade every time. Not ours was new, but you can see even with a new blade how it still sometimes will not cut like 2 or 3 of those little fibers.
Yeah. I mean, it's just barely snagged. And you want to just make sure you don't accidentally cut into like the bow. You just want to cut those teeny weeny fibers. Okay. See? How cute. And then I'll set that to the side, and then we've got this one. It really snagged like at these little corners.
Ooh, we had a friend say, any ideas why when I measure something in Design Space, say I make it 3 inches, and then I cut my vinyl to 3 inches, why it cuts more than 3 inches? Am I crazy? Fun fact, you're not crazy. But what happens is Design Space actually gives itself about, I would think about 1/4 of an inch room for error. And I'm sure that's probably what your margins of error is with your cuts. It's not a lot, just a little bit. So what happens is Design Space takes your cut file that you're going to cut the vinyl out of, and it actually bumps it down and to the left about 1/4 of an inch. So when you have your 3 by 3 inch square of vinyl that you've cut out, and you put it over there in the top left hand corner to cut, that's why it's throwing it off. It's not that it is any bigger, it's just Design Space automatically gives itself that room for error. So that's why you have to, even if you have something 3 inches, you do need to try your best to cut your vinyl about 3.5 by 3.5.
Sorry,
I have a feeling that's probably what's happening.
I needed my pressing mat for this because the seams get so lumpy under here. Okay, so we're gonna do the sides first before we do our words and all that. So I'm just taking this Cricut heat press mat, and we're going to put it right underneath here under the seam where our bow is going. Is that a good view? Okay, this is what you're not going to do. Oh, it's ready to be ironed on. I'm going to iron this on, and then I'm going to go in and put my vinyl on. No. Don't do that. Okay, we're going to line this up. First of all, let me iron this. It is wrinkly. They must like throw these in the box and then hang them at Hobby Lobby because it is wrinkly as heck. So make sure the area that you're actually applying this to is free of fuzz and all that. Don't have my lint roller, but nothing a little transfer tape can't grab up. Okay. Beautiful. I'm just going to slide that up for a second. Now, this is the front side of my bows. This is the back, so it's sticky, right? I don't want that to fall off. We'll just do that. Okay, so you need to take your bow, all right, your little bow that we just cut out, the fabric part, and we're going to line this up to our outlines. Just stay with me, okay? This is the best way to get it perfectly lined up. And you guys remember at the top of the show, we were showing you the first sweatshirt we did, and we could not get it lined up. It's because we applied the fabric to the side seams, and then we cut it, and it just wasn't exactly where it was supposed to go. Because we do have to iron these on separately. So you're gonna be putting the fabric on first and then the HTV. But we need to make sure it's all lined up first. So I'm going to go ahead and separate these two. Okay. And then we're gonna bring our sweatshirt back into frame. Got little black threads everywhere. Okay, now you can check on the front and make sure everything's lined up, which it is. And then I'm gonna pull these tails down to the bottom edge of my sweatshirt. My tails are just touching the edge right there. This middle of the bow is gonna line up with your seam. That's how I line things up. Okay. This seems a little crooked, like it was sewn crooked. But that's how I like to make it as central as I can. Okay. You know what I didn't do after all that? Before you do that, take off your take off your heat and bond protectant. I like to use a weeding tool to get this off sometimes because it does not want to come off. So you're just going to peel off your heat and bond very carefully.
So we did have somebody say, what about using a deep point blade? I mean, if you want to try it with a deep point blade, you can.
I don't see why it would really.
I don't see why you couldn't.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Now, don't go in with your iron. Okay. We just need this to be lined up exactly where we want it. So what I've done is I'll come in here and I'm going to lift up a corner of just the HTV, leaving the fabric down. Okay. So I'm just going to hold it up. I'm basically tacking this bow down exactly where it needs to be in all four corners. So I'm going to tack that portion down, and then I'm going to come up down here and peel this back just a little bit. These tails are really what'll get you. Okay, we're going to tack those down. And then I'm going to pull up this corner, tack that down. And then after we get everything tacked where we need it, we can pull up our HTV. And it's going to stay exactly where we need it to. And now we can go in and iron this down. Now you can put a Teflon sheet over this if you want to avoid it sticking to your iron, but I haven't had any issues so far, so I think it's okay. You can see why you want to make sure your fabric has been ironed out so it sticks really good. And also really go over that seam right there to make sure it's going to stick. Now I'm going to repeat this on the other side too, so y'all can really get it drilled in your head. But that's the best way I figured to get it on there without making everything unaligned. Okay. And then we're just going to line our vinyl back up. Beautiful. And then we're just going to press it on. Super easy. Does anybody have questions about that process? Is that Lauren typing on the keyboard? I can hear her fingernails.
Yeah.
Do you guys like that sound? I do.
Sorry.
I love hearing people type on a keyboard.
My bad. I'll stop.
Light Grip Performance Machine Mat?
I have no clue.
Okay. Has anyone tried this, like actually applique style? Like, what is my vinyl doing?
I would love to find out.
I would love to know if you sewers out there have tried this.
So Jennifer has a good question.
Okay.
Is there a reason why you can't press them both at the same time, since the red is technically overlapping the fabric and there's not a...
I mean, yeah, if you're not, yeah, I guess technically you could.
I mean, like, could we maybe try it on the other side of this one?
Yeah, we can try it.
Because normally when we layer the HTV, we pull it back strictly because there's another layer of that, like a carrier sheet between them.
Yeah.
But there's not a layer between these two.
Right.
And all of it should.
I think I was using puff in the beginning, and so
that's
I
why?
was doing it separately.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that's a really good question, honestly. And for some reason, it doesn't want to stick.
Here, I'm just gonna, wait, not that sound, that was the chair. ASMR.
Oh gosh, my left bow side doesn't want to stick. ASMR. I love some ASMR. Yeah, we're just gonna lay them down all together on the other side, but look how cute that is. I need to take the Teflon sheet and go back over this really quick. Did I bring it?
I'll go get it.
I got it. It's just sitting right here.
So did April ask what is ASMR? ASMR is an autonomous sensory meridian response. Say that 3 times fast.
Autosensory meridian response. It's something that makes your brain feel tingly, and not everyone's are different. So some people's might gross you out. Like the sound might gross you out. Some people like to hear people eat. Some people are repulsed by that. That is a good ASMR. Okay, we're gonna do both of these together. So I'm just gonna take off the backing from our heat and bond. And we're gonna line this up.
Yes, April, popping of bubbles. Like I feel like our very first experience, probably as children, mine with ASMR, was popping bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Popping bubble wrap.
Yeah.
That was our fidget toys.
Yeah, really. Get a package. Wait, we got packages back there. I feel like packages have evolved.
We didn't get I didn't do a lot of online shopping a lot.
No, but I remember my parents used to order CDs out of a catalog, and that was a fun day.
We ordered stuff out of the catalog for sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna iron both of these down. My guess is that there's not enough heat to go through both of them, and the heat and bond layer is not gonna stick as good. But I'm gonna do it. Honestly, it may work really well like this if you have a heat press, like a clamshell or something
that
like that.
would be great.
Yeah. But just like with this mini Easy Press, I don't know how much faith I have in it, but we're going to do it. And honestly, after this, I may just press these on the heat press just to like
seal them in.
Yeah, just to seal it all in. That's kind of what the Teflon sheet's really good for that. Like once you get done with something, just take that Teflon sheet and go over it. I do have this on the hottest heat setting too. Okay. It seems to be doing okay. My edges keep wanting to lift. I don't know why. This heat is all like borderline almost too hot.
Is nothing sticking?
I mean, it is. I'm worried I'm going to overwork the vinyl because I like going through 2 layers that I'm going to keep.
I have noticed that I think this might be the case with this vinyl. It might be a cold peel.
Some glitters are.
Because
it's like a warm peel vinyl.
Because I've noticed that when I was testing for the chart in the new book, what we added, that the adhesive, what happens if it says it's a cold peel is if you peel it when it's hot and it's supposed to be a cold peel, the adhesive is still like warm and hasn't settled, and will just like the material comes up and the adhesive stays down, but the adhesive needs to cool down to kind of like latch onto both sides. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna just let it sit for a second and then pull it up. Cat purring, that's a good one. Some people like to do the talking quietly. Mm-hmm. Yes. I am not stretching the fabric as I iron. I'm also going to show you guys how to do the letters. It's pretty much the same process, and actually while that cools down for a second, I'm going to pull the letters in because I did cut them. So you're just going to want to line your letters up the same that we did with the bow. Just peel off that backing. And you're going to put it face down with the heat and bond side up. Beautiful.
I will say this, the Caesar, if you have an opportunity to get the Caesar glitter, I think that it, and Alicia can correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I think the Caesar glitter
It's better.
worked a lot easier for you.
It's better, yeah. It's just better in general, honestly. Cuts better, stays better, is better. Okay. It's so cute. And then you can see, like, you just flip it over and it's there. We'll put that on in just a minute. Let's peel off our,
Well, how did it do?
it's doing okay. I'm gonna go over it with it's so pretty. I'm gonna go over it with a Teflon sheet to really, because this bottom edge does not want to stay down. I'm gonna go over that. Teflon sheets are non-stick, so if you see us using one of these, that's why. Also, for some reason up here, these top of these bows don't want to stay, like the heat and bond doesn't want to stay down. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're good.
Lovely.
Ooh, it's so cute. Look at that. Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Shing, shing, shing.
Shimmy, shim.
Thoughts on cooling stones? I do think cooling stones work. I mean, if you have a marble countertop, we like here in the studio, our countertop is quartz, marble, something. I think it's quartz actually. So we just rub it up against the countertop and it cools it down very fast. So a cooling stone absolutely works 100%.
This has got to be the wrinkliest hoodie I ever seen in my life. I'm gonna put this up in here. These heating mats work so good. Like, I used to not, but I'm telling you, for stuff like this, you just need it. I'm gonna go ahead and iron out all the wrinkles. If you've got a heat press, you're gonna wanna pre-press this, like a big heat press. Pre-press any of the areas that you're applying everything to. If you're still here, thanks for sticking around. You can buy a Teflon sheet on Amazon, Daisy.
Yep.
Okay. So the vinyl's not stuck down amazingly, but I'm gonna take the Teflon sheet and go back over it. Because I make the rules here. Oh.
I know.
Okay. She's done. I was like, why is it so heavy? Let me dump this out. She's done. She's wrinkly, but she's finished.
So
Yeah,
cute.
Cute. Little bows on the side.
I love it.
Ooh, I love it. So, got the joy. We got the bows. I mean, that's just too dang cute. I love it.
Hi, hello, welcome. How are you? Today we are going to be making this cute ornament, magnet, literally whatever you want to make it. Let's go overhead and see this overhead because y'all, I'm obsessed with this. I think this is so stinking cute. We are going to teach you guys today how you can take a regular photo and turn it into one of these silhouette photos. So I'm going to teach you all of that today. Now, with that being said, and we'll talk more about it when we get into it, you do need a very specific photo. You need a side profile of someone to recreate this, to get this going on. So what we're going to need to recreate this specific one, like I said, we're working with all paper if you want to recreate this specific one today. So we do have, as you all know, we love Celebration Warehouse paper. We do have, now these two 8.5 by 11 pieces are not Celebration Warehouse. They're just your standard cardstock. Do we want to try to send that through again and see if we can get it up here in that corner, or just
I'll stick it in the printer if you want me to.
It doesn't matter. We're just using 8.5 by 11 cardstock. That is going to be because we are going to be print and cutting the name and the date. That is going to be done with print and cut. Guys, if you don't have an inkjet printer or you don't have the capabilities to do the print and cut, this can easily be done with HTV if you wanted to. Just cut out the oval and HTV that name onto some cardstock.
Also
very easily
sketch
done.
fonts.
Also sketch fonts.
Yeah.
Sketch fonts work as well. So, other than your 8.5 by 11 cardstock, we have some black Celebration Warehouse cardstock, and this is the star of the show right here, this mirrored gold cardstock from Celebration Warehouse. It's just so yummy. I love it.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Is it?
Oh, that wasn't supposed to be pulled into here. The other one should be, though.
Okay. Well, then I'll need another piece of this.
Yeah, I'm going to give you, because I do not trust the Hobby Lobby foiled cardstock. I mean, it'll cut, but like, it's not nearly as good.
Yeah.
I would love to do a head-to-head test, honestly.
We should do a head-to-head test. So, with all of that being said, we have our black, we have our gold, we have our print and cut ready cardstock. We do have some foam tape, guys. This is the Dollar Tree foam tape. Very cheap, inexpensive. We love it. Now, I was talking about the different frames that you can purchase that we have done. And Alicia, while you're out there, if you'll run and grab the other silhouette frame, is it on your desk, Sadie? This one? Yeah, go grab that other frame where we did the face with the actual frame so we can show them this one.
Okay.
So these frames we purchased from Amazon, and you can recreate this using these frames. They are going to be heavier, so it might be, it's just depending on if you are wanting to make a very lightweight ornament. Heavy, they're not super heavy, but they are a little bit more heavy.
I also brought this.
Okay.
For our print-on-demand peeps.
And this is what it looks like if you use the frame. So we have Colton's here, Carson's here. You can see the difference, but you can choose which one you like the best. The link for Celebration Warehouse, if you'll just search Celebration Warehouse cardstock, it should pull up. If there is not a sale going on right now for Celebration Warehouse, you can use code MGL, and that's going to save you 20%. So, little fun fact.
Yes.
Other than that, what we are going to need is some type of precision craft glue. We'll go overhead.
Bless you.
Thank you, thank you.
Also, all the links are in the description for Celebration Warehouse.
Yes, all the links are there. These are the two glues that we have in here right now. I really love this super type. You all have your own favorite craft glue. I know there are so many people in the comments that use different kinds of craft glue. Whichever is your favorite, grab it, but you are going to need a very precision tip for this one, just because this is pretty precise. So you do need a precision tip, okay? Other than that, we do have our mats, and then we have some type of ribbon that you can use to hang your designs. This one we have sandwiched in between the two layers, so you can't really see it from the back. This one we just have glued to the top of the frame. So either way, you are going to need some type of ribbon to secure your little ornament. So, with all of that being said, are we ready to go ahead and start crafting?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna hop over to our share screen, and here is our final piece that we are gonna be making today. You can see here we have this is separate from our silhouette, and then also separate from the two sides of the frame. So you do need to have two sides, and I'll show you overhead. it's so that we can sandwich this together and have it sandwiched together like that. Okay, so that's how we're doing 2. We're gonna line them up. We're gonna sandwich them together, and that's why you need 2, so we can glue it to the back and then push it together. Okay, back over to share screen. So what we're gonna do first is we're going to grab and upload all of the things that we need. So once again, links down below, you can find this frame. If you don't see it, you can hop over to our website, and we were just talking about all of the different frames that we have on Maker's Gonna Learn. So this is one that I saw that I thought might work. Here is another fancy frame. If you want to do that one would work if you're looking for a square. This ornate frame might be one that you want to go for. There's a couple different ones that you can choose from. Some of them are going to work, some of them are not. Let's talk about the ones that are not. For example, these 2 right here are not going to work. And why they are not going to work is because this bottom piece here and these top and bottom pieces and all of these little filigree pieces inside are not going to be attached together. And for this one to be a solid piece, we do need it attached together. So you do kind of have to be mindful about that and just be aware. We are going to be using, is it vintage frame oval?
Yes, vintage
So
frame
you can
oval.
type in vintage frame oval and it will pop right up. Here it is, vintage frame oval. So what we're going to do is we're going to click that arrow pointing down and we are going to download that. Now the fonts that we are using today, it looks like, give me a minute, estuary.
Nope,
That bottom one is not?
it's opulence.
Opulence.
Yeah.
I was trying to get it.
Real close.
So the fonts that we're using, if you go over to our fonts, first of all, we have some really cute new fonts, by the way.
A bunch of new sketch fonts.
A bunch of new sketch fonts. So Opulence is the first one. So I'm the type of person, I'm not going to type out the full name. Obviously, I'm not going to type out anything and find anything. I thought that's how you spelled opulence.
So there's opulent and then there's opulence. There
it is, Opulence. You'll download that. So you'll have to download, double click, and then once you unzip it, you're also gonna have to double click and install it on your computer. So make sure you do that if you haven't already. We already have it, perfect. And then once you have all of your stuff, you also need a picture. That is a side profile picture. So let's talk about, and we'll go back to number 1 real quick. Let's talk about the importance of the picture. Because we are doing the side profile view, you really need to make sure that the photo that you take, if you can't find one that has already been taken, make sure that the photo that you take is from the side. This is the view that we are wanting. We don't want full frontal face. We want it from the side. And honestly, the closer you can get, and if you can take the picture on a solid background, I promise you that is going to be so much easier than what I'm fixing to show you. So if you have a child or a pet or a grandchild or really anyone that you want to make that is still alive that you can take a picture of, and you want to make this, instead of going through all of your photos and trying to find something that would work, I promise you, if it's like your kid or your grandkid, just have them stand up next to a white wall and take a picture of the side of their face.
You just got to snap it real quick.
Just snap it real quick. If it's a girl, you might want to either pull their hair back behind their shoulders or even put it up in like a little ponytail. I think that looks cutest, like for little girls, if their hair is like either in 2 little pigtails or ponytails. For this specific project for a silhouette, okay? So that's just my suggestion instead of, because it took us, I think what took us the longest was going through our photos to try to find a picture that works.
Yeah.
So if you can, and you are making this, or maybe you are listing this to sell, you need to have instructions that say, please email a clear side profile view of the person that you want the ornament made out of.
Yeah.
Okay? So it needs to be a clear side profile view. So we'll go back to our share screen, and we're gonna start the process, and you're really gonna understand why I mean a clear side profile, like next to a blank wall. It doesn't really matter what color it is, just a blank wall with nothing behind it, why it's gonna work so much better. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure that we upload all of the images that we need. So for the most part, we really just need this frame right now. So we're going to bring our Finder in. We're going to unzip this vintage frame, drag and drop, and we're going to download that to Design Space, and we're gonna pull it in. Now it is larger than what we need right now, but that is perfectly fine. I just wanted to start building and get all of my pieces in here to start building this ornament. So now that we have our frame, the next thing that we need in is going to be our image of our person that's going in the middle. So let's go back to upload. You're gonna go to upload image. Now this is where I need you all to pay attention, because this is gonna be the most important part of this tutorial. So we do have a photo that we are gonna be using, and you can see here in a minute, it's not really the best photo to use. And we're doing this for a reason. The reason that we are using a photo that's not the best is so we can show you how you can take a hard image, an image that is hard to clean up, and then still use it. And this is why, because I can't just come in here and click erase background, first of all. Also, did you know that Cricut has updated and now will recognize HEIC files?
Yes, because I pulled one in on accident, and I was like, wait, it didn't normally do that.
I know. I know.
Helpful.
I'm super excited.
Yeah.
So after we're here, we're gonna go to continue. Now, the one thing about the HEIC files is automatic background remover cannot be applied to those. So if you want the automatic background remover, you still have to convert it from an HEIC to like a JPEG, which is not super hard. But if you're planning on manually removing the background, then it's not a problem. So let me show you why it is important to do it on a plain background if you can. So manual manipulation, I can come in here and like click around Carson's head a little bit, but like, do you see how it's just picking up like random things? We want it to get rid. This is why if it was a plain background, I could do one click and get rid of it.
Right.
I could get rid of it, okay? So what we're having to do is come over here to our manual erase, and we're gonna bump the size all the way up. Now, before we get started, I know that there are going to be lots of people that suggest, well, do it in this, do it in that. Yes, it can be done in Canva. Yes, it can be done in other free design softwares, but we really wanted to stick with Cricut Design Space as much as we could for this project. So that's why we're doing all of this manual manipulation in Cricut Design Space. Can you do it in Canva, and is it easier? Yes and yes.
Yep.
But it is a Canva Pro feature to remove the background, so we wanted to make sure that everyone had the opportunity to learn how to do this. Okay? So now what we're gonna do is I'm really just gonna come in here and I'm going to start erasing, like I've made a line there. So now, and this is the bad part, you're just going to have to really stick with me for this next few minutes, because erasing this type of image in Cricut Design Space can be a little bit tricky, and it might take you a minute, okay? So once again, just bear with me. Just bear with me, and we're just erasing everything except for the silhouette. So I like to kind of break it up into quadrants is the way that I think about it in my head. So I've done the bottom half. Now if I can get my mouse to cooperate, I can manipulate this top half and I can erase it.
Sonnet was asking, can you adjust the tolerance and colors and make it easier? Which
you can adjust the tolerance. So how you're going to do that is if you come over here to select and reduce the colors, you can up or you can move. Right now it's unmodified, so our color tolerance being at a 16 is pretty high. So if we move that down to, let's say, a 5 and hit select, we might be able to, is it up or down that the color tolerance?
I'd have to like piddle with it. I don't use that feature hardly ever, honestly.
I'm curious now, is it up or down with the color tolerance? It looks like it's the higher number you have, is that it?
If it's a high number, it tolerates more color. So
I don't
you think
know.
a lower number would.
I don't know. I don't use the color tolerance a lot, other than there was one instance where there were two colors that were very similar. It was a solid color because it was a PNG, and I was able to reduce it down, and it recognized, it was like a very light pink and a tan. And they were so close that it couldn't recognize two different colors.
Yeah.
So I was able to manipulate the color tolerance that way. But for a photo that is so busy, the background is so busy, I just don't know that it makes that big of a difference like for this. So I'm just erasing the top half. Like I said, I'm working in quadrants before I zoom in. Now I know that you all might have issues doing it this way, but like I said, this is just how I do it before I zoom in and start getting more precise with it. Now, like I said, is this the easiest way to do this? No, guys, it's not. But is this the way that everybody can do? Yes, it is. Because it doesn't cost you any extra. It is free. We can do it in Design Space. Now, before I zoom in and start really manipulating closer here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I toggle on my preview single layer, because I can see here I've missed a little spot there. I've missed a little spot there that I'm just going to click on. And now I can turn it back on and zoom in. Yes, this would be easier with a touch screen and a pen, 100%. That's how we did it for the first one, was with an iPad and an Apple Pen, but not everyone has that. So once again, we wanted to make sure that we included everybody today so that everybody would know exactly how to do it. So now what you're going to do is you're just going to move around the silhouette as best as you can. Okay, I'm not getting as close. I'm wanting to still kind of leave some room, because I'm gonna zoom in even further and really manipulate the rest, okay?
Little Carson's face.
I know.
And just a cute boy.
I know. I am going to be quiet because I can't move my mouth and keep my hands steady either.
Well, while Lauren is doing that, if you guys have any questions about membership, any of our deals, drop them in the comments. If you've got questions on the tutorial, drop those in the comments. Like we said earlier, we've still got some spots available for our limited edition trilogy series. And y'all, these are so beautiful. Like, I just want you to know, like, I am so jealous of everybody getting these that has a nice craft room. I just feel like they're almost like the books that you put on like your coffee table conversation books, you know, that people just have. So they're really cute. I have been worked diligently on the font book. Lauren put a lot of time into the Cricut book, and so we've been working really hard on these. So hopefully you guys love them as much as we love them. Whenever this idea came to us, we were like, that's it. That's what they need. Like, you guys need these in your life. They're just so good. So if you sign up for any of our programs that are $97 or more, you qualify to receive these for free, 50 free. Okay. So that's most of our programs are 97 and above. If you're like, I don't even have $97, we also have a 2-pay option for some of the programs and courses that we offer. So that is an option for you guys as well, but spots will not be available for much longer. I'm surprised that we have any left today. So make sure you don't have FOMO by Wednesday when Tanner's on his live stream and be like, oh, I wish I would have just done it on Monday during the live stream with Lauren and Alicia.
I know.
So,
so you do also, one other thing about this, you have to be careful to make sure that you don't have like sharp edges, but like it's also going to be so small that it doesn't matter that much. I mean, it does.
And I'll say it's a lot easier to do with the trackpad, like the tracking pad on your laptop, than it is to do with a mouse.
Yeah.
For me personally, I can't do anything like this with a mouse. It's just not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you all and tell you that this is easy.
No. But
the payout, there are easier ways to do this. And I mean, if you all really want me to, like, we can hop over into Canva. And we can do it in Canva if we need to. Because like right here, I want to make sure like his little, you can
see his lip.
See his lip right there.
Yeah. And you can undo it. If you guys accidentally erase too much, you can hit the undo button. So it's not like if you do it too much, it's over.
Just SOL.
Yeah, you don't have to start over. You can just undo it and then redo it. The tea with Miss P. This could be a good sobriety test.
Very much so.
That's so funny.
Good thing I'm sober.
Yeah, I was doing it in Canva, and I don't know. It's honestly about the same in Canva. It's about the same. The only difference is you can crop it, and then you can remove the background.
Oh, his little neck. I feel like I need to.
And I'll say you want to leave their neck. If you take their neck off, it looks strange, because I've done that before. Maybe not for everybody, but every time I try to take the neck off, it looks really weird.
Okay, so let's zoom out. I think that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I'm going to give it like a 9 out of 10.
We'll give it a 9. That's fine.
I mean, I'm honestly, from
this
here,
one
it
is
looks
a
like
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's a 9 out of 10.
For pressure on a live stream, 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here is how we got to our silhouette. And you can even zoom out some more, make sure we don't have anything else like any other straggler pieces left. It doesn't look like we do. And then from here, what we're gonna do is hit apply and continue. Now, we want this as a single layer. We do not want a flat graphic, although we started as a flat graphic. This is one instance where we may start as a flat graphic, a JPEG, a PNG, whatever, but we want to end up with a single layer. Mm-hmm. So we're going to choose single layer and then continue. So now we can see what our single layer file, and look, there are some like little stragglers.
You can honestly slice it out.
And that's what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slice that out. Or because we're doing it as a single layer, you can contour them out.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
We're going to go to upload. It is going to then upload here in Design Space. You can see it's fairly large. You see those little stragglers that I missed? Y'all, that's okay, because look what we're going to do. We're going to come over here to contour. We're just going to hit hide all contours, and it's going to keep the face. And there we go.
So easy.
So easy. So now what we're going to do is we're going to start building our ornament. So I'm going to size this down. Now, yes, or no, I have not sized this full ornament. We're gonna build it all first and then I will size it all together. So we have our little silhouette shrunken down to fit inside the frame. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here to our shapes and we're going to grab an oval. Now the ovals, for some reason, this to me is a sideways oval. I don't know why it doesn't come in vertically.
Yeah.
But either way, we are gonna have to rotate this 90 degrees. And then I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna make sure it fills up this frame. So I'm just gonna size it to make sure it fits inside. And honestly, you may want to size it a little bit larger just because this is gonna go, we're gonna move this to back. So once we change it to white, you can see here, it is a little bit larger than the inside of the frame. We're gonna be moving that back. And do you see once we move it behind the frame, how it shrinks down, but you can't see it in any of these filigree places? That's going to allow us to have a little bit more wiggle room to add glue. And honestly, get it as big as you feel comfortable without being able to see it on the outside of the frame, because all that's going to do is give you more room to add glue and make it a lot more secure.
Right.
That's just my personal opinion, okay? So once we have done that, we are going to grab a text box. We're gonna pull this over here. If you're gonna, let's go here. Also, fun fact, guys, if you didn't know, you can hold down your, is it that, on a Mac, it's Control. Mm-hmm. On a Windows, it's right click. You can right click your image and scroll down to the bottom of this and it says image info and it will tell you the fonts that you used even if you have flattened it.
Yes, fun hack.
So Eevee and Opulence are the two that we used for this. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna come back over here where our text box is. We are using a Maker's Gonna Learn font named Eevee, which I'm obsessed with the name Eevee.
Yes,
if I had a little girl, Eevee would definitely be in the running. This is Little Carson, so we're just going to type out the name, pull it down here, size it accordingly. I'm gonna duplicate that text box. We're just gonna put 2024, and I'm gonna change the font from Eevee to Opulence because we love pairing a blocky or a serif font with a script font. It just really brings it together. And now all you're gonna do is arrange these. Now if you wanted to make sure that they were even, we can select both of them, come up here to align. We can center them horizontally. That means they're perfect. We can also select all of them plus the oval. Look, I'm working over, I come over here to my layers panel. I almost said share screen. I'm already on share screen. To my layers panel, okay, so I'm gonna select the oval as well. So I have 2024 Carson. We aligned those center. They look beautiful. I'm going to make sure they are selected again and also select the oval. Come back up here to align, and I want to center them all horizontally. That way I know my name, my year, and my oval are all centered perfectly. And while they are still selected, I am going to make sure that I come over here to this flatten button because this is going to be a print and cut portion. We're just gonna print it on the printer, cut it out, cut the oval out. So we're going to flatten those three together. You can see it kind of moved it, but guys, don't worry. We can move that back and it looks exactly like it did a while ago.
So pretty.
So pretty.
You could also, and just a thought, like if you duplicate the head and then flattened one of the heads to the printable one, and you could do it like without having the 3D head, or you could use it to line it up.
Oh,
and
for sure.
So it would like stack.
So what you can do, what Alicia was saying, let's go back. Because we're gonna go, I wanna go through that again so that you all understand what we did. So once again, I actually went back too far. So we've aligned everything. You can also, with the oval and the name. We can align the silhouette as well, so you can come to a line. You can center horizontally. You can see there wasn't much movement. What Alicia was saying is she was saying you could flatten if you didn't want to do like a 3D aspect, and we'll go overhead. So this is 3D, meaning that you can see the shadow underneath that silhouette, and honestly, like, I feel like it gives it a lot more character.
Yeah, me too.
But if you don't want to go through that step, you can flatten the silhouette to this portion and just print it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's completely up to you. You can flatten and then duplicate and then have a place to line it up. That's also completely up to you. The only thing, if I felt like I was going to flatten it and then add that in, I mean, I'm sure it would look the same.
Yeah.
We can try it.
We don't have to. I just thought it would be an option.
It would be an option.
Yeah.
So there's lots of different things that you can do. Today, I'm just going to unselect that and we'll just flatten all of this together. And then once we have done that, I'm going to select everything. And now is when I am going to size my ornament to however large or small that I want. So our original ornament is 4.5 by 6.3 inches. So we'll do this one. We'll scale it down. I think that's a really good size, to be honest. And that's the exact measurements right there.
Cute.
So once you have sized it, the last thing that you need to do before we go to cut it is select your frame, and we're gonna duplicate our frame. Because like I said, we're gonna sandwich these two layers together. We're gonna put our hanger in between those. So we'll sandwich those two together, glue them together. So that's why we are going to duplicate that frame. So I'm just gonna come over here and I'm going to hide all of my other pieces. And now we are ready to go make this.
Beautiful.
Does anybody have any questions?
I haven't seen any that we haven't already addressed, but someone did mention doing a dog. Jen Jackson, we have a dog that I may use this for. I think that would be so cute to do a doggy silhouette.
Yes.
I love these.
So what we're doing now is I have gone on ahead. This is the print and cut portion. So I'm gonna select send to printer. For this one, we don't need bleed, but y'all, we always use system dialog. With any print and cut that we do, we always use system dialog. So after that, we're gonna click print. It's gonna pull up behind here. We are using the Canon TS9500 series. We are feeding from the rear tray and printing on best quality. Did you load any paper in there? Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
It's wetty.
And print.
Print.
So as that prints, I'm gonna go ahead and start the process of cutting our silhouette. I do not need to restart Cricut. Don't tell me that.
It do be telling us that all the time.
We don't.
Oh, Carol wants to show them how to get rid of the grid lines. On the, oh, we're not on the screen anymore.
We'll have to come back to that.
Yeah.
Was
Was it not plugged?
It's it just says it's no device found. Fine, whatever.
We'll try again. Sometimes it's
Come
just,
on.
it might have
Cricut.
just been knocked loose a little bit.
Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit.
That's a throwback. I don't know why I'm tired. I feel like I woke up well rested. I had the Mondayest morning you could ever imagine.
Why is it saying Bluetooth? Y'all, I don't want to connect via Bluetooth. Who is connected via Bluetooth? Okay, there it goes. Just kidding.
It did that to me the other day, like acted like it wanted to Bluetooth and then it didn't. And I was like, okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and cut the silhouette right now while that is printing.
And you need like the smallest piece of cardstock for that.
Like the little tiniest, babyest piece.
Do you guys have all of your Christmas stuff up yet, or is it just me? I have put up Christmas tree, my entryway table. That's it so far. Honestly, don't know if I'll do anything else. I was gonna do my kitchen, but I don't know.
Can you believe that we don't have Christmas started yet?
I can't. I can't even believe I haven't heard about it yet. I'm gonna ask Jill tomorrow where her Christmas decorations are.
You know what? Jill made a comment the other day. She said, I don't know if I want to put up both of our Christmas trees. I was like, okay.
Oh, that's
Honestly,
hilarious.
the reason that we're not putting, we've thought about not putting up both of our Christmas trees is strictly because one of them is not pre-lit, and we take like these sprigs and put it all in. The white one is a green tree that we've just bought so many of those flocked sprigs that we've made it a flocked tree.
Oh, okay.
We put so many of them in.
Okay.
So it's just like your standard tree, but we have to like fluff it, light it, stuff it, decorate it. And it makes me want to go like this.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I know your mom got those fancy trees a couple years ago too.
She did be getting some. She did get some Balsam Hill that are gorgeous trees, by the way.
Yeah.
Pricey but gorgeous.
I downgraded to a smaller tree because my big tree was just taking up way too much space in my house, and I was like, you know what? I don't need this big old tree. And my grandma always had a tiny tree, and I just love that little tiny tree. So. Tradition.
Okay, so it did print, and I'm just praying that since we had to cancel the cut, it will just recognize it. Anyway. Carol's saying it's like Cricut defaults to Bluetooth now instead of like wired in.
Yeah. It seems like it's been doing that. I use Bluetooth at home for my Bluetooth, or for my Cricut, so I don't care either way.
I do too at the house, actually.
Yeah.
And I think I used Bluetooth here on one of our makers for like the first time.
Oh, really?
The other day, yeah.
Do you guys know to connect to Bluetooth, the password 0000?
0000.
It took me forever to figure that out when I first was learning how to use Bluetooth on the Cricut. I was like, what's the password? Nobody told me. Like, I didn't know. Neighborhood light show? Donna has a neighborhood light show beginning on Thanksgiving night. That's cool. Love it.
Okay. Oh, cut out beautifully. Didn't have to reprint. Look at that.
Satisfying.
Would you look at that? Okay. The last thing we're going to print or cut is cut. The last thing we're going to cut is our frame, our gold frame. Look, hold on. Can you guys see yourself? Can you guys see the camera in that? I love it. Okay. So now we're just going to start building. Actually, there's not much building to do except put this down there first. We're just cutting this on medium cardstock. I'm not cutting it on anything special. I mean, we can cut our glitter cardstock on medium cardstock.
Yeah.
I would assume that the mirror...
It's just a good go-to for the Ashley Falco.
Yeah. Okay, what's the frames on the desk made of? Couldn't tell you.
They feel 3D printed to me.
They feel kind of like plaster to me.
Maybe.
Like, do you know...
They're very dense.
Do you know what... I don't know what the material is called. But like... I've had picture frames made of this before. It's not wood.
Let me see it again.
I don't know. I have no clue what they're made out of.
I think that it's 3D
but like if I
printed
broke
because of
it in
this.
half, it's going to be white on the inside. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And it's not glass, but it's not porcelain.
I think they're 3D printed because of those scratchies on the back. And that always makes me think, oh, I can just look it up.
I was about to say,
I'm going to see if it tells
let me break
me.
one real quick.
Because now I'm like, wait, I bet it says what they're made of on the listing. Plaster of Paris, PVC, those are some options. Let's see. Plastic, metal.
It's not metal.
They're made of resin.
listen.
Okay, this is exactly what it says. These mini photo frames are made of resin material, sturdy and easy to clean, with a metal surface and delicate texture.
They don't have a...
I've got a feeling AI created that description there.
I got a feeling.
These antique photo frames are decorated with Baroque style carvings.
Inside my bones.
Do you guys have words that you just like and words that you just dislike? Do you need a spatula? Oh, there you go. Okay, let's hear the words. We've got persistence, rhyme and rhythm, illuminate. Ooh, illuminate's a good word. I'm a firm believer in setting intentions, so I do make New Year's resolutions, but I also make a vision board. This will be my third year making vision boards, and Tanner will swear by vision board too. We are vision board believers, okay? So we're actually going to be doing a Canva tutorial on vision boards again this year. So, and I think we're going to design a real one. Last year we designed like a fake one. It's actually still the background of our computer right now in here. It's got fake people on it.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. But maybe I'll put, I don't know, they're very personalized. So like you don't want to like put all your personal goals out there. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't care. I don't know.
Well, maybe this is the year that I start. I don't know. Okay. I was very easily...
Plethora. That's a good word.
Oh, plethora is a good word.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. That was tricky. That was tricky. So, what we're going to do now is we are going to add this. Now, y'all, I know this sounds I know this sounds crazy, but yes, your back layer, the gold, is also going to be facing forward. So, most of you all, I'm sure, would think, oh, well, let me flip it around and let's do white touching white. Well, first of all, it's not, actually it does end up turning out pretty even, but we don't want, I want the gold touching gold. That way we can, like if this part comes up, do you see? For example, this is not glued together, but you can still see the gold. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like
it just gives it some dimension, I think.
Yeah. Now we will use the back of that, the center, to cut out to put gold on the back like that if you want to. But like we want both of these layers, the gold facing forward like this. That's what you're looking for. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to lay this down. I'm going to grab my precision glue and oh lordy day, the devil's playing with the church's money.
That glue takes a second to get coming out.
Well,
I don't feel like that's a good idea, Lauren. That's one way to burst the glue all over the table. I think I was trying to squeeze it. Yeah. Is it coming out now?
Okay.
It's just a little pokey, and it'll go once you get started.
Okay, it is a little pokey. It's very pokey. It's about too pokey for my liking. Pick up the pace, Krim.
Pick up the pace.
Ooh. This Eileen's Tacky Glue is doing really good, coming out perfectly fine.
Is it? I don't ever use that glue pen.
Oh, I've used it quite a few times.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Heck. I don't know.
Oh, another thing that we were going to do is we were going to sandwich our little thing in between here.
Oh, yeah.
And I would personally
You're looking for a hot glue?
suggest
it's in
a
there.
hot glue gun
Yeah.
for this.
Samesies.
Which we may not have time to let heat up at this point, but you all can get the gist. And I'm just gonna add a little dollop of glue right there. I think that's the perfect place right there to add that little dollop of glue. We will glue our ribbon down. I just ran my hand through,
Hot glue.
nope, through the glue that I have over here. And now we're gonna line this up like this and glue this down.
Call to Create asked, does it make sense to have MGL and Passive Earners membership? I would say yes.
It really does.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely go hand in hand.
They do go hand in hand. It's just some of our friends are not ready to sell or they don't want to sell. So MGL is the only one that they have. A lot of our people have both. And y'all look. How cute.
Little Tootie. That's so cute.
That's so cutie patootie. Now I will say, I feel like, maybe she didn't. Oh, yes. Okay. I will say, it did look like when Holly made this, she used foam squares to kind of raise the second layer up. You can if you want to. I don't feel like it makes it look that much different. And actually, this one feels a little bit more secure. Can you tell a huge difference?
No, nothing crazy, no.
So, I mean, you can use foam tape if you wanted more of a 3D effect, or you can just sandwich them both together. And then if you want to, you can add this to the back just to cover up that white. It's completely up to you, whichever your heart desires.
Love it.
And that's it.
All right, cool beans.
We're super excited to talk about our amazing Sublimation Santa Stacks. Guys, this is like, we're doing big. We're doing 2 prints of a large format printer. Now, our maker is gonna learn Sublimation course. That program is designed for you to come in with no skill. Now, let's talk about our design today. I'm going to go out of Canva and I'm going to start a new design, all right? I'm creating a new design. You can do whatever your paper is. I would recommend that. Or I like to think about what Lauren talked about, and we really only have 15 by 15 inches. So you can kind of do this either way. I think the best way to do it is probably going off of the size of paper. So it's super straightforward and you're not wasting paper or ink. So you can come over here to inches and we're gonna do 13 by 19. Beautiful.
So
Create a
Julie
new
did
design.
make a good comment. She said,
Hey,
I find it
Julie.
hard to find sublimation blanks. Julie, the key to finding sublimation blanks is looking at everything and then checking the content.
Yeah.
If you look at the content as far as like, is this at least 65% synthetic? Polyester is obviously going to be the best. I still think rayon. It can
Yeah.
have some rayon in it, but it does need to have a high poly count. But that's the best way to find blanks. And there are going to be things that you're like, it's not going to be labeled a sublimation blank.
Right.
It's just going to be satin.
Yeah, like the stuff
Anything
at Dollar
satin?
Tree. Yeah.
Anything satin is sublimatable. They make socks that are like those thin poly socks are sublimatable, but they're not going to be listed as sublimation socks.
Super, super
They're
fun.
just going to be white socks.
Now, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna need the watercolor deer. You're gonna need this font right here. And then we're using Russell script, all right? So super, super fun. So let's go over here to Canva and let's grab our text box. So we're using Estuary. Can't even pronounce it. Oops, I'm in the wrong situation here. Let's grab a new text box. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And we're not using Canva Sans. We're using Estuary from Maker's Gonna Learn. Boom. And we're going to do, what should we do today? Who should we do? Whose little name should we do?
Just go ahead and do Ruby since we
Ruby's. Oh yeah, let's do it. So we have Ruby, Ruby Claire. We're gonna scale this up. What you're gonna do here is, again, we just wanna be mindful of our paper size, right? So we're gonna scale this up pretty good. And then once we're here and pretty happy with it, should we go any bigger? Because again, this is gonna be one,
Yeah, about
and then we're
like
gonna do the name a different one. So we have this one right here. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the color, all right? So we're gonna grab our text box, we're gonna grab the color, And you can kind of go through any of the colors that, you know, are pre-selected.
That red down there.
Love that color. What we're gonna do, one thing that we wanted to teach is just how we would thicken the font. So what we want you to do is after you're here, we have this selected. We wanna go through
To effects.
and we wanna get to effects. And I'm literally,
At the top.
I get confused where effects is because I'm always looking for it right over here.
So if
I don't know if anyone else is, but
Yeah.
I am always like, where are you?
Yeah. So what we're fixing to do is Estuary is a very thin font and needs to be thickened a little bit. So very
Yes.
similar to what you would do in Design Space. If you are creating this in Design Space and you want to thicken this font, offset. What we're fixing to do
Yes.
is pretty much the same thing as an offset in Design Space.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is come over here to effects and we are going to go to outline. All right. So just like Lauren said, outline is offset of Cricut, right? So an
Yeah.
outline here, you're like, whoa, Tanner,
It
that
looks
is
real weird.
that's a lot. So we're just gonna thin it down. So like right about, I think right here's good. We're gonna change the color and we're gonna change it to our document color red.
And even,
Whole new font.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I wouldn't go maybe just a little bit.
And you can. That's the
That's
beauty.
like this
I
is
love
all
that.
your personal preference, like that.
Oh, that's so
perfect.
much better. So we went from a 14 to a 10, right?
And I know that that's not a lot, but like it's all in the details, y'all.
Yeah, so important, so important. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add our image. And what we've done, if you're a boot camper and you're registered, you get this zip file. All right, so you get the files. You just have to register. So you can click day 3. You can see we have our watercolor deer. We can open it up. Boom. We can just drag it in. Hi, deer. And look, our deer's right here. We're going to come down here, place it, and then we're going to scale it up, just like so.
Now, the placement of your deer may be different
Per
for
letter.
each letter.
Yes.
Play around with it. Have fun with it. Make it look the way that you want to. I'll give a good example. L is a letter that I probably wouldn't put it on the left side because there's not much
Yeah.
to that letter. I don't know that I wouldn't maybe put it behind the letter,
Yeah.
like in the middle. Like there, you just need to play around with it.
I love the letter R because it's a really balanced letter.
Yes.
So it really, I really like it over here to
Yes,
the
no,
left.
with R and the G, it fits good on the left side, but just because it fits good on the left side
Doesn't mean it's always.
doesn't mean it's always going
Yeah.
to fit good on the left.
So good. So what we're gonna do, we are using Pro version of Canva. We love Canva Pro. We found it to be worth it. I just wanna let you guys know, if you're someone that doesn't think Canva is worth it, I think it is worth it for November and December. Like you're gonna really get your use out of it. Okay?
I started paying for, and this is just we have Canva here
Yeah.
at the office that I could use if I wanted to. However, I started paying for my personal Canva just because I use it.
So
Once I
much.
started using it and I had Canva Pro, I use it for so
many
many
different things,
I
yeah.
use it for social media posts,
Ooh,
what
I
little
love
I
it.
post on social. I use it for personal, like
Yeah.
putting stuff
It's so
together.
fun.
It's so much.
Listen, fun little thing. I used it to get some of their little animals on a sheet, and I made stickers for some bags for kids, like food, like their little snack bags with Canva. Like it was super great.
Do you want to know what I use it for the most?
What?
Outfits together.
No way! Like mood boards.
Mood boards
That's
for
fun.
outfits.
That's awesome. I love that. That's important. That's important. Now, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna add a page and we're gonna work with our second font. All right. Our second little situation is the word, like for your name. Now, Lauren,
Russell
can
script.
I fit this? Could I fit this on here or no? We're gonna stretch it the other way. Or could I do it down here and just cut
With
it?
Ruby's name,
It's
I
pretty
do
short.
think you would be able to.
Yeah.
Georgia's was a little bit
Was a little
longer.
bigger. Yeah,
Um,
we're
but
sizing
I-
it down too, so that's super fun.
We are
We're gonna
scaling it
try.
down.
We're gonna try to do it on one sheet. So you need Russell script. If you're a Makers Learn member, you can get the Russell script. If you register for boot camp, you can grab that too. So Russell script, make sure, let's see if we have it. If not, we'll add it together. Russell script, if I could spell. So it's not on here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to come
Go to
over.
brand kit.
Yes, our little brand kit. We gotta add it. We gotta add a font. Add a new, hold on. Upload a font. We are going to add a new one.
We might have to delete an old one.
I know, we've been maxing it out. Boom. That is one thing about it. So we are going to upload our font and we have to remove a font. So let's come here.
Estuary was on there 3 different times.
That's so funny. Bye, Estuary. Bye. Now we get to add Russell script. Upload away. Bada bing, bada boom. So we have our new text box. Scale it up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put it here. We're going to change the font. And we're going to do the Russell script. Here it is. I love that I don't have to reload this, which is a very nice perk. Now, let's talk about this. Y'all, we are huge fans of all caps. This font is not one that you do all caps. All right?
Not gonna be able to do it.
No, we're not.
It's the tallness of the B and the Y.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
That's okay. We're just bringing it down here. And we got to do a little bit of work on our text between B and Y. All right? So we zoom in here. Guys, if you have trouble seeing, always zoom in. I like to do it so we can help you guys really see it. I'm trying to find if we have letter spacing.
You do. Under the little line that's up and down, you have letter and line spacing up, over to the right,
to the right, to the right,
to the left, right there.
Spacing.
Spacing.
Love it. So we have letter spacing. Look at this. We just want to.
I think that B has that already on it. That's part of this. That's part of the font.
Really?
Yes. That's how that font is. Like if you take the Y away, it's still going to be there.
Well, that's funny. Maybe it's much better here.
Yeah.
Much better as it is. Okay, that freaked me out for a second. I was like, oh no.
That's just how that font is. That's how those letters go together.
Yeah.
Or the B has that on it no matter what letter you have after it. So
I'm really tempted to try to make this fit on one page. Because I'm like, why not? You know what I mean? Lauren's a budget. Lauren's on a budget all the time. She's always best to me.
with this, I'm not. I'm going to tell you
I
it's
know. Look.
I'm going to tell you it's not.
Can't. Okay, look. You have to be proud.
You have to try, though. I am proud of you for trying.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so since we're printing it out, this is a great example. You could add anything else you wanted. So if you're going to do any of this, it is super, super important. Now, this is pretty much it. That was the designing. Like, it's pretty simple. Your text, we adjusted the font, which I love. We've added our little deer watercolored, which I love. We did our next text box. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to click download. And I'm going to just use PNG. I'm fine with my size. I'm downloading this. And we're going to open in our computer software, okay? So I'm using a Mac. This is in preview. This is where you're going to see your image, right? Now, we have already formatted and we've already set up our printer to do all of this within the color profiles. There's a lot of things in the beginning of sublimation. So I just want any beginner to be aware, a lot of times you cannot just print right away and it look perfect.
Right.
So do you want to touch on color profiles and the drivers? I think it's it's the only thing you have to overcome in sublimation, in my opinion.
Absolutely. So the biggest hurdle when it comes to really, you just unplugged the printer. When it comes to getting a good grasp and understanding about sublimation and how it works is getting your color profiles right. Because first of all of these inks are made similarly, but not the same. Meaning that
the way I would make ink might be a little bit different than the way Lauren would pick colors and things like that.
Right. So it's all subject to the type of ink that you choose.
Yep.
Then on top of that, you do have to install an advanced print driver for your printer. That way you can manually manipulate those colors, meaning you can bump up or bump down the cyan.
Yes.
Bump up, maybe your prints are way too red. Like that was my issue, especially with flesh tones specifically.
I had a lot of trouble with that too, and greens.
Yes, I was getting prints that when pressed, I looked like a true lobster. I wish I could show you. You can see it actually if you have the sublimation course. You can see it.
Yeah, you can see the transformation.
I have a whole video.
Yeah, I believe that the sublimation course alone will save you your sanity, number one, priceless. Number two, it'll save you the amount that you invest in the program in blanks, right?
Yeah.
You will really see that it saves you a lot of money, all right? So be sure to be aware of that. Super, super important. You wanna be careful. Now, so we've already set all that up, so it's gonna be pretty simple for us. So what you'll wanna do is if you want to go ahead, this needs to be flipped. So there's ways to automatically do that, which we teach how to set it up so you never have that problem. Or you can do it here or in Canva. We just like having it set up automatically because we fail and forget a lot.
Well, so another thing with Canva is if it's still a text and it's not an image, you can't flip it.
Yeah.
Which we don't like. That is one thing that I don't really care for in Canva. You would have to like download it, re-upload it. It's a lot of headache.
Yeah.
So I personally think you just need to get in the habit of, if you do not have a printer that is an actual sublimation printer, because sublimation printers flip it for you automatically. Just get used to going in there when you're printing or in your
Yes.
print preview to go ahead and flip it there
Yep.
or mirror it when you print.
Love it. So I'm gonna add another sheet of sublimation paper to our printer. Let us know if we have any questions. I usually only use a sub paper. This one is one of my dearest friends donated to the cause, and it seems to work great. So, oh, this little, okay, beautiful. So loaded
yes,
those
there are a
in.
lot of printers that do let you. We had a friend that said, I think Sawgrass lets you manipulate. So does the Epson EcoTank. Actually, all printers, if you have an advanced print driver, should let you manipulate the colors.
Yep, love it, love it. So, Lauren, do you know for this printer, do we need to manually flip
So
this?
if you go to, first of all, you're on the Sure Color. You need to change from the Sure Color.
That's
to
it.
the
Look at all these printers we
8550.
got. Look at all these printers. 8550, our Epson.
And
we
then
love
I
it.
have a sublimation preset already
Ooh,
selected for
look
you.
at Lauren. If you want to be cool like us, you got to get your sublimation preset.
And then if you go to, you need to change your US from US letter to 13
Because we're
by
going
19.
big.
Uh-huh.
This is really important. Really, really important. And we teach you guys how to set your own paper size too, which
And
is
then you
awesome.
do also need to go to layout, and you do need to you
Layout.
can't pick it to manually
Right,
flip,
right,
but
right.
you do have to flip it from layout.
And we flip horizontally,
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. And then look, it's gonna show you. So this is normal. If you're doing a print and cut, if you're doing anything like that, you know, this is how you do it. Boom. So it's flipped, and now we can just click print. So it's really simple, those simple steps. It'll go straight through it. So yay, I love it, love it, love it. Tammy, if you need help with your program, let us know. hi@makersgonnalearn.com. I don't know if you're referring to ours or not. So it's printing through. Let us know what sublimation questions you have. I am, I've already pressed this for where we're pressing, so I'm just gonna get it set up. These images that we have here are so large. I'll give you some tips on what I would do, but I will tell you, you don't really even have to like tape it down precisely. I'll probably use some tape and stuff like that, but again, nothing crazy that you have to do with these larger pieces, and the precision's not perfect, right? So I'm just getting it set up here. I'm gonna go press it. You can lint roll it. Oh my gosh, look at this, Ruby.
Ruby.
So good. So good. Now, what we like to do, let's go overhead. You can use scissors. A lot of time people like to do the ripping technique so it doesn't show your pressing lines. So you can just rip. Beautiful. You can even rip around if you want. I'm not that crazy. Sometimes I guess you would kind of want to rip because then it'll show that line. So just don't rip where you're printing. And I just want to let you guys know, to be very aware, if I scratch my finger on this, it would scratch the ink away.
Yes. So our friend Bobby says
Hey, Bobby.
that they force you, as in Sawgrass, as in they.
Yeah.
They force you to use their ink now, so I switched from Sawgrass. Their printers are amazing. She has owned two. I just don't love that they force you to use their very expensive ink.
Yes.
Honestly.
Very true.
Very true.
Okay, Tammy, I just want to say, Tammy, you're a longtime friend of the show. So when you first saw that comment, I was like, Tammy, what's happening? So I'm glad to know that it is.
That second page didn't get mirrored, only the first one.
Oh my goodness, y'all caught us. Y'all caught us. What is wrong here? Y'all are like ahead of me. Y'all are ahead of me. This ain't no mirror. Y'all know.
I think you have to go to the second one.
You have to do one at a time. Wow. Who would have thought?
Why
Okay.
is that one not printing mirrored either though?
Okay, so we mirrored it, but my guess is under that sublimation preset, it automatically mirrors it.
Because I set it up, I'm sure I did, and I just forgot.
So look,
But the thing is it showed it
looks
on
great.
preview. It showed it. The print looks amazing.
the print looks great.
The colors
This
look
was
bomb.
this was all a test, guys. We're just testing some stuff out. So now we're going to test it again. We're going to do sublimation preset. We are going to change our letter size to that 13 by 19. Bada bing, bada boom.
But like, what doesn't make sense?
I don't think any time that it actually has the preset that it flips it, it doesn't show it here.
Can I look at it?
You're welcome to. Show us behind the scenes. Do you want to show the preset?
Yeah.
Show preset. And under
Go to
sublimation
layout,
preset.
and then go
and
drop down to
layout.
layout.
And
It says it's off. Flip horizontally is off. On that preset. That's why I told you to change
that's
it.
so funny. Well, we did it.
I don't know.
They saw us do
Okay,
it.
go to OK.
Okay.
And go back to layout again.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But look, boom.
I know.
And that's flipped because
Yeah.
the deer's on.
And
yeah.
go back to layout or drop down.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Paper handling.
Paper.
Right there, you were hovering over it.
handling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dun,
It should
dun,
have. We
dun,
did
dun.
it. We
We
mirrored
did it. So now I'm going to not do it. Doing the same thing again would be insanity, right? For some reason, it's flipping it. You know what? Y'all witness. Y'all
be the witness.
Y'all be the witness. Here we are, both pages.
We checked.
We checked.
And we checked the preset, and it said it was off.
That's funny.
So.
Love it. Is it true sublimation will look different on different blanks? Yes, it will totally look
Absolutely.
different. Always look different, because think about it. It's not vinyl. It's not anything like that. This is a ink turning into a gas absorbing into your item, right? The devil is playing with the church's money, Karen, and the more that I talk to people about this, the technology, Lord, I forgot about this.
You pressed that for 300 seconds.
That is so funny.
That is
so funny.
300, no, almost 400 seconds actually.
Wow. Okay.
Because we had it set up for time and we just never changed the time.
That's funny.
So you pressed that for 5 minutes almost.
I got a different side, don't worry.
Let me see that side you pressed.
I don't think it's burnt. Oh, it feels crispy. We got them wrinkles out real good. Come on, print, we gotta press. I'm telling you, we've gotta, y'all, I'm going with my gut. I'm not turning that on and it's go magically flip it, because something about this preset, magic, y'all. Bet you won't have wrinkles. I've got burn marks. Y'all, it is not our day. Day 3 here at boot camp. We're getting the craft fails out. We're doing the craft fails. We're
I'd probably
making
cancel
it
that
amazing.
print.
I was thinking about it.
I mean, you don't want to
I was
waste
just
that
thinking about
ink.
it. Yeah, well, I've got, this ink is expensive. Bye. Boom. Okay.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye. I've already wasted you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just go bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna turn my preset on. I'm gonna change my paper size. Bada bing, bada boom. And see what happens. Let's just see what happens. This is not settings in Canva. Remember, we took this image out of Canva and put it into our own software. So, like on our computer. So, crazy, crazy. Let's see what happens now. Can we go to the printer cam? What will happen here at the printer cam? Let us know what you guys are thinking. You know what? There's new firmware. That's what we're missing, this new firmware. I'm kidding.
No, we don't.
I'm being funny.
That is one thing that we do not do. If we have a converted printer, we do not update the firmware.
Yeah, you're just asking for problems.
Okay, we have a friend that says, asking a question, use the other side to print Ruby and don't waste the paper. We could use the bottom side, but
Yeah.
you can't use the back side of sublimation
Yeah.
printer or sublimation paper.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Look, is that past Lauren doing? Yeah, it's mirrored now.
But we checked the preset, Lauren, so
We did check
we
the
don't know.
preset.
We don't know. We're just saying this stuff happens here in the
I guess
office all
past Lauren
day.
did something right because it's automatically mirrored.
It's automatic. We could have been. You were just trying to set us up for success. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Now notice, can we go overhead? There's some like little ink happening over here. I don't know what's happening, but you want to make sure you cut that off.
I think it's where the corner of that, we've pushed a lot of ink through the ink heads the past 2 prints.
Yep.
And that corner was kind
Little
of like
extra
jumbled
overflow.
up anyway.
Yeah, so again, I was talking about this earlier, we got sidetracked. I could scratch this and totally ruin this, so just be very, very careful. Why can't you use the back side? Okay, let me show you the back side. Did you guys know? Sublimation paper, this is the back side, so it's like logoed up. So this isn't sublimation, like, right? Now, I do have a very popular video in live stream. Did you know you can sublimate with printer paper?
You can.
You can. It's not recommended, but it's like, if you're in a pickle, this is it.
You can do it in a pinch. I don't know that you might get the same color payout.
You might.
It's gonna work better if you sublimate with copy paper. It's gonna work better if you sublimate onto a fabric than a hard surface. But let's talk about the difference between copy paper and sublimation paper.
Okay.
So copy paper is, or let's say sublimation paper is made to absorb more ink than copy paper.
Yes.
And that's why when this comes out, where the ink is, it's kind of wavy because it's wet with ink. It's made to hold on to that ink, so when you go to the pressing process, you have more color payout on your blank.
Yeah, so fun. And again, if y'all are not ripping your paper, you're not getting the, oops, see, I don't want to be messing with this, so sit it to the side. Super fun. Look at this deer. Like, this is one thing I just love about sublimation. So fun to be able to do images like this that you would never be able to do any other way. So if you're wanting to sell your stuff and you're like, Tanner, I'm scared that vinyl is not gonna be good enough quality, they would come back to me. Guys, sublimation is nobody's coming back to you because it's such great quality. So we're gonna take this image. Since it's so big, I'm not taping it down. Normally I would. I'm gonna place it here in my design. I went a little bit further up. So our sample here is pretty low. I moved it up just a hair, so we're about like 4 or 5 inches down from the top.
Yes, I did not think about when you stuff the Santa.
Yeah, when you stuff it, like it's just like a pillow.
Yeah.
When you stuff it, your surface goes away fast.
You need everything toward the middle.
Yep. And we're gonna press this for like 30 seconds at 385.
Is that the Georgia? Is that the R for the ruby?
This is the R for the ruby.
Oh, okay. Did you do it toward the very top?
I did. Yeah. I went a little bit further up than you. I went about 4 or 5 inches down.
Well, you have to think about how much this is bunched together too at the top, and look at the difference.
Maybe
You know
I'm too. Are you saying
I
I'm
think
too?
you're too much toward the top.
Let me. Yeah, I'm definitely. Let me move it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, because I was right there at the top. Okay. So moving it back.
I don't know that I wouldn't start at the bottom and move to the top.
Really? I'm committed now.
Okay.
I'm committed. I'm committed. And then we're going to press this down. 30 seconds? 45? 60 seconds.
Yes.
Oh my word. Okay.
60 seconds.
I'm at 247, so I'm going till...
To 180.
Yep. Lauren's smart.
5
for 60 seconds.
You forget it, it's not the end of the world.
Love it.
But it is going to wick that moisture a lot better.
Yes. So much better. Okay, so I have this here. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna place Ruby right about here, and I'm gonna tape it so that it stays exactly where I want it. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is our amazing sublimation tape. This is heat resistant tape actually, and it's fantastic. On more particular items that like cannot move a hair, I've seen people tape the whole thing. This is very flexible, so that's super fun. Now, we need to talk about butcher's paper. Butcher's paper. Where is my butcher's paper?
I might have to run and get it.
Let's go grab
that
it.
Might be...
People ask me all the time, Tanner, can I use wax paper? Can I use parchment paper? Can I use this? Can I use freezer paper? No, butcher's paper only. It's the only thing that will pull out the moisture, all right? Moisture is a really, really big thing when you are a crafter using sublimation. So we do a butcher's paper sandwich. Thank you, my friend. We do a layer on the bottom. All right. You can do any color butcher's paper. I like the white. I think white butcher's paper is my favorite.
I would be afraid to do pink, but that's just my
Yeah, I
personal
wouldn't risk it.
preference.
And then you'll do another sheet on top. So it's a sandwich. So bottom, then you add in your press design. I'm gonna add it in
I
like
was about
this.
to tell you to do it that way because you don't want to
Yes.
press that R if you don't.
No.
And
not
you're
at
going to
all.
have to leave it on the edge or move it down.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna leave it right here on the edge. You think? I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna add your second piece of butcher's paper. We need a sublimation cam, y'all, so you can be even closer to me.
Okay, so we have a couple people.
Well, let me press
have
this. So I'm gonna
questions.
press it down for, again, another 60 seconds at 385. And
Okay.
we're about to be done. That's it. Okay, so look here. We have Ruby. Ruby. We have so much fun with Ruby. Love it. I mean, guys, this is iconic. I love the font. I love the Ruby here. One thing I just want to like tattle on myself. Let me see if it did it. Okay, so do you see? Like the ink was so strong, it pressed through. So I just want you guys to be aware.
That was the difference.
That's
I forgot
why-
to tell you that I did put
Yes.
the butcher's paper inside.
Well, I was about to say, this is what you don't want to do. You want to make sure that you put the butcher's paper in the middle because
Yeah.
these thinner materials,
I did forget about that.
I mean,
I'm
it's
sorry.
strong. No, you're fine. This is just really strong. It's such a great learning lesson
And honestly,
for you guys to know.
I don't normally, let me be the first to say, I don't
normally always put, if it's a t-shirt, I'm
If it's-
probably not putting something through it.
Exactly.
But
If
this
it's
is a really thin.
And that's why I did it on that one because I felt of it and I was like,
You're like,
"Ooh,
dang, this is
is
getting
kind of thin.
a little close for
I don't
comfort, you know?
know."
But look
So
at
I put
this.
it
I mean,
in
it turned
there.
out so good.
It did.
Even with the little shadowing in the back, ghosting in the back doesn't bother me. This could be so great for Christmas morning. Love it. Yeah, let us know what all your questions are. It's such a fun project, such a great way to get crafty. Show this overhead. Like,
Yeah, let's go
guys,
overhead and look at this.
I keep thinking this project is made out of wood and like it's
Nope.
so elaborate. It's
Nope.
not.
It's just white
Yes.
white and brown cardstock. And really, you can do this with any colors that you want. You could even make the face all of like the carrot nose. You could do orange. You could do the toboggan. We are going to do it a little bit more simple today and just do one color. I really love this neutral looking snowman. So this is what we're going to do today. Like I said, super, super easy. What you're going to need to get started to create this is, of course, you're going to need a mat. We have a light grip mat today. You know us, we like to switch between a light grip mat, a standard grip, whichever one feels like it's not going to tear your cardstock.
Yeah.
Really is the mat to go with. Next up, we do have some ribbon. This is just your standard silk ribbon, nothing really special. That's going to be sandwiched in between two pieces of cardstock. You can see that we've cut that out twice. So this is going to be sandwiched, your ribbon's going to be sandwiched in between those two pieces. Next, we do have some foam tape. Now, I'm pretty sure this came from the Dollar Tree. This is just really thin. I do like this for projects like this because I can take this and really maneuver it around my project and not have to cut it as much. So we do have some foam tape, and that's just to give it that 3D effect. It's not a large gap. It's just a pretty small gap. So that's why we're using this small foam tape. But we are using that to sandwich these two pieces together. And then finally, we have our cardstock. Now, if you've been around this channel for a while, you know that Celebration Warehouse cardstock is our absolute go-to cardstock. It is our favorite.
Yes, we love it.
It cuts like butter. It never gives us an issue. So if you want to head over to the Celebration Warehouse website, it should be linked down below for you. You can grab you some cardstock to stock up for this holiday season because y'all, I'm telling you, and honestly, if you're grabbing cardstock from them, first of all, and you like glitter, grab their red glitter. It's phenomenal. It's my favorite. I think that there is no other better red shed-free glitter out there. And I don't even like the color red that much.
Right.
But it's gorgeous. Plus, you need to use code MGL for 20% off.
So good.
Now, I will say this. That code is not stackable if she does have a sale going on. But if there is not a sale going on, make sure to use code MGL for 20% off. Now, the last thing that we're going to need, and I knew I was going to get hot, the last thing that you are going to need, and we'll go back overhead if we're not, is your craft glue. I know we have a lot of friends here that love the Barely There art. Y'all just use your favorite craft glue. Our favorite, we go back and forth between these two. We've always been a huge supporter of the Zig pen. I do love this two-way glue.
The
It's
Zig
amazing.
pen has been faithful to me since 2010. Not that I've been using the same one, but the company.
I mean, if this Zig pen was 14 years old, I was gonna say absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And the other kind that we do like is this super tight. Now, once again, we were talking about Celebration Warehouse. The owner of Celebration Warehouse is none other than Miss Ashley Falco herself. She helped them create this precision craft glue.
It's really good.
It's really good. It even has like a little needle in the lid that goes down into that precision tip so that it doesn't dry it out. So we go back and forth between these two. We really like them for different reasons, but these are two of our favorite craft glues. Okay?
Love it.
So with all of that being said, guys, that is all of the materials that we're going to need to make our name snowman today. So with that being said,
Not much at all.
Not much at all, no. I mean, the only other thing that I didn't touch on, I have my hot glue gun on right now just because sometimes it's easier to quickly glue down the ribbon instead of having to wait for the adhesive to dry. Yeah. Just to use a little dollop of hot glue on that ribbon. That's the only other thing that you might need. But as a crafter, I really hope you have a hot glue gun at home. I mean, if you don't have a hot glue gun at home as a crafter, then grab you a Surebonder.
So fun.
Now, let's go ahead and hop over to the share screen, and we are going to start building this. So we are here in Cricut Design Space, but before we start doing anything, I'm going to hop over to the Makers Gonna Learn website. And if you are looking for this specific file, you are going to be able to find it in the description of this video. But if you are a member and you don't see it, you can always search Snowman Name Ornament. This is the one that we're going to be using today. So what we need to do is we are going to download that. That's going to download in a zip file that we are going to double click to make sure we unzip it. Beautiful. And then we're also going to come back to Makers Gonna Learn because I love to grab all of the elements that I plan on using and go ahead and get those downloaded and ready to go. So I'm not going back and forth between Design Space and the website. So I'm just going to go ahead. The font that we are using today, if you want to make yours just like ours, is Queens from our website. Now, to download that font, you will click this download icon.
I love this font just because it is thick.
Yep.
It's pretty whimsical.
Yep.
I love it.
It's not as blocky. We were going for, and that's the thing with this project. If you don't like the font Queens, that's perfectly fine.
Use your favorite.
But use your favorite font, but we want a thick font. We want one that's really thick. It's like Wren, Whitlock, those are not going to work. And honestly, I don't know that I wouldn't go with, I wish we had like a thick font section. Annabelle would be a good one.
I love it.
Annabelle would be good. I mean, Starshine is thick, but like, I don't know that it fits the vibe for this. Mangoes in all caps, that looks pretty thin. You kind of want one that's thick all the way through. So just Cosmos would be a good one in all caps, probably. And you are going to want to find a printed font, not a script font for this.
Yes.
Okay?
Love it.
So once we have grabbed our font, I did hit download. I'm going to pop my Finder back into view because to download this so that you can use it in Cricut Design Space, if you weren't aware, you do have to double click that font once you have downloaded it. If you are on a Windows computer, it's going to be found in your character map. If you are on a Mac, it is going to be your font book. So you are going to, either way, you're going to click install font. What that's going to do is it's going to install it on your computer. Now, just because it's on your computer doesn't necessarily.
Lauren, I think you're going really fast. So let's just slow down a little bit.
Oh.
I don't know if we're still energy from the live. I want you to feel really good.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we're not rushed.
No, I don't
Everybody
feel
has
rushed.
good
I was
time.
just going through it.
Love it. Okay. Just want to make sure we're feeling good.
No, I'm feeling great. I'm just a little bit hot, but I'm feeling great.
Maybe I feel rushed.
I don't know
'Cause I
about
was
you.
checking in, making sure we're all good. I love it.
Okay.
This one's a really fun one.
Okay. So we've
Sorry.
downloaded it on our computer. Now let's go back over to Cricut Design Space, because once you download it on your computer, Cricut doesn't necessarily know that it's there yet. So what you have to do, and there's a good chance that we have Queens downloaded, but let me just double check, because if we don't, I want to show you what this does. Okay, so we don't have Queens downloaded. Perfect. Perfect. So you can see here, I have my text box. If I come over here to my font and I go to System and I type in Queens, there is no fonts that are showing up, right? So I know that I've downloaded it on my computer, because when I bring my font book back up, it says Queens and there it is. So what you have to do is you have to allow Cricut and your computer to communicate with each other. So what we're going to do now is, if you will click View and Reload. Now, if you're working on something, save it. Do not go to reload if you haven't saved your project.
Because it wouldn't save it.
Because it would not save it.
That's scary.
We're working on a blank canvas, so we can go to View and Reload. If this was not a blank canvas, I would click Save and then Reload. But this is another reason why I like to download everything that I need first before I start the actual process of designing.
So good.
Now that we've done that, we're going to click Reload. It's going to take a minute. See, it's going to prompt you to save it. I would save it anyway. I don't need to save it, so I'm just going to click Replace. And we're going to go back. Remember, we were talking about the font Queens. We didn't have it on our in Design Space yet. We had downloaded it on our computer, but not onto Design Space. So, and I showed you that it wasn't there. So when we come over here to our font, we go to our system fonts. And now when we type in Queens, look what pops up.
Boom.
Beautiful. That's it. Ta-da! That's it. So now we have our font ready. Now we need to upload our snowman. So what we're going to do, over here on the left-hand side at the very bottom, you're going to see the upload icon. We're going to click that. We're going to click Upload Image. And from here, you can either browse, or my favorite is to drag and drop what I need. So I brought in my Finder here. I can now drag and drop that there. And my snowman will be uploaded onto my canvas beautifully. Look how beautiful.
Woohoo!
So it comes in pre-sized for the size that we have made. If you want to keep it that size, you can. If you want to make it larger or smaller, you can do that as well. But one thing I do want to show you guys is over here on the layers panel. When we click this arrow, we want to look at all of these different layers, right? So we have our basic shape layer here. We have our decorative pieces like the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the scarf, the buttons, all there. And then we have the bottom piece separate. Now, you might be asking, Lauren, why is the bottom piece separate? Well, the reason that we decided to keep the bottom piece separate is that way you had the option to either move this bottom piece up, just like this. Can y'all see it moving? Or down, depending on how tall or how long the name is.
Love it.
Okay. So if you have a long name so give me Nathaniel. And let's actually do, so.
Back to the training.
Back to the training. We'll go back to share screen real quick, because I wanted to talk about why it is so important that this bottom piece, although still grouped together, is separate from our top piece without having to duplicate, contour, and all of that stuff. We don't want to do that because you can see here, if you have a longer name, Nathaniel is a great one. If I keep it to this size, my N and my L and part of my E are over here, not even with the snowman. So like I can't size it up any further to touch the top and the bottom, which is the key in this project, is that your name touches the top and the bottom. But you can see that when I size that name up, I have lots and lots of letters hanging off the side. So what we must do, and why it is so important that this bottom piece is separate, is because once you have your name typed out, you are going to have to size it down so that the first letter and the last letter fit within your snowman. And you want to use the top as your base. So we'll size this on down, and you're probably going to have to zoom in, and that's fine.
I like that you're giving a more complex name.
Yes.
Like as the example, just so for anyone with a Elizabeth or like just a really, really long name, this will be perfect.
Yes. So you want to make sure that and we'll zoom in even more. You can see here, these letters fit within this parameter. So your next step, and what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to bring this one to the front so that we can see here. You can see that all of my letters are barely touching the top, but they are touching. That is extremely important. All of your letters, the tops of all of your letters must touch the top of the snowman. Now, because of this, you're more than likely going to have to do the name in all caps. There is not going to be a way. So let's take this name. Let's duplicate it. Let me actually just retype it out. So if it was all lower cases, yes, it's smaller. We could make it bigger, but look what happens. Let me just hide this for a minute. Look what happens. We have the N. If I get to the N to where the I touches, the T and the H touch, but the A doesn't. Neither does the E or the N. And it just doesn't look right.
In other words, it's not the vibe, y'all.
It's not the vibe. And plus,
it won't logistically work.
Logistically, you need all of your letters touching both the top and the bottom.
Love it.
Yes. So you need your letters touching the top and the bottom, which is why we're doing it in all caps. Now, back to why I was talking about this bottom piece, why it's so important. Now what we can do is we can move this bottom piece up, and I can actually make this bottom piece larger if I need to. Smart. And I can get it to touch our name. You can see here, I kind of could use it a little bit larger just to make sure we cover the L. And there you go.
Now we're just going to weld that right on up.
Well, we ain't doing that. I'm glad you said that, because that's what we're leaving behind. Weld, we're no longer doing weld. Weld is out of the picture. We don't like weld.
Cricket said we don't like weld, so we said we don't like weld.
Cricket said we don't like weld, so we don't like weld.
Love it.
What we're going to do now, and you can zoom out and check it, make sure it looks good. This might be an instance, I will say this. Let me just say this really quickly. This may be an instance where I normally say we're not stretching a name, but if you have to, and especially with this font, why did it just do that? Why did it just do that to me? Here, let me just show you. With this font, I normally don't. Are you kidding me?
Cricket, what are you doing?
I wanted to stretch it, but whatever.
We don't. I think you would
we
have to.
We normally don't. But
so, well, have you converted it so it's not a text box? You would need to make it. Yeah, that would be the secret. If you want to stretch it, you've got to turn it. You pretty much have to, like, weld it.
We're not doing it.
Okay.
We're just leaving it like this. If you want to go through the process to stretch this font, I give you permission to stretch it. I'm talking like centimeters. If you want to make it just a little bit taller with this font, I think it would be okay. Most of the time, I'm going to tell you that's a cardinal sin, but this time it's okay. Now, before we go and to our next function, what we're going to do next, our next step, we are going to need to make sure that the bottom, you can see, is touching or behind part of this name, just like the top. Are we all on the same page? Are we good?
Love it.
Okay. Now what we're going to do, we are going to select our top and our bottom and our name. We are not going to select this part. You see this brown part right here, the eyes, the scarf, we're not selecting it.
It would take away our snowman.
It would take away the snowman. We are literally just selecting the top and the bottom and the name. Once you have done that, we are going to go to combine and we are going to unite. Now, do you see what just happened? You're probably thinking, oh my gosh,
my
Lauren,
project
where did it
go?
go? Where did it go? Don't worry.
That's what I would say.
Each right. Where'd it go? Hold on. There.
Oh my gosh,
There it is.
Carol, my son's name's Braden too.
It just popped right back.
Love
All it
it.
did is that when we united that Nathaniel to the snowman, it put it in the front and it put our cutouts in the back. So you might be thinking, oh, that's all I have to do? Very close, but not quite. One other thing that we really need to do now is once you have done that, you need to duplicate that layer. So we need to duplicate this layer, and that's going to be our back layer. Now, the thing that I love about Unite, and the reason that we are getting rid of Weld and just using Unite is because, y'all, if you feel like that these are too close. So, for example, after I've welded this, I'm thinking, man, that Nathaniel's, I mean, I can read it, but like, did I get it too close? Should I redo it? What you can do.
Well, listen, Lauren, I'm going to use this, honestly, probably as my gift tag this year. What if I just need to add someone else's name?
I'm so glad that you asked.
Like, what if I need to change it? I'm already cut Nathaniel's out. I want to do something different.
You're done with Nathaniel's. You're ready to go to the next one. Now, if you had done Weld and then gone out of Cricut Design Space, you can't hit that back button anymore.
Right.
But let me show you. Let me just show you. Used to, we'll do this. Let's go to save. We'll save our project. Oh, Lauren's project, snowman, tag, save. Okay. So like right now, I can hit this back button till I'm blue in the face. You know what I mean? I can keep on hitting back button. But if I, let's say, reload Cricut Design Space, or I go out and replace this, I can't hit that back button anymore.
Right.
But this right here is why I wanted to show you why it's so important that we go from using Weld to using Unite, is because now that I've reloaded, reopened Cricut Design Space, maybe you spent one night cutting Nathaniel's name tags for his present, and now you're moving on to the next. And you're like, oh, darn, Cricut exited out for me. But I was forward thinking, and look, I can just undo that Unite.
Yes.
Used to, so you couldn't do that.
So good.
And now what you can do is come in here and change the name.
Love it.
I mean, it's just really that simple.
So awesome.
Yes.
So awesome.
So now I'm just going to move this down just a hair. You can still see it's still touching. I'm going to come back in here, grab these 3 layers, come back to combine and unite them back. And there we go. We're still touching in lots of different places, but I do feel like that this allows for me to kind of read the name just a little bit better.
Yep.
So what we're doing now, once again, we are going to duplicate Command D, or you can click this button up here at the top to duplicate that layer. So that is going to represent the back of our ornament or tag. This is going to represent the front. And then, of course, this represents the little pieces that we're going to cut out and
Now,
glue to
Lauren,
the
do you want to
front.
go above and beyond for the people today?
I would love to go
Okay.
above and beyond.
So we've had quite a few people ask, and now I'm curious too. What would you do for a short name? Let's say Ruby. Like
Ruby.
4 letters. People are saying 4 letters. So I was like,
Okay.
Ruby. Like Ruby would be a good example of like, what would we do? Would you just make it a really long snowman? Would you, I'm
glad
excited
you
to
asked.
see what you're thinking here.
Okay. Here is what I would probably do if I had a smaller name. So let's just say Ruby. Let's R-U-B-Y.
Love it.
So yes, Ruby is smaller. We can make it large. So first thing that I would do is I'd probably scale it up about like this. I don't know that I would go much more than that, just because it will start looking a little less proportionate.
Oh, that looks so good.
But if you wanted to, I mean, you could get, I don't know. I kind of honestly might just leave it like this.
It looks way better than I envisioned before. That's kind of why I was like, oh, I kind of want to see what that looks like. So a 4-letter word, even if it was only 3 letters, like I think it would still look really good.
But what you can do if
it looks like a skinny snowman.
Well, let's do this. Let's do undo unite. What you could do is with your letter spacing, you could space your letters out a little bit more like this to take up a little bit more room.
Love it.
I think would be super cute. If it's still too small and you don't like that, what I was thinking personally is let's just come back over here.
Where you go add like a tree or something?
I was going to see if I could find like a little snowflake.
Ooh.
Like to the first
heck
the front
yeah,
or the last
snowflake.
Of the name.
Y'all, get your
So,
snowflakes out.
Let's go back to our cut files.
So
I'll
good.
type in snowflake and let's find us a really good snowflake.
Yes.
Snozflake. That sounds like a
okay. While you're looking for that, everybody follow Lauren. I want to address Belinda. Belinda says, "Hey Tanner, I'm a monthly member. First of all, congratulations, all monthly members. Yay!"
So here's what I think I would do.
And we're adding that extension link. So if you're watching later, if you want to extend your membership, you don't have to email customer care. It will be on the Black Friday deals page. I just let the team know. So, yes, Lauren. And then you can size Ruby down.
I could size Ruby down if I wanted to.
Or just leave that one snowflake.
But I kind of just want to see what this looks like united together.
Love it.
I mean,
love it.
So many different things you could do.
Okay, so you all have options. You're not eliminated if you have a short name.
No.
That's what I wanted to just show y'all. Thank you, Lauren, for going.
I will say this. And this is just because I do think if I were doing, if it was a short name, let's say we sized it down even more if you wanted to. I still think that if you add, let's say somebody said adding 2 snowflakes, if that's what you want to do, that's great. I think I would just do.
Well, think about it. The crickets go cut that snowflake.
Yeah.
And it would be too small.
It's just going to be too much.
Yeah.
So I think.
Oh, it's actually not that great with 2. I thought it would look better.
No, with 2, I'll show you when it's united. It doesn't. It looks fine.
Here's the thing, Lauren. I don't even know it's a snowflake.
I just feel like utilizing your line spacing is going to be the key, in my opinion. Yes. In my humble opinion, I feel like sizing your name up, number 1, that's way too big. Sizing it up, moving this down, see how it still looks very proportionate. You can even make this smaller if you wanted to. Like we could make this name, like you could make the top name fit all of that. And then like really and truly, look right here. This doesn't look bad at all.
So good.
This is still, I would still even size this down a little bit more.
Love it.
But this is why we made the top and bottom separate, because look, even that looks really good.
Yeah, I love it.
And that's
someone asked if we should do brackets. I actually don't love the idea of brackets. I would rather it be open.
What do you mean brackets?
like it, and just doing like rectangles on the side just to keep it. I don't
No.
think that's needed either. So good. Okay, let's get back to Nathaniel because that one we're ready. Great playing around with that. I love it, y'all. So good.
Okay, I'm just gonna undo unite. We're just gonna redo Nathaniel.
Karen says, I love that one snowflake. So good. If you've already emailed customer service, Ginger, they'll be right back to you. Just give them some time. They'll get right back to you. Yeah, love that one snowflake. One snowflake is so cute. Everyone's saying so good. Yeah, you just want to be careful because that Cricut, we're cutting this in cardstock. So you have to be ready for the Cricut to cut it. So this is the time, this is our Super Bowl. Like we said, be sure to change out your blades, sharpen them up, clean them up, things like that. If you are like, Tanner, I have to get my hands on a trilogy. We have 100 spots available today. So you want to act fast. What you'll want to do is 2 options. If you're not a member, y'all, membership is the best way to craft with me at the highest level. So definitely join the membership to get all the resources, everything. Number 2, if you're already a member, you can grab this for $97. Or if you like free, you can grab any program at their Black Friday price. Maker's Gonna Sublimate, lowest price possible. Make-a-thon, lowest price possible. Maker U bundle. Oh my gosh, 40 advanced level projects at the lowest price possible.
Lowest price.
Get ready.
Okay, so we're ready to start cutting our ornament.
Yes, let's do it.
Let me make sure. Nope, that's not big enough. We'll just get a new page.
Susan, yay! Joined the membership for a year. Susan, we're so excited to craft with you. You're going to make your money's worth just in November alone crafting with us.
Yep.
Just in November alone, you're going to make the whole value of a year in a month. Like, it's going to be so much fun. Get ready, y'all. We have boot camp coming. And at the end of this live, I'm going to share something super crazy that you're going to want to get ready for this month too. So
yeah,
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'm going to give you more details on what you need to do. So super good. Love it. Love it. Lauren, what size is your ornament this year for this project?
I didn't size it. I just went with it. I don't know. It could be extra large, like my little Halloween tag was. I don't know. This one on our table comes to about 5.5 inches.
It's a good size, actually.
I think this one is a little over 6, so it's fine.
Beautiful.
Great.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So we are using our Explorer series machine today, medium cardstock.
So good. So good.
It did. It
did.
No
way. Yay.
Look at that.
Love it, love it, love it.
And look how easy that came, like that cut. That's insane. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Susan just got her Cricut Joy Extra. Listen, I love the Cricut Joy Extra. Such a great machine. You're going to love it. Congratulations.
Also, if you're not using your little scraper tool to scrape stuff off your mat, great. I'm telling you, it's so great. Where it's at. Okay, we're gonna once again my burnishing tool, but
Lauren's getting a little crazy. I'm offering to go get you another mat.
Nope.
You already had one scare.
Nope, it's good.
At this point, she's doing it for, I don't want to say spot, but
risk
for fun.
It for the biscuit.
Everything you get the trilogy. So you have 2 options. You have the option 1, you could just pay the $97, which would be the cheapest, or you can extend your membership, which is the second option. So it depends on which one you prefer. That is up to you. It's a great value either way you go, which we're super excited about. So yay!
Well,
I love it.
Which way?
Love it, love it.
Does this?
What exactly is in the books? Okay. So these books are going to be very similar if you got the Craft Hack Handbook, where it's printed similarly, all of that. But inside of each book is a new resource. So if you've seen some of our resources and things like that, these are going to be new and expanded. For example, Canva's never had a resource book, so this is going to be a really fun style for you.
Yeah, because we didn't do
We've never had one. Yeah, never had a Canva resource. I think it's going to be extremely helpful for crafters. The font pairing book is going to be newly expanded. So we have some font resources that we love, but this is going to be the new updated and expanded font book that you're going to really want to not miss out on. And then Cricut, we are getting you the Cricut trilogy where we are getting all of our best resources, all of the things. This is like your Cricut handbook that you don't want to miss out on. So newly updated and refreshed for you guys as well. So yay, love it, love it, love it, love it. So good.
So this
so
part
good.
right here is what is, and I'm going to actually, I know you guys are always wanting to move white stuff off of the white tape.
Let's go over to the share screen. So this is the first one, A Child is Born. I love it.
I mean,
love
these
it, love it,
are
love it.
gonna look really great. If wall art is not your thing, these are
I want to see
also
this
gonna
even
look.
on like a Christmas
I was
card.
literally about to say this is gonna be beautiful on a Christmas card.
I think you could easily do this. You can send it to the printer. It is so great. So that's the first one. You can see this one. We just have different Bible verses. This is Isaiah 9:6, and he will be called Wonderful, Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace. I love this one. This is so fun. You could do this as a postcard. You could do this in so many different ways. I've been dying to find a really fun gift tag. So I may do something like this on a gift tag on one side and then on the other side, you know. So this could be scaled up to poster size or scaled all the way down to some sort of gift tag, things like that. I think this Glory to God will fit my Christmas theme really well this year. It's pretty moody. I love the thick fonts. We're going to build some of these. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So super great. Again, look at this one, holiday market. If you want to, if you have a pop-up event happening, if you have anything happening, I like to make everything a big deal at my house. So you could, you know, talk about your Christmas party, and, you know, put the city you're in or anything like that. So that's super fun. This one was customized. So we used the same, look at this. We used the Holly, we used this file, and in Canva, we customized it. So that's pretty cool. I love the background. I love, y'all, there's something about Christmas and these thick fonts that I love. I'm obsessed with. It's very magical to me. So super, super fun. We're gonna walk you through building some of these. It's gonna be really, really great. So whether you want to make these and sell them as digital downloads, that is available to you. Whether you wanna craft with these yourself, that is available to you. All right, love it. Jennifer says, I do the weekly bulletin for my church. I've used Maker's Gonna Learn fonts and files. I may do something like this for the Christmas bulletin. Jennifer, you're not the first person to tell me that because it is so good. I love this. We have people use our fonts for the slideshow at churches, like all sorts of stuff. Super fun. So love it, love it, love it. Let's head over to Canva. What we're going to do is we are going to probably design one here in Canva, and then what we'll do is design one in Cricut Design Space. All right, so we'll kind of do one of each. You can print from Canva, that's always free game, but if you want it to cut out, you will need to make sure to, you're going to definitely need to make sure you are not needing to cut it. Okay, so let's just add a page. I am going to just go to a white background. So I'm just going to select this here. This is an 8.5 by 11 size design to start.
Yes, so it should be. But what I do want to make sure you all know is when you are creating a Canva document, always think of the biggest that you want to print it. So if it is poster size and you want to print it, what is like a standard poster size, like 16 by 20?
I think so. It's
so
pretty big.
I would make it, think about your files this way. You always want to make your files the largest that you can because they're going to keep their quality the smaller you scale it down. But if you start small and you scale big, you're gonna lose, you're gonna have a lot fewer pixels in a small image than you are a large image.
And
so make it poster size, scale it down in Cricut.
And what you can do is your printer is go just size it for whatever printer you have.
Yes.
So that's also very helpful not to even think about. So you can, you know, think about it. If you have Canva Pro, you can always resize it to the left-hand sidebar. But nonetheless, we're here and we can design. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to download one of our patterns. I'm going to grab, I lost the one I wanted. Here we go. Its name is just regular Holly, but again, linked in the description for you members. So you can click download. I'm going to open this up, and our patterns are all PNG. So after that, you can take it here, and what we'll do, since we unzipped it, is I can literally drag and drop it. So drag and drop, size it up, super fun, super simple.
I mean, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the fun part, is whether you're doing this in Cricut or whether you're doing this in Canva, like it's pretty much the same thing, right? It's pretty much the thing. So super fun. So next we're gonna grab that font I love, Twirls and Swirls, and then we're also using, I believe the Tiffany font. It might not even be Tiffany. It might be a different one. Let me check. We're using Jonathan. So let me look over here under fonts.
That might be a Canva font.
Oh, okay.
It might. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Let's see. Okay, so that must be unless I can't spell Jonathan, let me just search John. You never know, my spelling errors are always available. So what we'll do is, this is a Canva font, so you can use that font over there. Doesn't really matter. This one that we have up here as well is pretty similar. It's kind of a little chunkier, so you can just pick and choose, again, whichever one you want. So very fun. You could use Tiffany, and that's what we'll probably use here. So anyway, we've added the file. So now we're going to use Twirl and Swirls,
Ashland.
which y'all need to download this one.
Ashland is a very good font. It's one of our newer fonts.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
If you want to use that instead of the Tiffany, it's not as thick.
Love it.
And then I can have someone add that to our description.
Awesome. So good. So we're going to add a text box, and what we're going to do here is I'm just going to set it up. I like to zoom in, and especially when I'm teaching, I just like you all to be able to really see what we're doing. I will say I love the Canva text boxes. Super fun. They're very similar to Cricut, and all we're going to do is search Twirls and Swirls. Boom. Now, one thing I want to point out just as a design thing is look at the font with the lowercase, and then look at the font in all caps, right?
It's like a completely different font.
It's a completely different font. It's a completely different font.
And that's one thing you all need to not be afraid of trying.
Yeah.
Some fonts are amazing, all caps. Some fonts are a cardinal sin, all caps.
Yes,
Let's say that again.
Yes.
Some fonts are a cardinal sin, all
very
caps.
true.
Mainly script fonts, all caps,
Yeah.
is a cardinal sin. Sorry.
I'm trying to do spaces without this. I don't need that much space.
I would probably, if it
I
was...
thought about it, but then I was like, you know what? Let's see. I wanted to
Okay.
keep it all straight and really simple.
But you can straighten it. You can align and center
That's
it.
true. That's true. But look,
And
we
group
could-
them.
That's true. But look, now it's going to say, that's probably not going to be
Okay.
good. It's probably
Beautiful.
Not. It's probably not. No.
No, it's good.
Yeah, we're vibing.
Yeah.
One thing I want to also show you is you can select this here, pick the color, and it's going to show you your document colors. So your document colors are the colors already on the document. So I can choose like this really dark green, and then boom. So it looks similar to black, but it is now that darkest green, and you could go with any of the greens. But I love using document color. It's very similar to how Cricut Design Space operates. So super
Now,
fun.
we did have a friend ask us if we could show them how to upload a font into Canva.
Love
If you'll
it.
go to your fonts and grab Ashland.
Let's get that Ashland, yeah.
Yeah, because
So-
it's a beautiful font. Yeah. And then we'll show you how to upload a font into Canva. Now, I will say ASHLAND,
L-A?
like land.
Oh, Ashland. Okay, I thought
Yeah.
it was like Ashland.
No, Ashland. There you
Ooh,
go.
look
See?
at it. So fun.
I feel like it
So
fits the
fun.
vibe.
Love it. So
You do have to
it
have-
normal.
Huh?
You follow pretty much the similar process. You've got to unzip it. You still got to upload it to Cricut. Well, we still got to upload it to our computer.
You still
Thank
have to,
you.
yeah.
Sorry.
Actually, for Canva you don't, but we do want to make sure we upload it to our.
Guys, I mean, look at all these fonts we have on this computer. I mean,
If you're gonna download it, go ahead and take
go
that
ahead and
extra
click one
step
button. Yeah.
and put it on your computer.
Look at all these good fonts, y'all. So good. Okay, anyway. So now that we have the font, we're gonna go back over to Canva. And then where are we gonna go, Lauren?
So you can go to edit on your brand kit. If you're in your text box up right there over to the right
Yep.
where it says nope, not
So
drop down,
sorry.
over to the right where it says edit.
Oh, lovely.
Yes,
Love
and then go
it.
down to your fonts. You can add a new font from there. And then you just click
Upload
a font. And then
Add.
you can also drag and drop in Canva. You'll probably have to type it in because sometimes when you download
Yeah.
and like the relationship between Canva and my downloads, I for some reason have to always type it in.
So interesting.
But just select it and upload it, and then you're gonna say yes, you do have the rights
Beautiful.
because you're part of the MGL fam.
Yay! We've got to remove a font, y'all. That's how many fonts we got.
Oh.
Julia got cut. Bye, Julia.
Bye, Julia.
Hello, Ashland. You're welcoming to the family. Beautiful. And OTF, like all the different ones, are welcome. So, yay. So awesome. So awesome. So, beautiful. Now, what we're going to do is we have that font now. So, it's in the brand kit. We can add a text box. We can change the font to that Ashland. And now we're just going to use it for 2. I think I'm going to do all lowercase. I think.
I for sure would.
Let's see, 80. Beautiful. And it's already in that green.
Look how cute.
Look at it. Look at it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Love that. Love it, love it, love it. If we wanted to move it around, you could. So, what we're going to do now, I keep selecting.
You
that
have
one.
to be real careful.
Yeah.
There you go.
Up.
Shift and click again. Shift and then click the other one.
Beautiful.
Now you can group them together.
Yay. I need to do that before I lose it. So group it very similar to Cricut, y'all. If you have been nervous about getting into Canva, this is a great one to kind of start with.
Yeah.
So you can just play around with it and it'd be super chill. So I'm gonna lower it down some, make it a little bigger, and then move it around.
I think the key with these is making your fonts the same width as your, like leaving your margins on your piece very similar, like the same margins on the top, sides,
Yeah.
and bottom, but making your font the same width as your art.
Yes. Now, all we did for down here was we used the Unity font. So this is where Unity comes in that we've linked to, and then we've just added this. So what I'm gonna do to save us time today is I'm just gonna copy it, and you can do this too. Like after you set up a really good design, shoot, don't work smarter. There's a lot more in the world we gotta do. So you can just paste that down, drag it down, and it's right here. So look at that. So it's good to go. We can zoom out, and you can see I have kind of got the whole design a little not centered, so we can just drag it up. Beautiful. Look at that.
I mean,
Look
that looks
at
so
that.
good.
Yeah, so this is really good. So now you might be saying, Tanner, I love it. I want to sell it. I want to print it. I want to do all this stuff with it. All right. As Tanner, I love being able to just grab this file in a high quality image, right? With Cricut, you could screenshot it and try to do it, but it gets grainy. What we're gonna do is click share. We're gonna click download, and we're gonna do PNG. I really love the highest quality. So this is a great time to change the size too. It's like, you want it to be, really big size, you could do that. So again, I'm happy here. You'll click not all pages. This is really fun. I like to unselect all. I like to select current page, press done, and download.
Now,
So, super fun.
one thing that we do need to make sure that we show you before we leave Canva is how you can take a PNG and kind of switch it up and change the colors.
Yes.
Because that is, you really need to kind of do that if you want to customize the colors. We're going to do that in
Yes.
Canva before we put it into Cricut.
Totally.
And it's definitely something that you all need to play around with.
But look, we have the poster. It's beautiful. It can be
So
all different
good.
sizes. And now you have the file. I think that's the beauty of Canva is it's like finally there's a crafter's tool that is similar to Illustrator, but not available to you at a consumer level. This is definitely something I wish we had sooner. And I love how it can partner still with Cricut and so much more. So anyway, what Lauren's talking about is how we use the poinsettia. So we had the poinsettia, or that was not the poinsettia.
It was the holly.
The holly,
That's
so
holly.
sorry. We had the holly linked and we were able to kind of change it to totally fit our design. So taking that file, same file, totally changed it.
So what you're going to want to do if you're going to do that, we'll go back, if you'll go back down to the one you created and you'll just duplicate that whole thing.
Beautiful.
You can hit duplicate page.
Lovely.
Click off all of that. The
Oh,
very
right here.
top, duplicate page. Yes.
Look at that. So we just click this button and then boom, we got a stacking.
So now what you're
This
going
is
to
really helpful if you're going to do different color variations
Yes.
for any shirt design, things like that, so much more.
So what you're going to want to do now is you're going to start with your base image, which is your holly. Make sure it's selected. And then at the top where it says edit, we're going to click on that edit button. And then from there, if it will,
There's a lot of layers. Boom.
Beautiful. From there, if you go down to your effects
Love.
and you click on that duotone, you can change the tone. Now they have preset tones you can change it to, but you can also change those colors and manipulate those colors as well.
So you can pick a starting point.
So you can pick a starting point, yes.
What is this sea green? Ooh.
And see how it changes it, but then at the bottom you have
You
your highlights
highlight
and
your
your
shadow.
shadows
Wow.
that you can change those colors as well.
Wow, you could just play. Whoa.
But so the only problem with that is if you're doing the duotone, you do lose some of the details.
Yes.
But you get the idea of like the base shapes that I do love. And like you see how it's like even the highlight or the shadows in that is going to completely change the color.
Yes.
So like you can play around with it and then change the background color and change your font colors.
Yeah. I love how deep and moody this is. Like it's super, super, super deep. Again, so you can bring that back, click edit, get down here to the duotone, and you could try like the pop. Like that would be.
Or you could even add if you reverted back to your original. So if you hit the none at the top,
boom.
and
back.
then you go back to original. But if you go out of duotone, you can add filters, and a lot of times filters will change your stuff as well. So you can look at the different filters.
Whoa.
Like it may make it a little more green, a little brighter green.
Ooh, I love this one.
This one is like a really good, like washed out look. I mean, there's that. The red is really popping on that one.
Oh, I love latte too.
I mean, you just need to play around with
Yeah.
it. Can you go in there and change each individual thing a different color?
No.
No, because it is a preset file,
Yep.
but we can manipulate this to. That one was also beautiful. That was giving me.
I love
I like
that.
that one too.
Yeah.
Like, and look at that one compared to your original. Like, scroll back up. They're both beautiful, but like.
Which one looks higher in now?
I
Which
don't
one
know.
looks higher in? Which one would you pay more for? This one or this one? Right?
But like, imagine
So
that
good.
on like a ivory background.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's so many things you can do with this.
I love that. So good. So, so good. So that is such a fun thing. And that's one thing that I love about Canva. Can we just say before Canva had these, like it would take like a very talented Photoshop person to be able to do this. And like it's at our fingertips. So not that we're selling Canva to you, but it is really fun. So we've designed one in Cricut, or excuse me, in Canva. I just wanted to walk you guys through pretty much the same process over here in Cricut so that you guys have that option as well. So do we have any questions? Let me know if you have any questions. I would love, love, love to know what questions you have, things like that. Yes, the darker one looks super crisp. I love it.
Yeah.
We are going to design, let's see which one we want to design now. We'll probably design, I love this one right here. We'll probably do this one. So we'll just grab the holly. So excuse me, the mistletoe. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So we're gonna grab the mistletoe, and what else do we need for that one? So we're gonna use that same Unity font, which I think we have on the computer. I'll download it just in case. I think it's so easy to design with our fonts because it's like one click install. Super fun. There's Unity, and then we also want to get that other, we'll use that Tiffany font for that. So love it. Let me grab Tiffany. So fun. So again, takes seconds to get your files, which is fantastic.
I mean, honestly, the one-click download for me is
Awesome.
it.
Yeah, it is perfect. So over here in Cricut, since I downloaded some new fonts, I just like to always force reload, and it is so fun.
It is. I love getting new fonts in Cricut.
Mm-hmm. Love it. So let's go over here to our stuff. We're just gonna start a new project. And guys, you can do whatever you want here. I think it's more important to kind of know your print and cut size because that is a restriction. So we're gonna start with a shape. We're gonna start with a square and we're going to kind of make this our base. So let's go to white and we will size this to 8 by 10. Can we do 8 by 10?
No.
No, we can't do 8 by 10. What's the largest we can do?
I think it's like
9.75.
9.75 by like 10 point.
So I can do 8 by 10. Let's see.
You may try.
I think I can.
Try it.
Actually, the more I said that, I was like, wait,
Yeah.
I think I can.
I think we can.
Oh, gotta
You
unlock
have to unlock.
it. 8 by 10.
Well, you're not gonna know now because it's not unless you change the operation.
And it tells me, okay, your image is too large for 8.5 by 11.
9.25 by.
8.5 by 11. We have detected the mat size for that shape is 6.7 by 8.4. Change paper size?
You can change the paper size to 8.5 by 14.
Yes.
Maybe, but like I still
Maybe.
leave it.
Still won't let me.
I think it's the 8.
Yeah, I think so too. So we'll do letter. Love it. And let's just size it down. See what we
Yeah.
can do. So it really makes that 6 point, it's the width up here. That's the problem.
But like that seems like for
So
8.5 by 11, you have to have that much. I mean, like I get it.
Yeah,
you have
6.9
to have.
is too much. 6.85. Yep, 6.82 works by 8.94. So that's our design. That's our size. So now that we have this, this is our background. All right, love this. Now we're going to upload our amazing mistletoe. Finder. We are going to unzip the mistletoe and we're going to drag and drop it. Very similar to the process in Canva. There's more steps here because there's a lot more to account for, right? We have to tell Cricut what we're wanting it to do. In today's project, we want this to be a flat graphic. This is a 1-layer full image for print and cut, right? So click continue, click upload. Now that it's uploaded, boom, got it nice and big. Sizing it down here, keep sizing it down. Lovely. Looks
Love
good.
it.
You can always center these, so you could just click align center if you're like really wanting to make it do that. So, yes, Lorraine, the reason I didn't click the size to the largest size is because I really was hoping it would let us go larger.
Yeah. I was just, holding out hope that it would still let us go a little bit larger.
Like I'm trying to,
We're trying to work the
do
system,
it.
y'all.
So this one, we're just doing the Bible verse down here at the bottom. So we'll kind of center that image up a little bit. So take the image and I'm using my little arrow bars just a little bit. And we're using that Unity font. So grab you a text box, grab you the font Unity, and it's under System Fonts. So search Unity. Beautiful. And I'm pasting this in. This is really large. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So we're just go space this here. Beautiful. Sizing this now. Lovely. I'm gonna see if we use the, yeah, I'm gonna take out the quote. Beautiful. Oh, wrong app. I was like wrong app. Love it. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we are going to change the color. So come up here to the color size. It will show you some options. You can do advanced, and you can kind of manually select. You don't have a little like color dropper tool because this is a PNG.
Yeah, but
so if it was
an
an SVG, you could. Yeah, I would love for it to detect, but I'm just gonna do kind of like a darker green. Let me zoom in. Looks pretty.
Did it change that color green?
On my screen it looks pretty much black.
Click like
But
highlight
it says it's green.
Oh, okay. Make it
doesn't
lighter.
look.
I think it's lighter on the. Highlight the whole text and then.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, interesting. I don't know if it's changing in the software. I don't know.
It's not changing at all, I don't think.
Yeah. I don't know. Weird. Okay. So there's that. And then let's see what other font we used. We used that, we're going to use that Tiffany font. So Isaiah 9:6. So I'm just going to grab this here. I love playing with all of the different fonts. This has been such a fun font training.
Oh, yes. Fonts can make or break a project.
Totally. Totally.
Isaiah 9:6. Okay.
Beautiful.
Got it. Just reminding.
Beautiful. And once we get that here, again, we'll change that. Make sure I highlight it.
I mean, I don't know why that.
Oh, okay. It changed it for the Isaiah. I think it was just our eyes, Lauren.
Maybe
it actually is.
It could also be because it is currently right now as a basic cut. So once we flatten
haven't even got,
that color will
That's
really
it.
pop.
So what I'm going to do is intentionally go ahead and select all of this. So these three. And I'm just going to come down here to flatten. All right.
Did you just see that color change?
Yeah, it actually changed. So beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
And what happened is it's a really thin font. So that's very normal, very, very fine. One thing, the reason I did not flatten the text box behind us is because I wanted it to just be there for reference. Now what can happen is I could actually size this to be as large as the white if I needed to print and cut it. Right? So, and then you could put it on an even larger background. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is just representing the size that you could do. So love it, love it, love it. But I just want you guys to see, this is what I would eventually want it to look like in your frame, on your poster board, anything like that.
On your card.
Yeah, on your card, like anything like that. Say you're doing a card, you could now have it ready to go. You could even have it, center. So you could do align center, and you could flatten it together so that is the background. Now it's going to print it, then it's going to cut your card out.
Right, but imagine this being like a raised, imagine this on a green card that you've created.
Yes.
You can really quickly rinse and
Churn these
repeat,
out.
create those cards,
Yeah.
and then you print this off and you put foam squares or something behind it to raise it up off of
Yes.
a card.
I love
would
that.
look phenomenal.
So this is say it's or A2 size card, it's 4.5 by 5. I think that is. So you do 4 inches and make it a little bit smaller. Then look at how many you could fit on your mat, right? So let's save it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now you've saved the project, but now you could have the Cricut print and cut multiple of these out. see how many you could fit. So you
It's
could really,
still only going to tell you one, but you can turn that sideways and you can fit 2 or 3 on there.
You can do it smaller. It is super, super, super fun. Jan, we did the Glory to God one in Canva. So we designed 2 today. So you have this one down here, beautiful.
There's lots
super,
of
super
other
fun.
things you all could use for
Yes,
sayings. You
so
don't just have to
good.
use, we just use scripture today because that's what we created.
Super fun, and we've seen a lot of those, so we love it. So, love it, love it, love it. You could do funny quotes, you could do whatever style you're looking for. It is super fun. So, love it. You will now, these files that we downloaded, I just downloaded a full one, the poster. Look at this. This is ready to go. What I'll also share with you in Canva is downloading just all of it. So you can click download, and instead of I selected one, you can select all 7 pages. And look, it's going to quickly get all 7 of these ready to go and get you ready to, design and craft. So super fun. It's going to be in a folder. And then look, they're ready to go, y'all. Look at the high quality. So boom, 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 boom. And let's say we want to take this one into Cricut and just get it to go. So you can take this, be over here in Cricut, upload this just like you would anything else. So this new one we designed, look at that. Look at
It's that simple.
Flat graphic.
And at that point, you don't even have to flatten it.
No.
It's ready to
It's
go.
ready
You
to
just
go.
size it.
Yeah.
And when it pulls it in, you can
just
even
size
have
it.
you can have Cricut resize it if you need to.
Oh, look at that. You just click here, auto resize for me. Thank you, Cricut.
Thank you, Cricut.
I gotta get to work. Cricut's working for me,
Look
so I don't have
there.
to. So now it will print and cut this for you, whichever way you want to do it, which is super, super fun. So yay, congratulations, y'all. Such a fun class. I cannot wait to see you doing this for your Christmas cards. Let us know in the comments down below, are you going to use this for Christmas cards? Let's go ahead. If you have been multitasking, come back to me because we are going to build our amazing project. Are you guys ready for this? It's gonna be so
I'm
easy.
ready. I don't know if they are, but I sure
So
am.
easy, not hard at all. So we are just gonna zoom out a little. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with a rectangle, okay? So grab a rectangle, beautiful. I do not want round edges today. It's just not the vibe. Go start with the square. So here's the square. We're going to unlock the size. And then what we're going to do is the width that we are using is going to be 7.5.
It should be 7 by 3.5.
Yeah,
Okay.
I twisted my numbers.
It's all good. We all do it.
7 by 3.5. So everybody write that down.
7
The
by
size-
3.5.
The size of your project is 7 by 3.5. Okay, 7 by 3.5.
Dropped it in the chat.
What we're going to do is I'm going to duplicate it, okay? So I'm going to duplicate. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the background one. And I'm going to pick a color that I want to do, which let's just play around with some colors here. I'm going to go ahead and just do a red and then play around with that red. I'm trying to think how Christmassy I want to get.
I mean, if we're
Darker?
going to
What do
go
you
red,
think?
I personally like a darker red.
Me too.
But like that.
Yeah.
But you also have to remember with this specific, with this computer, it's going to look a lot darker on your screen than it prints. I don't know why. The
That's
colors are off on the
funny.
screen.
That's funny.
Not on the, we've tested the printer. It's not the printer. They're off on the screen.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're just going
Either way,
blind
it's gonna be
today.
beautiful.
It's going to be beautiful. What we're going to do with the second one is we're just going to size it down a little, and then we're going to select both and click arrange, or excuse me, align, center. And then I'm like, okay, this does not look even, top and bottom. You see that? So that's what happens when you scale it down. So what I'm going to do is unlock it and just go a little shorter here. And then I'm going to click align center. Looks much, much better.
Yes.
Love it. We're going to take this one and we're going to go white. So I just wanted a little border, all right? We just wanted a little border. So much fun. And then what we're gonna do, and you're gonna notice I'm gonna do this quite a bit actually. Once I am committed to something, I am just going to select both and I'm gonna click flatten, flatten, flatten. So love it. So that's simplified. I got this ready to go. This is our new scratch off. So this is the little thing that you have here. So much fun. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just start building away. It's gonna be so fun. So let's go ahead and zoom out.
Oh, Cheryl noticed your haircut and that you weren't wearing a hat.
Listen, I got the hookup, y'all. I got the hookup. So it's much, much better, the haircut. So thank you all for noticing. So I'm just gonna scale this down, zoom in. Beautiful. So here's the deal. We're just gonna start setting this up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Merry Christmas in the top left corner. I'm gonna click Arrange, bring to front, go size this. And we're just gonna start building away. It's gonna be super, super fun.
Now the cool thing about this one is that Merry Christmas is an SVG, so we could customize that color if we didn't want to use pink.
Right.
We could make it the same red or
Yes.
literally whatever you all want.
Yes.
It's also going to be really pretty to keep it that pink because I think that pink plays a role in almost every other thing that we
Ties everything
create.
in.
It kind of ties it all in.
If for some reason you're like, hey Tanner, like you didn't show me how to do that, one of the tips is don't flatten your project until
you're
you
ready.
pull in that color.
Yeah.
Because where I flattened it, doesn't show up in color sync anymore. So anyway, but we're not gonna change it today, but this is where you would change
it doesn't show up in
after it's flattened.
Right.
It's crazy.
Oh,
so
okay.
anyway, we're just gonna set this few different things up here, and then I'm gonna kind of share with you how to make it look more aligned, more seamless, like it all actually belongs here. Because when you drop these images in, you're like, Tanner, like it doesn't look like put together yet, right? So what I want you to consider is there's a few design elements that we can do to make it look like it's meant to be here, okay? So we can just scale this down. The first thing I'm gonna do is I love separating this out. So I know that I want my little scratch off to be in the bottom right-hand corner. So we can go ahead and grab a shape. And we can go ahead and grab another square. And we can just unlock it. And we can size it.
Also, I'm going to give a shout out to Big Joe.
Hey, Big Joe.
Big Joe said they just joined.
Yay!
Welcome and congratulations.
Welcome. So excited for you, my friend. Congratulations. Welcome to the membership. Or just join live, whichever. So good.
I think they said
Yay!
It just
I
says
have no
just
idea.
joined. I'm
good.
assuming it was.
So I'm going to set the background of this to the green. But remember, we're going to cut one of these out with the scratch off, so it'll be the scratch off right here, okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this layer, and I'm going to keep one right over to the side. Oh my goodness, our friend just donated $4. So that's going in the
wow.
coffee budget.
And we also, I'm pretty sure you say your name, Isla. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Also, just join the membership.
Woohoo!
We are
Welcome,
so excited to have you as well.
Y'all, these deals end on Friday, so if you're here, you better not run to get your deal, okay? So good. So anyway, I'm going to now pull in a line because I just want you guys to see this. Do you see how like it looks okay, but we need to like bring it in a little better? Also, shout out to all our 3-year members. Like, holy cow, I've seen like 2 or 3 of you. Tracy, Susan, you guys rock. What I want you to do is I want to show you how to bring in a line. So a line is going to separate this out. It's going to get flowing better. It's going to be so good. So I don't want you to, miss out on this, okay? So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go over here to shapes, and I'm going to first try a line. I don't know if a line will let me like be thick enough? I don't think so.
No, normally
I'm gonna
with
bring
a
it in
line,
shape. I mean, it's a really, if you wanted it to draw it, like this would be a really good idea. I'll show you what it looks like. Do you see that? Like,
but you can leave it as a basic shape, and then
Yeah.
when you flatten it, it will print, but it's just gonna print.
it's just not thick enough for me.
No, I normally just take a rectangle and make it like
yes.
0.01 width.
Love it. So that's what we'll do. 0.01.
Or
Look
maybe
at
that's too
that.
small. Maybe let's do 0.02. Or
0.02.
maybe just 0.1.
This is
0.02 is perfect.
yeah. 0.03 is a lot. So let's do 0.02. Oh yeah, this is great. So what we'll do is have this and then figure out how we're going to stretch it out here. And then, beautiful. You can kind of center this out. Love it. So now that you have this here, you can kind of play around with it. And I'm going to change that color to the red. Beautiful. It's funny that it'll show me the red, Lauren, when I'm selecting from here, but it won't show me the red from ColorSync. So it shows that it's a material color, the red, but it doesn't.
It's because it's a
ColorSync it.
flattened image.
Yeah, yeah, seriously.
So
It's
it just
a
goes
good
by
little
images.
note.
Mhm.
Yes, so good. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So anyway, yeah. So we're just go size this down a hair, play around with that here. So what I want to say about the line, and I would love to know Lauren's thoughts too, is the line just makes it look like more of a postcard.
Yes.
It separates things out.
Yes.
It cleans things up.
And really, if you wanted to, I'm pretty sure, no, that's not postcard size, but that is I feel like that's a
It's like a
standard
regular
size.
envelope. It's closer to that regular envelope size, like letter, like you know,
Like
when
a money gift. You know how
Yeah,
some people
like a
will put
certificate.
it would go in like a bank.
Yes.
A bank envelope
Yes,
is what
exactly.
it would fit.
Yeah.
But
So
if
good.
you wanted to make this a postcard, if you printed this on like
you
thicker
could literally
cardstock,
change the size of it. Yeah, it'd
yeah,
be easy.
you can make it the size of a postcard and make it look just like a postcard and be so cool.
If you want, you could literally just leave the Merry Christmas and the trees, and then you could write a note. You could just add lines here and do that too. So there's always a way that you can take our ideas and modify them to yours, okay? So I have this extra square over here. I'm going to change this extra square one to be gray. This represents my scratch off, okay? So this is what will be the scratch off that we cut separate. What we'll do now is we're gonna add some text in, okay? We wanna be able to address who this is to and from and things like that. So we're gonna put who this is to, and we're going to use our text box. And what I need to do is I need to save my project. I'm gonna click save. It has been now saved as Christmas scratch off because I need to reload Design Space, all right? So reload. I downloaded a new font from Makers and I just need it to be here. So we're getting it done. Getting it done, getting it done. Look, it looks so good.
It looks so good.
So much fun. So now what we'll do is we will have our text box, bringing it over. We're going to click arrange, bring it front. We're going to change from Cricut font to, we're going to use the amazing bold. Let's just do the bold and proud first. So bold and proud. And what we're going to write on here is weekend getaway. So this is like redeemable. So this is something that you could give your significant other, you could give your spouse, you give it to your kids. This would be so fun to give to your kids or grandkids as like a yes day.
Oh, I know.
Have you ever did
I have done a yes day with Asher
Stop
before.
It.
Yeah.
Okay.
With parameters, because my kid would
Right.
ask for something absolutely insane.
Well, what kid wouldn't?
I know.
What did you do? I'm so intrigued.
I don't remember, honestly.
Must have been too good of a day. I love that.
What did we do?
Love it, love it, love it. I don't know.
It's been so long ago.
That's so funny.
It was right after we watched that movie for the first time.
Oh, okay. Of course it was. That's so cute. Okay, so I opened a text box and it disappeared. Oh, it's right here. So we're going to give instructions on that it's a scratch off. So we're going to type scratch off to, maybe I should make it a smaller so I could actually read what I'm typing. Scratch off to reveal gift. If I'm double checking my spelling, y'all, call me out. Okay, so I'm gonna change this to the red as well. Love that. And we're gonna size it down a little. Do you guys see that we're just having fun? And I feel like we don't take enough time to just have fun in design space. So again, this is a really great one for you guys to literally just build with me. Now that I added that text, I'm like, I'm gonna make this bigger. So good, so good. Yeah. Y'all, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but if you need a gift, you know what? All your family would just love your time. So it could be very low financial obligation. Your time is worth so much more. So anyway, that's our message of the day.
Yep.
Playing around with my little line here. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our next text, which is not with the bold and proud font, question mark? What was that text box? Bold and proud, yeah.
That was all bold and proud,
Yes.
and then American Story is what the name was in.
in. So we're just gonna grab that, and we're just going to put who it's to. So this one could be to Asher. And Lauren's gonna take her son on a trip wherever he wants. I'm trying to think where he would want to go.
Boston. Yeah, that's cuter.
Okay.
That's better.
I'll take it. We gotta figure out what we're doing here. I gotta make my tree smaller. Okay, anyway, Lauren spent a whole summer talking about that she was taking this kid to...
I didn't spend the whole summer. I spent like a month and a half. I did buy a bunch of stuff. Like I bought him a Red Sox shirt. I bought him a jersey. Like that was my full
It was
plan.
a Christmas gift though, right?
It was part of his Christmas gift. Yes, I fully meant to.
But why Boston?
Because he wanted to go. He wanted to go to Boston, and he wanted to go to Fenway Park.
Oh.
Fenway was the big thing.
I see.
He wanted to go to Fenway.
So, do you see how we've just built all of this really easily, stress-free? We've been cutting up the whole time.
I know.
Having so much fun, and we were able to just build it really, really quick. Like there was no stress, no tension. You could build, if I wanted to, I would go ahead and flatten everything besides this text on this rectangle here, and you could give different things to different people. Like if you want to give this to your kids, if you have grandkids, you could say, I will babysit for you for a whole day, or I'll babysit for you, all the things. All we're gonna do now is we're gonna select all of this, and we are going to flatten, okay? Flatten this down. This is now I just changed the size.
I saw that.
Did y'all see that? Did you see how fast I hit that undo button? Okay. So anyway, all your design space should look like by the end of this is a flattened 7 by 3.5 size template. And then you have your your same rectangle that you're gonna cut with your scratch off material. Scratch off material rectangle, your print and cut. So easy, okay? So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna press make it. Is my printer on, Lauren? Do we know?
I'll
the
go
printer is
double
on.
check.
We're gonna press continue.
Yes. One of our friends did say something about a thin offset to their words when they are flattening, especially if they're using white.
Ooh.
I would love at some point to go back and show them how they can duplicate that, make it a pin function, and flatten to give it that look. You know what do you remember the trick that I taught you?
Yeah.
But we'll do that later.
We'll do that after,
Yeah.
at the end of the show. That'll be so good. So you have something to look forward to. We are right here. We're very close to having a project. So we will click add bleed. We will click use system dialog. We will click print. Oh my gosh, could be a grandma camp. Exactly, Sharma. You're picking up what I'm putting down. I love it. So I like to do system dialog because I like to move this to best quality. Specific tray you want? Back tray?
Rear tray,
Rear tray.
please.
Love the rear tray. And we're just gonna press print. Spent a half day in Boston, narrow streets, found parking spot, and walked around. So good. Now, when we are cutting the actual scratch off that we're printing, I'm going to use medium cardstock. More pressure
For the
cardstock.
no, I just
don't
think
think so.
medium cardstock
Yeah.
will be fine.
So what I wanted to kind of just share with you, what we're about to show when we go back into design space, Lauren was talking about how to make this like white text pop off a little bit more. We're going to share with you kind of like a little hack to make this pop more, because one thing when you have white text and print then cut, it just seems dull.
It can get lost at times, and we just have such a fun hack that we've not talked about. Look, in your Cricut, to the side is your brayer.
We love our brayer.
But I don't think we've talked about it a while on our channel before, or we have talked about it before, but we've not talked about it in a long time. So I want to just go back and refresh y'all's brains on one thing you can do if you want to add a like defining point or a defining outline to your text.
But I would love to see you make one too, because it's so fun.
I would love to see you make one. If you can't, also, we understand.
So
you're all good.
We're going to now cut our scratch off material. We're going to cut it on premium vinyl. So yeah, we're just going to cut this out.
You must have made some kind of face
I was
when
like,
I said
oh
no.
Lord. I was like, what is going on? Look at this. Cut out so fast. And then what you're going to do, okay, so it's just literally a sticker. You don't need transfer tape or nothing. You're just going to take it. Let's go overhead if we're not already. And now what we're going to do, and boom, 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 boom. So super, super fun. Love it, love it, love it.
Yep.
Yeah, you could always make your second one a little bit smaller so you don't have to line it up perfect, which is what I would do for my next one.
Right.
But then you can take like any sort of, material. I'm using this here. You can just scratch it off. Look at how easy. If you have a,
It's so easy to scratch off.
look at this. Wonder what it is, guys.
I don't know.
What, Lauren? What did you get Asher? Oh my gosh!
I don't know. I guess a trip to Boston. A weekend trip to Boston.
Oh wow! You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. Look at
I
this.
really shouldn't have. I really didn't. Oh my goodness. Can I use the scratch off stickers? Yes, they do make scratch off stickers if you want to just buy
Oh my
the
gosh,
stickers.
let's go get you your stickers.
If you want to buy the stickers and not even cut it on your Cricut, we got the sheets strictly because we wanted to make it whatever size we wanted.
Because we just like it our size. You know
But
what I mean?
they do have stickers. You just have to make whatever you make your scratch off to your own. Like for example, they do have some on Amazon like that are circular, and this is like you can get them in gold. This is 1.5 inch circle gold.
Lot of ideas.
$250 for $22.
So good, so good. So this is available. Love it, love it, love it. It's on the table. $50 Amazon gift card. Just recreate it, post it in the Facebook group, email it to us. We'll announce a giveaway winner Friday at the show, somebody that makes the project. So it's a lot of fun. Okay, Lauren, I'm at my white text box.
Yes.
Don't add an offset. Do I add an offset?
Duplicate. Nope, duplicate
That's
it.
what it was. Okay, duplicate your text box.
Okay, from there, you're gonna go up to your functions,
Function.
drop down, make it a pin,
Pin.
make it whatever color you want. You can leave it black.
Okay.
And then click that one. Nope, don't move that around. Work from your layers panel.
Yeah.
Get your the pin function, and then
the other.
shift and the other one.
Got it.
And then you can go ahead and center them, align, center.
Look at how good this is about to look.
And then attach them together real quick.
Boom.
Move them where they need to go, and then flatten everything together.
Okay, so look
That
what,
pin function makes the
it just
world of
pops,
difference.
Y'all, it just pops.
Now watch when you flatten.
Watch what happens. Boom. So it just stands out.
It makes it stands out.
Yeah, I'm just go like it just stands off a little bit better. Is the way to put it. And then when you, if you didn't do it, it just wouldn't pop as much. So that's a little hacky hack that y'all may have not heard about, but you heard it here first here at makersgonnalearn.com. So fun. Love it, love it, love it.
Y'all, look how flipping cute this is. If it was me personally, I would probably, I think I'm going to add a back
I would
to
definitely
this
add a
so that
back.
it has a front and a back. You don't have to, but this still can like serve as something to keep your cards together. And the cool thing about this, guys, you can do this with any machine because guess what? we're not using the Cricut to cut our basswood.
It's already cut for
It's
you.
already cut, and it's linked down below. Y'all, this is 5x7 basswood. This is the size of a standard card anyway. So we're not even cutting basswood with our Cricut today. It's going to be so easy. It's going to be so easy. All we're doing is cutting HTV. And I mean, let's see, is that small enough? Is this one small enough to, what's the dimensions on a Joy? Like how wide can you cut? 4.5?
Yeah,
inches?
I think that you could get away with it on this.
Oh, this looks like it's about 4 and a
Yeah.
half. You could get away with the Joy, or you could size it down, either one.
Slice it up.
So literally, anybody's gonna be able to recreate this. So let's go ahead and go over our supplies. Of course, we do have our basswood. Once again, this is linked down below. This is 5x7 basswood that we just got from Amazon. Beth says, not sure why I never thought of this. Honestly, and let's go back to one. Same. Because we do stuff like this all the time. And I feel like this is something that I should have thought about forever ago. Because how genius is it that you can just use basswood, put this on here, and keep your cards in a book?
It really is genius. And like, I don't know, I feel bad that I never thought about it before. I thought like, what would be the resolution of this? And this is perfect.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, and we can recreate this with our Cricut if anyone has a laser cutter. And the reason I'm saying it is because I know our friend Beth she does a lot of lasering. This on a laser would be phenomenal. This is gonna be something that you all probably have the supplies for already. You can whip this up in no time. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I don't think Tanner's gonna care. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. If you are an MGL member, no, because there's a good chance you won't have this part. Never mind. I was gonna do a little challenge and have everybody recreate this, and do like a little giveaway, but I think we need to do that for the whole week, and we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back overhead and go talk about supplies. Katie, we're getting the links fixed. I thought I had linked the 5x7. If it's not linked down below and you want it like right now, all you have to do is go to Amazon and type in 5x7 basswood sheets. I hadn't even started with the supply list yet, so we're gonna go over the supply list now. I'm sorry that you ordered the wrong thing. Sometimes people on Amazon change their listing. First off, you are going to need a standard grip mat, standard grip, light grip, either one. This one might work. We'll see. We've got plenty of other mats. Anyway, you're just gonna need your mat for our HTV. We are using black HTV on this today. You all can get crazy, funky, cool, and literally use whatever you want.
Even like a bronze, that bronze that we used for the Santa key a couple years ago.
The bronze would be beautiful too.
Yes, I think the bronze would be gorgeous.
I mean, in all honesty, you could stain this if you wanted to.
I mean, paint it, stain
it. Stain it, so many different things. So we have a standard grip mat, black HTV, 5x7 basswood sheets. We do have some sandpaper. The sandpaper is going to be to sand off where we're going to drill these holes, and maybe if there's any rough edges on the side, but we are going to use that. Yeah, this is actually the box that this came in, and it is 18 pack. So this is an 18 pack of these. Next up, we do have our binder clips. You can find these at Dollar General. I'm pretty sure these came from Dollar General. You can find these binder clips at Dollar General. It would be a great time right now to look for these at Walmart, Amazon. I think I linked some from Amazon down below, but you can find these at the Dollar Tree just in case you were wondering. And then finally, we are going to be using a drill with a drill bit, and if you'll give me a second, I will tell you the exact dimensions of this drill bit. This is a 1/8 drill bit here. This is just to drill the holes in there. We just need something to drill that. Honestly, y'all, there are some, like, if you don't have a drill at home, maybe you don't like power tools, whatever, let's go ahead, hop over to Design Space, and let's get started designing. So you can see here, We do have 2 different versions. Here, do we have the links to all of these down below? Like the...
Yes, we have Rotations, Rupio, Bridget, and Opulence. Those are the 4 fonts that we use.
4 fonts.
The Christmas trees are linked, the ornaments are linked, and the wreath is linked.
Beautiful. Everything, all of these options are linked down below for you. We're gonna cancel this. We are gonna be creating this one today. This is our original. All of this is linked down below, and then this is another little option in case you didn't want the Christmas trees. So what we're gonna do first, before we get started, is we are going to put in the dimensions of our blank. Now, I'm gonna go back overhead real quick. This says that it's 5 by 7. You all know me and know my trust issues. I'm gonna double check it. And it is 5 by 7. So let's go back here. We're gonna go to our shapes. We are going to grab a square. We're going to unlock this square and we are going to size it 5 by 7. So this is going to be what our blank looks like. You can change the color if you would like. We'll change it to like a tan. Here we go, just to represent the wood. And this is what we are going to build the front of our thing on. So from there, we are gonna hop over to, not there. We are going to, give me a second.
Sandy, you could sublimate on these if you added a piece of laminate on
Yes.
top of them. That would be a cute idea as well, if you want to do like a picture or something.
So we're gonna hop over here to the Makers Gonna Learn website, and we are first going to be grabbing the fonts that we're gonna be using. So we're gonna go to the fonts section. Now, the first one that we're gonna be using is called Bridget. So we're just going to search for Bridget. This one right here. To download this font, we are going to select the arrow pointing down. You can see that it downloads up here. We will unzip that here in a few minutes. I'm going to pop back over here to Design Space, and let's go ahead and detach this one. I'm looking at the font for here. So let's look and see. This is Opulence, beautiful. So we're gonna pop back over to Design Space. The next font that we're gonna be getting is Opulence. So we're gonna search that on our website. Opulence. We're gonna download that, once again, with that arrow pointing down. And then before we move any further, we are going to go over to our cut files. Now, one thing that I want to make sure you all are aware of, because it did take us a while to figure out what exactly we wanted. So what we did is we went to our categories and we went to the Christmas category, and that is how we searched. So if you just go to your filter and sort and go to the Christmas category, which, why it's not popping up, Christmas.
We definitely got it. We got pages on
Search.
pages of Christmas, guys. So many. It's crazy.
Okay, for some reason our search function isn't working properly right now, so we're gonna get with our web development team and see if we can fix that. I would highly suggest once we do that you go to the Christmas category and you just search. Or if you just want to, you can just search trees. That's going to bring up, honestly, more Christmas trees than it does anything else. So like you can see here, we have some cute little Christmas trees that you could use. These would be cute. There's lots and lots of different Christmas trees that you can use. We do have regular trees in here too. Some of these are gonna be print and cut files, which are not gonna be conducive for this specific project. Give me the name of that tree exactly. The one with those 3 trees on.
Please hold. Christmas trees.
Oh, Christmas, wow. Real creative.
There you
Christmas trees. Kathy says, can you put Maker's Magic on it and then sublimate on it? Girl, we have tried Maker's Magic and sublimation, and we absolutely adore Maker's Magic. This is the Christmas trees that we're using. Download. That's the only one I'm going to download. The ornaments are there if you want those. Anyway, back to using Maker's Magic, we personally cannot get it to work. Or
Like, we can get it to work.
We can get it to work. We can't get it to the standard that we expect it to be.
Like, it's just not great.
Yeah.
It's just not.
So.
It's not Maker's Magic's fault because it's a hack. Like, you're not really supposed to do it.
Right.
But it's just the way
Okay.
it is.
So I need to go back here because we have downloaded all of these things, but we need to unzip them. So we need to go to our downloads. We need to double click. That's going to open up your Finder or your not your character Mac, but it's going to open up your Finder or your where all of your downloads are if you're on a Windows. To download these files, or fonts at least, you're going to have to unzip the font, double click it, and then install it onto your computer. If you are on a Mac, it's going to install in your font book. If you're on a PC, it's going to be called your character map. So we're just going to click install font. Once that is installed, resolve automatically, then you should be good to go. Now, both of these fonts are already downloaded on our computer. I just wanted to walk you through the process of how to do that. We're going to go back to our Finder here, and we do need to unzip the Christmas tree file, because if we do not, then we're not going to be able to upload it into Design Space. So after you have downloaded your fonts and unzipped your files, we're going to head back over to Design Space. And if the fonts are not already on your computer, you need to always make sure you hit save. And then after you hit save, why is it telling me it couldn't save?
What's it say?
It says can't save, internet connection issues. Okay, so we're not going to go through that process because I'm not going to start from the beginning, and we already have these fonts downloaded. You just need to make sure you hit save, and then after you've done that, you're going to go to File and Reload, and that is going to reload Design Space, and that is going to pull in the new fonts that you're going to be using. Now, all we're going to do, we're going to start building the front of our booklet, our card booklet. We'll call it that. So we're going to bring in a text box. The first one that we're going to be using is Opulence. So I'm going to go over here to my fonts, system. I'm going to type in the first part of Opulence. Beautiful. And now I want cards of, and actually I think I like it all capitalized. So let's do cards of, and part of me honestly wants it smaller. Do not be afraid to play around with your letter spacing and all of that stuff. So I'm going to bump up the letter spacing just a little bit because I want to see what it looks like. I kind of like,
I like playing around with the letter spacing personally.
I love playing around with the letter spacing. Like that to me was a little too much, but like, I don't mind that one. I don't remember what she did. She doesn't have any letter spacing, but I swear I think I like it with just a little bit of space. So we're just gonna leave it. You play around with it the way that you want to. But what we're gonna do now is I'm just gonna duplicate this because cards of Christmas is gonna be in Bridget, but this down here is going to say past. And then I am going to, the letter spacing is already out of 1, so it works. Beautiful. And now what we're going to do is we are going to bring in our other font. So I'm going to bring in a text box here, changing the font from Opulence to Bridget. Here. Now I don't want caps lock on all of this, so I'm going to take that off. And here it's going to be Christmas with no letter spacing. And then you can really move this around however you like. But now I'm going to duplicate Christmas, and down here it's going to say the Knott family. And then we are going to size this down. So if you wanted to, this would also be a good place to add in, we'll bring this here, the year. So let's do 2024. We're gonna make this quite a bit smaller. and bring it there. And you could do that if you wanted to sort them out by years. But the next thing that I want to show you guys what to do before we move forward is we're going to align all of these up. So we're going to select all of these at the top. We're going to go to align and we are going to center them horizontally. So it literally barely moved. But what happens, so let's say if this one's over here and this one's over here, I'll show you guys what it does. We're selecting all of the ones that we want aligned, and then we're gonna go up here to the top where it says align, drop down, we're centering them horizontally. So that means that there is a line that goes straight down the middle of all of this, and we want every single piece to be centered to that line. So when we click center horizontally, it's all in proportion to each other. Now, it's not in proportion to the card just yet, but that's fine because while they are all selected and they have all been aligned, I'm gonna come down here to the bottom right-hand corner and I'm going to select attach. What that is going to do is that's just going to attach these together so that it moves as one unit and it will now cut as one unit, okay? So after you have done that, if you want to, we can do the same thing down here to these. We're selecting the Night Family 2024, align, center horizontally, attach. Now, we're gonna center this and this together here in a few minutes, but the next thing that you want to do is you want to add a little decorative piece here in the middle. Now if you want to go the way of the first one that we created, what you would do is put your circular wreath or whatever embellishment you want in there first and then build all your words inside. We are building the words first and then putting our decorative element in the middle for this one. So you can see the difference here. If you wanted to do this one with a wreath, I would start with the wreath, size it first, then put my words inside and align all of that together, attach it, and then do my Burke family and take this and your attached and align them, okay? If you're doing it this way, I would put my words first, align the top part, attach, align the bottom part if you need to and attach, and then we will come in with our decorative element. So to add your decorative element, this one is an option. I need to bring it to front. Arrange, bring to front. This is an option that we looked at. I thought it was really, really cute. I like it. But if you want to use the Christmas trees like the one that we downloaded, how you're going to do that is on the left-hand side of your screen where it says upload, we're going to select that. You're going to go to upload image. We're going to bring in our Finder. You know, you see where we unzipped that file earlier? Mm-hmm. You want the SVG version of this file because we are going to be cutting it on HTV. So we're going to drag and drop that here into Design Space. Once that is done, what? It is an SVG, Cricket.
Hello.
Hello. Are you there? Is anyone home? Finder.svg, drag and drop. Wow. Nothing seems to be working today. How about that? Okay, so I think we already have it uploaded. So we're just gonna go to our recent uploads. Beautiful, and we're gonna add it to Canvas. Oh, awesome. It's having trouble. I bet you money it's not going to be able to cut either. How fun. Wow. So,
love that for us.
Beautiful. It is on the layers panel over here, Rochelle. Yes, that's because it's already in our canvas, but you know what? We'll just duplicate it and bring it over. Lovely. Okay, so what you're going to do from there is add in your design element, choose how large you want it to be or how small. Actually, looking at this, I feel like that is kind of large, so I'm going to shrink it down just a little bit. And now what I'm going to do is select this one, our design element, and the knot family that we attached. And once again, I'm gonna go to align and center horizontally. And once I have centered, I can now hit attach, and now our design is finished, and all of that is gonna cut out beautifully together.
Well, she's just cute.
She's just cute and gorgeous and beautiful. So now we're ready to cut. All we have to do is delete the background. I am going to be, let me just go ahead and attach these back together, and then I'm going to hide that one, and hide that one. We're gonna be doing the one that I created. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to make it. If it works,
It's gonna work.
it's gonna work. On the mat, we're doing a 12 by 12, confirm, beautiful. After it is on the mat, what we are going to do is click mirror, because we are cutting this with HTV, so it does have to be mirrored if you are using HTV. The only option it gives me is cancel now. It doesn't even give me an option to move forward.
Well, let's
Cancel.
just save it and update the software. Because I mean, we can't cut it. If not.
Let's try one more time. Make it.
Is the Cricut on for show?
For show, it's on. 12 by 12, cancel. That's all we have a chance to do is cancel. Okay. So,
Just update the software. Maybe that's all it needs. Some
you know
TLC.
what? Let's try a force reload first.
Okay, yeah, that's a good.
We're gonna try a force reload first. Okay.
See what happens.
Okay, it's gonna continue. Beautiful. Okay, it's connected. There it goes. Wow, guys, I am so sorry about all of this. I really am trying to. Will you throw me that squeegee real quick? Okay, thanks. I mean, I did used to play sports.
Oh, last weekend, talking about first, I did my first volleyball tournament last weekend. We got second place
I know, I'm proud of you.
out of 5. Better than 5th place though.
Out of 5.
We
yes.
almost won. We almost won. I was hustling. I was like, we're not losing. We're not losing. And I was getting it.
So we're just cutting this on the everyday iron-on setting. We did have our mirror on, in case you were wondering. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to be adding in our holes for our binder clips or our binder rings. What I'm doing is I have two of these together, okay? I've got 2. And I'm actually gonna drill the hole into both of them so that they are lined up perfectly. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to determine and decide where I want my holes, and you can do this on one of them. That way you're not having to keep 2 together. So to spread them out evenly, I'm wanting to say we go 1.5 inches from the top and 1.5 inches from the bottom, I think would be a good rule of thumb. And then I think I want to do I want to do 1/2 inch in or a full inch? I feel like a full inch is pretty
Do
big.
a halfy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do 1/2 inch. It's 1/2 inch gives you enough clearance. It's going to give you more than this. This I think is sitting at right at maybe this is at a little less than 3/4 inch. So actually that's pretty close to 1/2 inch. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm just going to mark it, and I'm going to mark it and make this marking like the inside of the book. You can do this with a pencil if you would rather do this with a pencil and then go through and erase it. But what I'm doing is I'm going down through here and marking off a 1/2 inch. Can they see this? Okay, marking off a 1/2 inch, kind of 3 different places. Beautiful. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the edge of one of our blanks, and I'm just going to make I use it as a straight edge. Make a line down through there. So that's where it needs to be. And now I'm gonna go 1.5 inches from the top on the line, make a mark there, and then 1.5 inches from this side and make a mark there. So now we have where our jump rings are gonna go, there and there. What I am going to do now is I'm going to grab my other one. I'm gonna kind of like tap them together, line them up, and we're gonna have to do this on camera 1 because it's gonna be best if you don't do this on a table. I don't suggest drilling into a table. You're gonna drill into your table. So I personally suggest for this, taking your hand, because it's not like there's a lot to drill with, I would use my hand as leverage to keep your weight on here and just drill through those 2 little things off the edge of your table. So I have an overhang of about this much on my blank. So when I drill through, it's just gonna go through and not damage anything. So we're doing it pretty slow. You can't have a lot of overhang because these can snap. So we're also not going full out pressure. The triggers, you don't want to do that. You want to kind of do it a small little bit at a time. Otherwise, you are going to run the risk of breaking your blank, and that can be annoying. So we've done that side. Both of them are through. We're still even. Now I'm going to be moving over to this side.
Y'all can use a piece of scrap wood to drill this on, but
yes, you can.
It's so thin, y'all. It's like, this is like craft wood, if that makes sense. Also, make sure if you're wanting to use bigger holes, not to use too big of a drill bit.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty small hole, so.
And that's it.
That's it.
Now we'll go back overhead, and you can see now, see what I mean by this is the reason why you might want to get something to sand it with. So,
and somebody asked earlier what grit. I would just say anything between 180 and 220. You're literally just using it to get off any extra little scragglers.
It's not even that serious, honestly.
Yeah.
But like now I can make this ugly side where it did kind of take off that part right there. I can make this ugly side the inside and then turn around and make where I drew that line the inside as well.
Right.
So like we can kind of, and honestly this is 220 and it's almost too fine. Like this is a finishing. But we're just gonna kind of make that look a little nicer there by sanding that. I like this one. I kind of think I want this one to be the front. This one looks good. That one looks good. I also like to just use my drill bit and kind of like, if I see some pieces that are hanging off, I just run the drill bit through it, and I swear that helps.
It does. Truly.
It really helps. So yeah, just to clear that out. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh no. Whoops. And now this is cut. It's really thin.
It will cut.
It will cut, but it's very thin. So we are going to try to weed this together. Okay, I'm gonna get my pen tool, my weeding tool, and my tweezers. You know it's getting serious when I'm getting out all 3.
Yeah, for real. Y'all, I just want you to know that over the weekend, for my little market, I say like as if I haven't been like working every available hour on it. But I was trying to make signs, like signage that said the name of our shop, and I was using some vinyl I had like at my house. I don't know where this vinyl came from. It was adhesive vinyl. Wouldn't cut. And then I used some HTV from Walmart that our sitter brought me. Wouldn't cut. And I was like, you know, I love Caesar. I love Caesar Easy Weed. Like that's my man. I'm gonna stick beside him, you know? Like, I'm not going to use any other kind of vinyl. The Caesar Easy Weed is just the best vinyl. Like, it just is. It's significantly better than any other vinyls I use. And I will die on that hill, truly.
First of all, I think Opulence is too thin of a font for this.
Oh, is it?
Actually, I know it is. It's like it didn't cut out all of the C for cards.
Ooh. Wow. I'm so proud of you.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it. I did it. I did it. Yay.
Wasima, we did it.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Shout out Dora.
Shout out to Dora, the Explorer.
Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, I know. That's what my little sister, it was not Dora the Explorer. She said it's Dora the Explorer.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, so yes, we did lose the Knot family. And yes, the C is so close that it actually did not cut in a certain area. But I'm gonna put this on and then I'm gonna go back and show you how you can make it a little thicker, okay? So this is what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna put the rings on last just because it's gonna be so much easier to add this on without having the rings on so that we can keep it laid down exactly where we want it. So now all we have to do, lay this down. That's not all. We have to pick off this piece of fuzz underneath there because that was fixing to get caught underneath our HTV. So we are laying this down where we want it to go. We do have our mini Easy Press on a heat setting of 2. It is not green yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and go with it. Do it, okay? So oh, there it goes, just turned green. We're just adding this in, or ironing this on to our wood, like this. And then once it is done, we can peel it off. Now I will say, this Opulence font is too thin to begin with because when I added heat, it like kind of warped it. So I do think I like this one better. I like this design better, but this one is easier. But let me go back. Let's add these rings. Let me show you how to add the rings. And then I want to go back to Design Space. And I want to show you how you can make these fonts just a smidgen thicker so that you don't run into this. So yes, I have a hinged rings. So all we're going to do is we are going to thread these through. Now somebody did ask, what are these little books for? These, now, what's going on here? Aha, that's what's going on. I didn't have them lined up properly. We're just gonna clip that, and then we're gonna, add this other one. But what these little books are for is we are creating them that way you can keep the cards from Christmas, birthdays, holidays, whatever. And now you have a little booklet that you can add holes to your cards. Remember, you're gonna need to add the holes according, like a 1/2 inch in so that they all line up properly. And then that way you can open them up, read them, keep them. It's even good for like folded cards because you can hole punch through both sides, and then when you open it, it's still like that, and you can open it and fold it and read it like a book. Or it's good for picture cards because all you have to do, picture cards are like a page in your little card book.
I love it.
So that's how you're gonna do that. Now let's go back to Design Space. Let's get off of here and let me show you guys what I would do. Honestly, if I didn't need to have this done like fairly while we were on this, I would have gone back and recut it and not even put that on this because I did realize that it cut too thin. So what you're gonna wanna do before you attach everything, and let's zoom in so you guys can see. I'm gonna take this grid off the back. So what I would do is I would take each and every one of these, once you have it figured out where you want it, we're gonna take this, we are going to come up here to offset, and we are going to add the tiniest offset. I'm talking like we're going to do let's try 0.1 to start out with. We may have to go smaller than that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go a lot smaller than that. 0.01. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Let's 0.02. So that's going, the 0.02 here, you could have kind of seen it. Let's bring it over here so we can kind of see it. Let's go back to offset, 0.02. This is what 0.02 looks like. Enter. Maybe not.
Hit tab.
Tab. Tab it. 0.1. Okay, 0.01. Oh, okay. So we'll just do 0.01 and we'll hit apply. And now what you can see, this is our original font. This is our 0.01. So this is the one we want to keep because it is going to show up so much better than this one did. I mean, you wouldn't think that 0.01 offset would make that much of a difference, but it makes quite a bit. So same thing with this one. This is going to be even harder if you add 0.01. So when you go to offset, you can see we'll apply. Here's the original, here is the 0.01. I will say this, you are going to lose the middle of your A if you add the offset to this font, but it's almost so thin that you almost have to.
You can't tell anyways, really.
I mean, at that size though, let's go overhead. At that size, the Bridget did fairly well.
Yeah.
I mean, they can see that, right? But you see how the opulence looks wavy? I don't like that, and I think that could look better. So that's why I think maybe just the offset on the opulence font and then leave this one. So either way, that is our little hack. We'll go back to the share screen. That is our little hack about adding an offset and using the offset instead of the original font if you think it's too thin for super, super thin fonts. This one, I would literally just change the font. Like, it's just not gonna cut that small. So you just need to change the font and put the Knot family probably in opulence to make it work.
Yeah.
So that's what.
Lots of good little tips on using thin fonts in this tutorial, more than I even suspected. Let me see. That's cute. I love these little trees.
I know, the trees are super adorable.
You know what this reminds me of? Let's go ahead and jump into the supplies you're gonna need for today's craft. If you didn't see our thumbnail, our beautiful thumbnail with the photo that Sadie took, I know she took it because I can recognize Sadie's pictures anywhere. This is what we're making. Y'all, this is Dollar Tree, okay?
No way.
This is a, what are they called? Garden dish. This is what we're starting with, a garden dish. They're normally clear at the Dollar Tree. You can put like terrariums in them. You can sit your pots down in them. But we've turned it into a giant peppermint, which makes me very happy. These would even be cute for decoration, honestly. I see people making those like pool noodle candy canes from the Dollar Tree and stuff like that. So you're gonna need 2 of these little garden dishes. I've got my 2 here, and they will be clear. I have painted these, so you're gonna need to paint them white. I just did 2 coats of a matte.
Talk to us about the paint. What paint are you recommending?
So Starcraft chalk paint is always my ride or die, but I will say you can use a folk art flat white paint. I never use glossy. I don't grab glossy paint. I just like flat paint. I like chalk paint. It just works better for me. Make sure you just clean it with alcohol really good before you go into paint. You're gonna paint a layer, let it dry. You can use a heat gun in between. Just make sure your layers are very thin. If they're thick and you add a heat gun to it, your paint will bubble up and it will not be cute.
Right.
So, and even let it air dry. If you don't have a heat gun, just let it air dry. It'll only take like 30 minutes or so. Do a second coat and you should be good to go. I did that on both of these, okay? And then on the other side, it's like perfectly white. So that's all you need to do for your little dishes. I'm gonna sit those to the side for now, and let's get into all the other tools that you're gonna need. So it looks like there's a lot, but I promise it's not. It's nothing crazy. So we've got all of our little handy dandy tools. I'm gonna sit these to the side. We will definitely be using those. I've got ATG gun. If you all do a paper craft with us, we're probably using an ATG gun. It's a double-sided.
Get it.
Yeah, this is, I didn't even know what this was until I worked here. Now I use it all the time. Yes. I love it. It's a double-sided tape, and it just comes out. You just wipe it onto your paper. You just swipe it on your paper, and it's there. And then I've got some regular, just invisible tape. I have foam squares. These little foam squares are great for paper crafting. I have some other basic tools. I did have our True Control knife, but you know what? We don't need it. We've got our Maker's Gonna Learn little True Control knife. Well, we won't call it a True Control knife. We'll call it the Maker's Gonna Learn tool. I don't know what we'll name it yet. And then I have a pair of scissors, which I can use my Maker's Gonna Learn scissors now.
Love it.
Our little measuring tape. Y'all, how cute. How cute is this measuring tape? I'm obsessed with it. And then I have a brayer, which is great for paper crafts. I love the brayer. I've got some clear rubber bands. These are not the tiny, tiny ones. They're just a little bit bigger than that. And then I've got some ribbon. If you all are like, holy moly, there's too many, I have all of this linked in the description so you all can grab the supplies as you need them. I've got some white, this is 110-pound cardstock. Or no, this is probably 100-pound cardstock. So just some thick white cardstock. Yes. You don't want to use copy paper. You want to use cardstock. Right. And then I've got some glitter cardstock right here. And I thought I had another sheet of this. I might need to go grab another sheet of that really in a second. And then I've got this, look at this red glitter cardstock, y'all. This is like the shimmery velvet glitter. I don't even know what to call this because it's so pretty. But I've got those two glitters, and then I have some red vinyl here. So this is just permanent vinyl. I want to say this is the Avery Dennison brand. You can use Starcraft, which is our favorite. They have Oracle, which is good, Tech Wrap, any red, but you're going to need two 12x12 sheets of the same red color, okay? So I've got my light grip mats here. And then I have just clear cellophane. So this is from the Dollar Tree as well. You can find it near like the birthday gift wrapping and stuff like that. And that's all of our supplies. All of the files that we're using are linked below today. So we're gonna be using this candy box file as well as this Be Merry file right here. I'm just gonna keep all of this here so you all can kind of see what we're going off of. But what I want to do is start by applying the peppermint vinyl to our big bowls. So if we can go overhead, y'all can see kind of what this is going to look like. And I will say, whenever I applied this, there are some minor imperfections in the vinyl. Can you see them? Not really. You all can't see them. I can see them because I made this and I noticed things like that. But I just want you all to be aware that it's not going to be perfectly perfect, mainly because we are applying it to a very odd shaped object. Like this is not perfectly round. It's not perfectly flat either. So when we go to apply this red vinyl, we're just going to take our time and make it as neat as we can. I will say that the cellophane covers up a lot of imperfections.
Heck yeah.
So, and your kids are going to bust into this and like not even think twice about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. They're not going to be like, oh, your vinyl has bubbles in it. So we're gonna do the best that we can. But what we wanna do first is measure our garden dish. So let me clear some of this stuff kind of out of the way so we've got some room.
Now I wanna let y'all know there is limited supply on the supply kits. Like all of these, like if you click on the link to check out Makeathon, you're gonna see a graphic of all of the swag you're getting. So there is limited supply. We have sold, for full transparency, right at 300 tickets to Makeathon.
Yes.
If you want a ticket for Makeathon and you're thinking about it, this price is going up on Friday. The latest you can get the deal, but I'm telling y'all, if we hit that number of what we have of these kits, it's gone. You will still be able to get a ticket to Makeathon, but the swag merch will be gone. So if you want a ticket, don't wait around. I want people coming to me saying I missed out.
We don't want to hear the FOMO.
We're letting y'all know. So
Okay,
anyway.
so I measured my little garden dish. It's about 12 inches across. We would rather our peppermint stripes in Design Space be a smidge bigger than a smidge too small. So what I'm gonna do is actually, let me start from the beginning, because y'all are gonna be like, if I pull that candy box file in, it's got all this stuff on it. So we pulled and downloaded our candy box file off of the Makers Gonna Learn website, and it's gonna look like this. So we're gonna add it to our canvas, and you're gonna see here, it's gonna look like this when you pull it in. We don't need all of these elements because we're not making the box. So what I wanna do is ungroup up here on the top right. I'm gonna select all the pieces that I don't want and just hit delete. So we're just using only portions of this. This is what I love about the Makers Gonna Learn cut files. I'm able to cut them apart and make them exactly how I want them. So what we're gonna do next is make our peppermint as big as our garden dish. This is why we needed an entire sheet, like an entire 12 by 12 sheet of vinyl. So I'm gonna make this as big as Cricut's gonna let me, okay? I'm gonna make it as big as it'll let me. It's not gonna go all the way to 12. It's gonna go like 11 and a half.
Less, yeah.
Let's see, it's still allowing me, I think, because I can go a little bit bigger, but I don't want it to be all the way to 12. We just want it to be right under 12, like 11 and a half. So that'll be great. And we need to cut this twice so we can duplicate it, because we're gonna have some on the front and on the back. Now, let's go ahead. I'm just gonna sit this to the side and we'll cut it whenever we cut everything. Does that sound good to everybody?
Sounds good.
Are y'all with me?
I'm with ya.
Okay, we've done the peppermint part. Now the next thing that we want to do in Design Space, I really like to do my Design Space work first.
Always.
Yes, I just like to have it ready to go, cut it all at once. And then the next thing we're gonna do is this little 3D cardstock situation. I am obsessed with it. This is what they were, Tanner and Lauren were bringing me different colored glitters. These are the 3 glitters that we have. So you can see I used a chunkier glitter on this before. I thought I had 2 sheets, but I did.
I'm slowly turning Alicia into a paper crafter after she's like, I'm not a paper crafter. Alicia was made to be a paper crafter.
I just love it. I don't know what it is. I'm obsessed with it. It is. It's just like very therapeutic for me. I don't know.
Well,
I really like it.
let me tell you, just if you're on the fence about paper crafting,
yeah,
it's affordable.
Yes.
It doesn't take up a lot of space.
Yep.
There's room. I find that paper crafts are actually things I can give away a lot easier, as like just thinking of you gifts.
Yes, for sure.
Like that. So we love it.
And I just feel like I really like how they feel in your hand, like after you make them, if that makes sense.
For sure.
But anyways, I'll go on about paper crafting. I love it. So what we want to do, I'm going to go ahead and pull in our Be Merry image. So I'm just going to go search it because I've pulled it in here like 100 times. This is one of my favorite Christmas files. So I'm going to pull it. I'm going to add it to Canvas, and you can see it's right here. We do want to shrink it down a little bit. Now you can make your cardstock piece as big as you want. I did not want to fill up the entire front because I want my peppermint to show.
Yeah, you do.
So I'm gonna make, like, my Be Merry is gonna be about 4-ish inches long. So in Design Space, I'm gonna make sure that my width is set to about 4. So we've got that there. The next thing I want to do is go ahead and change our color. I'm going to zoom in just so y'all can see it better.
My friend just said, love how unique and special you make each of your projects. Nothing janky here at MGL.
Nothing janky,
y'all know
guys.
If we wouldn't sell it, we wouldn't make it.
Right.
And I think that is a big thing here that you all will love, especially like all our projects.
Yes, for sure. So I've got this selected. I changed the color to red. I'm using an SVG right now. So you can see right now my operation is on basic cut. We're going to turn this into a print and cut.
Because who wants to weed that? Who wants to cut that?
Literally
Cardstock
no
wouldn't
one. You don't want to. I think I might have even tried to do it that way the first time.
Stop it.
But yeah, it doesn't work out.
Live and learn.
So live and learn. What we're going to do is add an offset to this image. So I have my image selected. I'm going to come up here to offset, and I'm going to adjust it to a 0.15 offset, and then actually a 0.1. I like it to be a little bit thinner than that. Okay. And then I'm going to hit apply. Now, It's looking crazy. I do not want these gaps in between my letters.
So what do we do, Alicia?
What do we do? We're gonna go to our layers panel. We're gonna select our offset, and then I'm gonna go to contour. This function allows us to take out portions of our image, only on SVGs. This does not work with PNGs. So I'm gonna hide all my contours right now, and that's just gonna leave the outline of that banner offset. And then I X off of it. Okay, we're almost there. The only thing we need to do is change it to white. So it's black right now. I'm gonna change it to white. Okay, this is what we want our image to look like, but we're not done because I need it to be a print and cut, and I need it to be one cohesive image. So right now we've got Be Merry. It's gonna cut that out. If I printed this, or if I tried to cut it, it's gonna try to cut it out of the paper. I need to flatten my offset as well as my image together. So I'm gonna select them both, and I'm gonna flatten it. And then you can see up here, it's not, what am I trying to say? It's not bright, but it says print and cut. So this is now a print and cut image, and you all can't see it, but the offset is still there.
And what I want to just interject, if you are working with something white, especially in print and cut, this is where I change my matte color. Would you show them just to that light gray? Show them over in the layers panel. No, just go over to the layers panel.
Okay.
At the very bottom, you'll see blank canvas. Let's click on that layer.
I see what you're saying.
And then go to the color at the top, up at the top, now that you've selected it, over to the left. Right, do you see the colors?
Yes.
Now click on that. Let's go to a light gray.
Ooh.
Boom. This is my favorite thing to do
I love that.
when working with print and cut. Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you. And I thought you were wanting me to do change the grid and all that. I love this. Okay.
It's perfect when we're working with stickers. I do this every time I work with stickers.
Because you can really, really see what you're doing.
Heck yeah.
Okay, well, it's a little tippy tip. And then now what I want to do is add an offset to this. So I'm just going to select my image. I'm going to add another offset. And listen, if you're doing paper crafts, offset on offset. I'll be offsetting everything.
Where's your foam adhesive? Y'all know you got to get your foam adhesive. You got to get it all.
I love it. I live for the offsets. So I'm going to keep everything either gray, white, or red. My gray is my silver, my white is my white cardstock, and my red is my red cardstock. So I'm going to go ahead and change this black to silver or gray. That's going to be my glitter. And we can't see that offset now. So maybe we should change our color to a slightly darker gray. Maybe there. Is that okay with everybody?
I'm here for it.
Okay, so we'll do a darker gray. And then this is all that we need for our Be Merry part. What I want to show you all next is how to do this peppermint part. So let's go overhead just so you all can see what we're going to do before we do it. I've got this little peppermint situation behind it, and then we have a couple layers beneath that. So I'm gonna zoom out so y'all can see what I'm doing. And you can see we've obviously got our little peppermint pieces here. I'm just gonna duplicate one. And what I'm gonna do is shrink it down so that, so that it goes behind this in a pretty decent size. I don't want it to be too big because like we said earlier, we don't want to cover up our peppermint that we're designing. But I'm going to send it to the back, and I'm just going to shrink it down just a little bit. So it just peeks out. I just want it to peek out just a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my basic shapes and grab a circle. So just a basic shape circle. I'm going to stretch it out. Let's see, we'll go to about 4 inches wide.
Yes.
So we don't need it to go over. You want to be able to see that peppermint peeking out of the edges of our circle, so you can see that there. I'm going to select both of the layers, and I'm going to center them. And then I'm going to select both of the layers and slice them. So I've got both of them selected. I'm going to hit slice. This is going to give me perfectly round edges on my peppermint swirl. So now you can see we don't need that layer, we don't need that layer, and we don't need that layer. So we've got our little circle that fits perfectly behind there. And then we need another circle for it to go on. So I'm just going to stretch this out. And I think we said 4, right? It was about right about at 4. It looks like that's a little bit too small, so we'll make it a smidge bigger. And you can even send it to the back so you can kind of see that it's the perfect size, and that looks perfect. I am going to change it to white because that's what we're cutting it out of. And then I'm just going to group them together so it's easy for us to move them around. Yes. I'm also going to group these together so it's easier for us to move around. And then you can see, so we're building our image here. So we're using Maker's Gonna Learn images and building a new image. And I actually think this is a little bit big, so I'm gonna shrink it down just a hair. And then there we go. We have one more layer that we need to do. Is everybody with me?
I'm with you.
Okay. I'm gonna add an offset to that peppermint swirl situation. I'm just gonna add a little baby offset. I like a 0.15. That's like,
Me too.
that's my happy place. So I'm gonna change it to silver. That's gonna be one of our glitter layers.
And I will say with paper, you can get away with doing larger offsets due to the fact that you're potentially using foam adhesive or anything like that to create these true layers and dimension that I really like.
Yes, I love that. So what we'll do next is we're gonna add in another layer because y'all know we like the layers. So I'm gonna pull in this scallop circle. This is a Cricut Access shape, but you don't have to use this shape. You can use whatever you've got on hand. I'm gonna send this to the back just so we can get a good size reference because I want it to poke right out from the edges. You can even select all of this and center it up. That way you know exactly how even it is all the way around.
Yeah.
I really like that. I think that's good. So
Dig it.
I'm gonna change this to red. Let me select my image. I'm gonna change it to red. And then I'm gonna add a small offset on this as well. It's gonna be a 0.15, hit apply, and that's gonna be out of silver. Now y'all can sit and piddle around with what colors go where. I mean, that
Right.
is gonna be totally up to you. But this is what I like. So, and I want this Be Merry to just slightly go off the edges, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay, those are our images. That's like our design space
Is
stuff.
that it?
That's
You
it.
crushed it.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of this is offset on offset of offset. Like,
Yeah.
it's the best.
It is. So, and actually I'm looking at, I don't know when this happened. Did you see this happen where it's got the little slices in it? It's because I added an offset to this shape. It has these little triangles in it.
Oh,
I don't want
weird.
it to cut those out. So
Right.
I'm just gonna contour and hide
You know
all
what,
contours.
y'all? Design Space do be making updates all the time.
It do be. It really do be. But the way we've set this up is everything is going to cut on its own color because we have kind of kept the colors like matching as we went. So it's all going to cut on the same mat, all of our reds, all of our silvers, and all of our whites. So what we need to do next is send everything to the Cricut. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of any images that I don't want. So I'm just going to be getting rid of these. I don't need this one. I'm just going to hide this. I guess we can just go down here. I'm going to group it and then hide the group.
Perfect.
That's a little hack for you there. I group everything and then I'll hide. That way you don't have to hide every single layer. And I need this offset. So I'm going to go ahead and make another offset real quick. Okay. So we've got all of our elements here. We've got these, which will be cut out of vinyl. I'm gonna let Design Space guide me when I'm cutting because we've got a lot of things. So we just need to follow the directions and see what order it wants us to do everything in. And we are using a maker today. I'm gonna hit make it. And it's telling me that one of my images is bigger than 11.5. And I know it's talking about my peppermints. So what I'm gonna do is go back and change the size of it because I want this to be on a 12 by 12. Yes,
I love that.
I want to cancel the cut. So I'm just gonna shrink it a little bit. Let's see, 11, I can just type it. We'll just type 11.49.
That's
That'll
for sure
allow
gonna
it.
be good. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna duplicate it. Okay, let's see what it says now. Okay,
You did it.
so I can already see we've got a small issue, which I'll show you all how to fix. I don't want to print this gray. This is supposed to be one of my silver cuts.
Right.
So I need to go back onto Design Space and select that silver offset and change the operation from print the cut to basic cut. And then I'm going to change the color back to gray because sometimes it'll change it to a random color. And then I can go back in to make it. Well, let's see. Oh, perfect.
Yay.
So we've got our Be Merry. This is a print then cut. It's going to guide us on how to do that. I've got a white circle. I have this is all my silver stuff. So I have a silver circle, a scallop circle, and then our offset in silver. And then we've got our peppermints right here.
That.
Perfect, right?
I love it.
Okay, let's go ahead and start cutting everything. So I'm gonna select continue. And we already printed it, so I'm gonna select I've already printed, and we are using, let's do a heavy cardstock for this, because this is that thick, heavy, 100-pound cardstock. So, default pressure, fine point blade. I've got my light grit mats. If you are new to paper crafting, light grit mats are great for cutting cardstock because they hold it in place, but they don't let it move.
It's my favorite mat.
Yes.
Personally. That's my favorite mat.
So I'm using, we have a Nikapa and a Cricut one. We love Nikapa mats around here.
I have been in love with them for a very long time now.
Yeah.
I truly think they've won me over. And what's funny, since that's print and cut, okay, never mind.
I use the same one. No, we're good.
Well, Nikapa reached out to me when they first became a brand, like launched. And I was like, who are these sketchy people? And then long story short, I fell in love with them, and yeah,
you hit it off.
I mean, but here's the thing, I never worked for them. We buy them.
We do.
People.
This is not a partnership. We just really love their mats.
Yeah, literally, this is just, we love them. My team will be the first to tell you that Tanner does not do deals really.
Yeah, not for the time being.
Yeah.
So that's gonna cut, and then if you will need, you can go ahead and apply your second coat of paint to your bowls because the first coat's probably already dried. And I am not going to connect my bowls until we have our vinyl on both sides. So we're gonna need to cut our vinyl and then we'll do all that. But right now, if you've never seen a print and cut, this is basically scanning the registration box, and then it's gonna scan this black box, and then it's going to cut around the image. So very cool. Print and cut was like mind-blowing to me when I first started using Cricut, but I really love it. It's a very cool feature.
Yeah.
Okay, look at my fancy new cutting tool. I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna see that it's come up. Now, I like to check this before I remove my mat, and you can actually just pull this. I like to do this before I unload, because if I unload it and try to recut it, it may not cut, and I'm just gonna tell y'all right now it didn't cut. So what I like to do is, especially with cardstock, I will pull up the excess paper and I will put some tension on the seam where it cut to see if this is still sticking to the mat and if this is pulling up. If this isn't pulling up, I can tell that this did not cut all the way through. You can also take an X-Acto knife and you can hear if it's not cut all the way through.
I love it.
And sometimes you can even get underneath that image and it'll lift up really easily if it has cut through.
If it's cut all the way through.
Yeah, but it hasn't, and I can just tell.
So what are you gonna do about it right now?
Okay, so I did not unload my mat, and it's wanting me to. It's flashing.
This is my TikTok hack today.
Yes, in the real life. So it's gonna flash. It's like, hey, take me out, and I'm like, no, thank you, Mr. Cricut. I'm gonna send it through again. I'm gonna send this little Cricut go button. I'm gonna press it again, and all this is gonna do is recut exactly what we already have. It's just gonna, I don't know if that's allowed, Cricut, I'm sorry, but that's what we do.
No, they made it. They made it for us to
Oh, so they made it that way. I thought we just like figured it out. I thought we were smart.
Alicia, everything's a hackety hack.
It's a hacky hack.
If they don't,
I love it.
The way that I determine a hack, because we do a lot of hacks here.
Yes.
I determine a hack is if it is not blatantly there. Like pressing the power button isn't a hack because it's defined. Like that's
it's meant.
But
yeah,
things like that where we don't know, you know, is truly a hack.
Yes.
So did it cut?
It did. So it lifted. You can see it lifts.
I see those cut lines. Yes.
Yes. Look at that crispy.
Love it.
Okay. And then whenever I take my cardstock off of my mats, I don't know why I have 2 mats up here. We only need 1. It's fine.
You always need more mats.
Gotta have backups, I guess. I like to flip my mat over and then let this peel off very slowly. This allows my cardstock to stay straight and it won't bend.
And we call that going with gravity.
Going with gravity, also a hack.
Yes, it is also a hack because let me just recap. If you did it the wrong way and you just peeled that bad boy up, honey, it would be curled.
That's why this paper is curled right now, because I just ripped it off. Exactly. But we don't need that.
Exactly.
So, okay, so we've got our little taggy. What does Cricut want us to do next? It wants us to cut our heavy cardstock again. So I've got just some plain white cardstock here. We're gonna keep on trucking. Just gonna add this here. Oh, have y'all started Thanksgiving cooking? I just want y'all to know I'm making a turkey for the first time this year, and it's going to be the best turkey my family's ever eaten.
You hear that, Alicia's
You heard it here first.
You're getting the best turkey ever.
On period.
Period.
I am making it good.
You know what, Alicia? This actually might be bad for you. If you make a really good turkey,
Okay, so I'm just making sure, and it didn't, and I'll tell y'all, sometimes this heavy cardstock doesn't cut all the way through, so just do 2 passes. You can even put more pressure in design space before you cut it, and that'll allow it to cut better too. So I'm just gonna do 2 passes. For our glitter cardstock, we got a different setting, okay?
what are you most looking forward to eat this Thanksgiving? So for example, first of all, I'll tell you mine, then Alicia and Sadie can go.
Okay.
I'm most looking forward to eating ham this Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Alicia, what are you what are you looking the most forward to eating?
Broccoli casserole.
Broccoli casserole.
Broccoli casserole.
Sadie? She's a sweet potato casserole girl.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yummer.
Okay. So guys, comment down below. What are you most looking forward to eating? Is it the pumpkin pie? Is it the gravy is it the gravy mashed potatoes? Someone said mac and cheese. Everyone said, let me tell y'all, let me put you on something. Someone said deep fried stuffing, and like they put the stuffing in fritter style, like pancake style.
That sounds
And then they
delicious.
put it in Crisco.
Another hack.
Tell us.
Hacks on hacks. This is for glitter cardstock cutting situations. So what I'm doing, I've got transfer tape right here. I'm going to cut just like a 12 by 12 sheet, and I'm going to stick this to my mat underneath here. Let me pull this off. I shouldn't have stuck it on here. So what I'm going to do, you can see that I've done this already. I did it before, and this mat was brand new, so it like really grabbed onto my transfer tape.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a piece of transfer tape. I'm going to peel the backing off and rip it in half. Hold on one second. We really just need this for its sticky properties, so it doesn't have to be perfect. If I could get it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to peel this transfer tape off of the backing. Accidentally ripped it, just ignore that. And we're going to attach this to our light grip mat. Just like this. Okay, y'all are probably like, why? Why would you do that? Well, the reason is I do not want to run my Cricut blade over this glitter. It's going to cut a lot better if I'm cutting from the back side of my glitter. So I put this down so that we don't get glitter all over our mat, and it can still hold it. And you can actually bray this transfer tape onto your mat to make sure that it's really stuck down. And then I'm going to put my glitter on here face down. Okay, just line it up like so. Now, if you were cutting an image that the letters were on there or something, you're going to need to flip your image because we're cutting from the back. I actually am using one of my images. Let's go in Design Space. I want to show you all. You can see here, I've got this image. That's going to need to be mirrored because I'm flipping my cardstock over. These are perfectly symmetrical images, so they don't necessarily need to be mirrored, but I'm just going to go ahead and mirror everything so we're safe and we're good to go. And then you can move it so it nestles up in there really good, and then I'm going to hit done. Now, we're going to be using a fine point blade today. This glitter does not want to stick, so I'm going to tape it all the way around the edges because I do not want it to move. Yes. You can use painter's tape, you can use Scotch tape, whatever you've got on hand. Just going to attach it because I really don't want to have to go cut more little items. We have done a lot of hacks, Tina, and honestly, it wasn't on purpose.
It's just, this is what I love about live crafting is you get to see it in real life. You get to learn way more. Tina says you've shown so many. Yeah. Can you get the transfer paper off? You can totally peel this transfer tape up later.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yep,
so
it comes right off. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and send this through if I can pick it up somewhere. Okay. And before I hit go, I want to change my base material in Design Space. What you can do, right now it's on heavy cardstock. I'm going to go ahead and click on my base material. I'm going to click Browse All Materials, and we're going to go to Glitter Cardstock. You want to change your settings when you're cutting glitter cardstock because it has more pressure. Sometimes it'll go a little bit slower. So different things like that. And I'm going to add more pressure just for the sake of making sure it cuts all the way through. Okay, and then on the Cricut, I'm gonna go ahead and hit go. You can see it cut through. I didn't even need to test it.
Popping off.
Yeah, it popped right off,
Look
which
at
is
that.
amazing.
This makes paper crafting so easy.
It really does. And then so I've got all my elements. Let's see what we've got so far. We've got our offset for both of these. And remember, if you're using glitter and you do it face up, you need to, I'm sorry, face down, you need to mirror your cardstock before you cut it. You'll make the mistake anyways, even if I tell you. It's okay. I did it. I did it when I first did this too. Okay, now it's wanting us to cut our vinyl. So I'm gonna go ahead and peel off. I cannot grab this mat today. I'm gonna go ahead and peel off all of this. Peel off my cardstock and set it to the side. I'm gonna peel off this transfer tape. Oh, it cut through the transfer tape, y'all. It really cut. So if you really need something to cut, glitter cardstock with more pressure will do it. Okay, we don't need any of that stuff. And now we're going to be cutting those big pieces of vinyl. So I've got my red vinyl here. And we're going to make sure that we change our settings again in Cricut whenever we go to cut this. Okay. So this is not HTV, so I'm not flipping it or anything. This is just regular permanent vinyl. It's going to go face up. We're just going to line it up and then we're going to bray it down. Okay. Now, in Design Space, I'm going to make sure we're on the right layer. Yes, we are.
Right.
We're going to change our base material to premium vinyl. Default pressure should be totally fine, and then we can send this into our Cricut. Okay. Here we go. So this seems like a little time consuming, but
it's not.
We're gonna have our elements. I mean, like we're gonna be ready to make our craft right away.
I also want to apologize to you. I'm dealing with random tech issues, so I'm trying to focus with you. But
I'll address questions while we're hanging out.
Sorry about that.
Sherry asked, was the transfer tape sticky side up or sticky side to the mat? So it goes transfer, it goes Cricut mat, transfer tape, non-sticky side down. I will be able to feel the sticky of the transfer tape facing up. And then you put the glitter cardstock on the sticky part of the transfer tape. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. You're basically like putting an extra layer on your Cricut mat so that you don't ruin your Cricut mat.
Yes, I love that hack. It's great for felt. So just like glitter cardstock, felt ruins Cricut mats.
It does.
I would rather ruin a sheet of transfer tape.
Right.
And the way I do it is I lay out the transfer tape, put the felt sheet down, cut the transfer tape, and then transfer. I mean, it's amazing.
It is. It's a very, very good hack.
Is this your first holiday season with your little ones?
It is.
So we have twins, but Alicia, this is your first. Is this Rube's first Thanksgiving?
No, it's her second. She was born on the 16th.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So she was like 2 weeks old.
It's her second. Yeah.
It's her first time really eating. All the good stuff.
She'll get to eat real food this year.
Yes. Our boys are eating everything. They love green beans.
Oh.
Obsessed with the green beans.
Ruby loves green beans too.
Yeah, they're great. They're getting so big.
I know. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy.
I could cry.
It's almost been a year though. Well, since February.
Well, they were born in February. We brought them home in
March. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Y'all,
I remember
they're
that
9
day.
months. That was the craziest day of my life.
I wasn't at work, and they're like, they're going to get kids. They're going to get the twins. And I was like, somebody call me right now.
Somebody call me and tell me what's going on.
I was like, I need the deets.
Yeah, it's literally crazy.
It was crazy. Okay, wait. Let me make sure I'm on. Yep, I am. Okay.
Can I just give a shout out to Miss Heather Sills? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hi.
It is your first time here. We're so excited to have you in the Makers Gonna Learn family.
Yay! Okay, it's getting out of hand. I got a pile of things over here. Okay, while that's other peppermints cutting, I'm gonna go ahead and weed this out. Where's my fancy weeding tool? There it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna weed out everything that I don't need. Here we go. This is the aggressive way to weed. You can cut this into portions if it makes you feel better. I'm just one and done over here.
I love it. Everything looks so good, Alicia.
Starting to come together, guys. This was like I was not very excited to make this project.
It turned out amazing.
Yeah, when I made it, I was like, that's cool. I like that.
It's a wow gift. Like this
It
is
is.
a big one.
Listen, if I come into my grandma's house and she's got my presents wrapped like this, I'm gonna be like,
yeah.
give it to me. Let me open it right now. I want to see what's inside that.
Yes.
Okay, we've got our last little peppermint. I'm gonna pull this off and go ahead and get our last element cutting, which will be on our red glitter. Y'all, this red glitter cardstock is giving me life. It is so pretty. I mean, look at it. I'm obsessed.
I love it.
So let's go look at what we're going to be cutting. We just need a little scallop circle and a peppermint. So I'm going to put it on here like this. And you can cut off all that extra cardstock over there. You don't need it. Okay. This is not, we can do the hack like we did with the glitter, but this is like smooth. I don't even know how to explain this cardstock. It's like a smooth, but it's sparkly. So it's not really glittery per se. We're gonna do it like this. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I am going to send it in. I am gonna change my cut settings off of premium vinyl back to, let's do cardstock. I mean, I guess we could still cut it as glitter cardstock.
So what is that material? Can you talk us through? Is that like a metallic-y cardstock?
It's like metallic, but it has shimmer.
I would do glitter no pressure, no extra pressure, due
Okay.
to the fact that that extra pressure really got us
cut it. Yeah. So
a good.
okay,
like,
glitter cardstock. We're gonna keep it at the regular pressure, and then we're gonna go ahead and cut it.
so much fun.
I'm hoping it doesn't move. It feels stuck down, but you never know. Okay, now I'm gonna weed my other peppermint while that's cutting.
Yeah, I really like the look of that, what we're cutting right now. It
Me
looks
too.
amazing.
It really does. Okay, I'm just gonna wad this up as I weed it. Y'all can see where that mat is sticky. It's curling up my piece of vinyl, but it's okay.
A lot of people's letting us know there is a shimmer cardstock setting. We're just basic crafters over here.
We're just basic crafting.
Yeah.
Listen, whatever gets the job done, you know?
Exactly.
I was thinking there was a shimmer cardstock.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, there we go. It is like a shimmer paper, yeah, I love it. This color of red, uh-oh. My peppermint, he got cut off.
Oh no.
That's okay, we'll recut our peppermint portion. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and add my transfer tape to my peppermints. This tutorial turned into a long one, but you're welcome.
Yes.
So I'm gonna cut this out. Just cutting out a really big sheet of transfer tape. And I'm gonna kind of fold this so that it is not bent up. Okay, there we go. Then I'm gonna apply this transfer just like this. I'm actually gonna, I need something to hold this down for me. Listen, there's you another hack. So I'm going to put this down right here in the middle and then lay it down flat and bray it. Okay, so my peppermint did not cut. Uh-oh, my peppermint like messed up on my red cardstock. So what I'm gonna do is hide this scalloped element, and I'm going to bump this down to the corner of my cardstock because that's where on my cardstock that I can actually cut. And we're just gonna recut that really quick. So continue. And we're gonna do glitter cardstock again because it looks like it cut really good.
Yes, it did.
Okay, done.
Tempest said, now I feel old. My youngest is 24. Honey, I could be your child if your youngest is 24. I just turned 24.
Little baby.
Yeah,
Okay.
look at it.
Okay, I'm going to cut that and then we're gonna keep working. So we've got all of our elements. I'm gonna keep my paper elements in a pile over here, and I'm gonna get rid of everything we're not using because I really need some space to function right now.
I mean, you've got a lot of layers going on, but I love getting to bring these longer live streams to y'all just to see how you should, like the methodology we use, the hacks. I mean, we're already up to over 3 hacks, but then now getting to see her bring this together, I'm so excited.
Yes. Okay, so what helped me put these down is by cutting out these white middle layers. I'm just gonna take my scissors and cut it out. That way I'm gonna peel off the backer first and then cut it out, because that way the middle part of this middle part of the transfer isn't also trying to stick to this, because it makes your life even harder.
Right.
So I'm gonna pull off the backing and then cut it out. So
I love that.
if it'll come off, there we go. So we're just gonna peel off our backing very carefully.
Yes.
Okay. I'm sad we're not, well, you're gonna go live tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll get to chat just for a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Popping in.
Okay, I'm just gonna trim these out. I can show y'all what would happen if we did it the other way. I just feel like this helps to lay your pieces down a little bit better.
100%.
So, a little time consuming, but like beautiful. And I really think that these would be great. Even if you didn't use them as gift wrap, you can put these under your Christmas tree as decor.
Oh my gosh, for
Like
sure.
how cute, and you could do different colors. Like don't have to do red and white peppermint. You can do whatever, blue and white. I know people do lots of blues, greens, whatever your heart desires.
Now notice that just like when we are working on a glitter ornament, how many of y'all have been around for years watching me make glitter ornaments? We do it a very particular way. She is following the same technique for her project due to the fact that it is, something that is going on a rounded surface. She's cutting off any excess transfer tape to make the most seamless and flawless result. And watch this. This is an art form. This is art.
You're hyping me up too hard. Tanner. Listen,
No
I put a
pressure.
disclaimer at the beginning of this just in case. So I'm kind of just holding up all of the edges as best as I can. And I'm going to line up the middle of my peppermint with that little middle dot on my garden dish. What am I trying to say? I'm going to try to line this up as best as I can. And this part is the most tedious part. Okay. It's down. Now.
Ooh, dun 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 dun. You got this, Alicia. Just commit. Okay, look at this. Okay, one at a time. Love it.
Some of them are trying to stick and I ain't ready. Okay, here we go. Oh man, that was better than the first time I did it.
Heck yeah.
That
the
never
Lord
happens.
is with us today.
The Lord was with us. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of flatten these out. And then what I'm gonna do is remove the transfer and then try to flatten out this bottom portion. So I just kind of pulled off the transfer tape, and then listen y'all, this is the part I cannot get it to lay perfectly flat because we're on a rounded and a curved edge. So you're gonna have to do it as good as you can and just get out the bubbles as good as you can, because honestly, it's just the nature of it being on a curved surface. There's not really 100% great way to do it.
Yeah. This is the best part though. Working with ornaments and things like that is so important.
Okay. And we're just working our way around. I'm not going to apply the other one because you're just going to repeat the same thing on the other side, do exactly the same.
Right.
And then we're going to attach these after I do this. I tried to do a heat gun. I think whenever I did this the first time, I tried to apply a little bit of heat.
Oh,
because you know how people do
so good on camera. I'm looking at it on the YouTube channel.
Oh, does
this
it?
This looks so profesh.
You know, whenever people apply wraps to cars.
Yes, the heat gun.
That was what I was trying to do because I was like, I think if I apply some heat to this, it'll give it a little bit more give. It doesn't really work that way, but it
don't work
did
like that.
maybe a little bit, but it
Not
wasn't
much.
100%.
A little scary.
Yeah, it was a little sketch. So we've got our peppermint. Now you would do the same thing to this side, but before you do that, we need to add our candy. So we've got some Bunch Crunch and some Dove chocolate. Listen, add in some money, honey, whatever you want. Add it all in. Make sure your vinyl is down. You're gonna put these together. And then what I did, my hot glue gun's still on, okay. What you're gonna wanna do is add glue around the edge. Now listen, this dries really fast, so I'm just gonna do it as quickly as possible. And honestly, I'm probably gonna put some...
Shout out to Renee watching on our TV. Woohoo! Oh my, Alicia, is that Brunch a Crunch?
It's Bunch of Crunch.
Stop it, stop it. I need that in my life right now.
I thought you were coming to steal the Bunch of Crunch. Okay, so if y'all missed it, can you hear me now? Good.
Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So I put hot glue at the top and at the bottom, and I'm gonna take just a couple little pieces of tape right here to keep it together. You're not gonna be able to see this tape because we're gonna have the cellophane bunched up on the sides, but I do wanna make sure that it's gonna stay and not be sliding around. So I'm just applying a little bit of tape over here on the edges. And listen, I promise you're probably like, that don't not look good, but I promise you can't see it. Like, you can't see it on the one I made, and I did this exactly on the other one. So I'm just applying a little bit of tape here. So there's a gift.
Ooh,
there's a gift.
I'm gonna be opening that up, eating it. Let me tell you.
We're cracking it open after the live. Okay, so now what we can do is let's go ahead and assemble our tag. That way it's ready to go once we've got everything wrapped. So we have all of our pieces here, except for our little red pieces. Let's grab them. And they did not want to cut all the way through. Well, shoot. That's okay. They cut most of the way through, so I think we can use our X-Acto knife to get them out. This is when
our new maker's gonna learn X-Acto knife is so sharp. It's so long.
It's literally so sharp.
You're going to like it. It's different. So I'm excited for you all to get it in your hand.
Yes. So I'm wondering, I probably should have done another pass on this, but I pulled it out before I realized.
It's okay.
So I'm just going to cut it out as good as I can.
Y'all, full transparency, I worked on writing a whole new, I was doing a lot of writing for like these pages, like you would sign up for a free training.
Yeah.
For a lot of people that are new to Cricut and may not even know who Makers Learn is, which is so fun. But yesterday, I filmed 4 videos. No, 4?
Yeah,
I filmed
4.
7 videos.
Oh.
I filmed all sorts of videos.
Did you film last night too?
No, I filmed in my office when I stole your thingy.
You did.
Yeah, that was 4 really fast ones. Anyway, I hit 7 videos yesterday, but all I ate was pumpkin bread. So we really
delicious pumpkin bread.
We really do be struggling over here.
We really do be.
Yay, Heather! I love it. So fun.
Okay. I'm almost there, guys. I promise. So, if this is why earlier we sent it through a second time just to make sure that it cut all the way through. That way you kind of save yourself the hassle of having to go through and do this. But luckily we've got our trusty knife here, our trusty True Control knife. And this cuts like butter. It cuts so good. A fresh blade, you can't beat it. Okay. Has anyone signed up for Make-a-thon since we've been live? Like, I really would love to know if y'all are coming and you haven't let us know yet.
If you are coming, let us know. I want to give, whoa, okay. I want to give a shout out to Miss Donna for claiming her Make-a-thon ticket.
Yes.
I want to shout out Christy for claiming your Make-a-thon ticket. I want to shout out Denise for claiming your Make-a-thon ticket. And I see some people grabbing membership too. So congratulations, everyone.
We love
Can't wait to see you there.
Okay, so I'm going to pop this one out. There's like a weird film on the back of this cardstock. I never noticed before. It's like a clear film. I'm going to pull this off. There's like a little bit of extra cardstock. And now all we're gonna do is layer all of these elements. So we've got like a whole bunch of elements. We're just gonna layer them all on top of each other. And we're using foam squares. So in the beginning, I showed you all these foam squares. If you're doing paper crafting or if you're getting into it, foam squares is what everybody uses.
Oh yeah, the place to be.
It's the place. So we've got our biggest piece, which is this red scalloped bottom. And you can even go back onto Design Space so you can see exactly what you're needing to do since that's where we laid it out. So we've got our silver right here and our red. I'm gonna hot glue it because this is a very big portion, so I can just add some hot glue And glitter is hard to tape or anything like that, so I like to use hot glue for it. Listen, if y'all can see my little white pieces right here, mind your business.
Yeah.
Mind your business. Okay, so we're gonna glue that together. And then I'm going to take this peppermint piece and I'm going to do hot glue on the back of it. And we're gonna be attaching this to our white circle. Just like so.
I love that.
I love this little peppermint portion. It's so cute. And it should line up about perfectly. Ooh, I got my finger. Someone yesterday said, don't y'all ever burn your fingers with a hot glue gun? There you go.
Oh no, oh no. Be careful.
Not bad, just a little.
Miss Daisy, if you are just getting back here, so last Wednesday, you missed it. We unveiled the new Makers Gonna Learn platform, and it is insane. It's so good.
Beautiful.
Head over there. Take advantage of it if you haven't already.
Yes.
But on top of that, we threw some icing on top. And when I mean icing, we are launching, or just launched last Wednesday, Makeathon 2023. It's happening March 4th. It's a virtual event, and it's all day. It's to kick off National Craft Month. And if you grab a ticket, you get a huge Makers Gonna Learn swag bag. Makers Gonna Learn merch for the first time ever. I told y'all I would never do physical product, and
here we are.
We are eating our words. So definitely get a ticket. There is limited supply. The price goes up after Black Friday. So Black Friday is the last day to get the deals, which is Design Make Sell for a huge discount. Print and ship workbooks. You get Makers Learn membership, huge discount, grandfathered in, lowest price ever. Makeathon ticket, things like that.
Yes.
Tanner, question. When the time comes to change blades for the Makers Learn X-Acto blade, how can we do that? That is a great question, Lindsay. They don't really change blades, so it's just like the blade. Like you'll understand. Like there's not really a place to change it. Like there is no changing the blade with this X-Acto knife. So that's a great question.
It's very durable though.
It's
like
very
I feel like it's
durable.
gonna last for a really long time.
Yeah, like it should take really good care of you. It's not one that changes. So that's a great question. So yay!
Okay, so I'm adding on these foam squares to the back of my 3D piece.
Foam squares are my favorite. I like to use the weeding tool to peel off the backing of all the foam squares.
That's
Just
a
little
great idea.
pro paper crafting hack.
So, and then I'm just attaching it so you can see we've got 3 different layers here, beautiful, gorgeous. Now all we need to do is wrap our piece in cellophane. So I've got my cellophane here. So we're going to put the seam or like the edge of our paper at the back. And then I'm going to wrap this around. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of extra so we can tuck it under.
Love
Y'all
it.
see, I've got about this much extra. I'm just going to cut it straight across. We're gonna be making a bow today.
You were on a roll, Alicia.
We made a bow. We made bows yesterday. If you want an in-depth tutorial on bows, go watch yesterday's live. It was great. So I'm gonna flip this over. I've got my cellophane on here. You can hear the candy sloshing around in there.
I mean, you could give it to me now, or
You can open it later. So I'm gonna tape that down, and then I'm going to tape this, and this cellophane will try to rip on you.
right.
It really will. And then I'm gonna tape this down. Okay. And then we're going to bunch the sides up. I've got these clear plastic elastics. I'm going to grab this, trying to keep this as smooth as possible. Okay. And you should only have to do this one time. We're making a ponytail. If you don't know how to do a ponytail before, you know
Can
now.
you teach me? Because my oldest foster daughter would be so happy
Okay,
if I knew
put
how to
it
do
on
a
your
pony.
hand like this.
Uh-huh.
So 4 fingers, your thumb is right there. Listen, grab the hair or the
Do you
cellophane.
use your pinky?
No, I don't need
Not
my
using the pinky.
You only need the first 4.
The first 4. Okay.
Okay, and then you're just gonna come up underneath and grab the hair. Okay. And then you've got to find the hair tie. Hair tie, and you're gonna pull it through.
I think my hands are too sweaty for this with hair.
Actually, I don't know. That might even help you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then we've got our little peppermint. How cute.
Kay Howler, yes, you get lifetime access to the replay of Make-a-thon. And here's our course promise. If you've been to one of our virtual events before, you know they're amazing. This is unlike anything else. You are going to have the option to participate. There is going to be something Courtney is really passionate about, which is getting to share and like share what you make. So we want to hear from you. I will be pulling some of y'all up to like chat and like kind of do some live coaching on crafting or whatever y'all want to talk about. So it's super, super, super fun. So
yes, we love that. Okay, so here's our little bow guy. If you want to know how to make a bow, go ahead and hop over to tomorrow, or yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Go ahead and go to tomorrow. Yesterday's tutorial, we did a bow 5 different ways. I think the title says 4, but we ended up doing 5.
Yeah.
And so I just made this little bow, and I'm going to attach it to the edge of my wrapper right here, just like this.
I love it.
Can y'all see? Okay, and then I'm gonna make another little bow. If you don't know how to make bows, they're really not hard, y'all. This is like the really an easy one.
Yes.
So I'm just crossing it over. I'm gonna cinch it in the middle. It's a little bit smaller than the first one, but we're committed now. We are committed to the bow making. These look really cute if you have the exact size bow, I will say. Just makes them look cuter and more perfect. And then we're gonna put a little bit of hot glue on the back of this. And then we're gonna attach it over here. Cute, cute, cute. And we're at our last step. All we need to do is attach this to the front of our thing. So I'm gonna put some hot glue on the front of this.
Look at you.
And then we're gonna flip it over and attach.
What type of bands did you use? Elastic bands? Yeah, right?
Yeah, they're little plastic, like
Love
hair tie
that.
bands.
Love it.
And that's it, guys. That's all.
Nuh-uh.
We done.
Oh my gosh.
So let's just talk about supplies. I do already have it pre-cut just because we were supposed to get the red in. So the red on their website is pre-order. We pre-ordered it 2 months ago and it is still not here. So that is why this is kind of like piecemeal together. I've done it on I have this here and I'll show you how to do this, but we're gonna piecemeal these letters together. So what you're gonna need is you're gonna need your shirt, your sweatshirt, your blank, whatever you're using. You're gonna need that. The next thing you're gonna need is you're gonna need some flock vinyl. We are obsessed with Caesar. Now, you don't have to use flock. For the holidays, the flocked vinyl is such a, it's got that velvet feel. It has the, it's got that velvet feel to it. It's just very cozy feeling. And especially for the holidays, it's phenomenal. So this is the Caesar brand. You can get white, red. They have so many different colors. Today we're gonna be using the white with the gold on this gray sweatshirt, and this is gonna be Courtney's. You can also use glitter. So this does really, really well on glitter. It puffs up really well on glitter HTV. So you can use glitter as well. Once again, our favorite glitter HTV is going to be the Caesar. Honestly, guys, when it comes to HTV, Caesar has, Caesar's top dog for me.
Yeah,
I don't know how else to say it. And then of course, the last thing you're gonna need is, or not last thing, one of the last things that I have on the table is gonna be your 3D Super Puff vinyl. So this is what it looks like. It's super easy to cut. We love that. And then you don't have to, I would suggest that you have this, but you can use the carrier sheet if you want to, because we're gonna be pressing it twice, okay? So I'm gonna use a Teflon sheet just to lay over top of it so that I can press it twice and not lose the integrity of the HTV. So I do have a Teflon sheet here. Okay. So if you guys click the link in the comments, it's going to take you here to our join page. What you're gonna do is you can read all of this if you want to. This has some really, really great testimonials for you. What you can do is you can look at this. What you'll do is you'll click join now. and then you're gonna be able to choose which way you want to go. If you want to go monthly, annually. Today, we want to go annually because you get the best deal, okay?
Love it.
So what you're gonna do, annual join now, you can see that the total price right here before the coupon code is $270. So what you're gonna do, okay, coupon code 75OFF. Do you all see this down here?
Yep.
Apply.
Boom.
It's
Is there
thinking.
too many people on the website? Yep, there you go.
There we go.
And then you're
See?
in. Instant access, y'all. Super easy. Super, super easy. We love that.
There you go.
So you would complete enrollment and
Yep.
you would be in for a year. It's so good. Congratulations, everyone joining. We love seeing it. But Lauren, what fonts are you working with today?
Okay, so we're only working with one.
It looks
We're
so good.
only working with one font today. So while here on our website, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to our font section, and guys, it's actually the very first font that pulls up when you click fonts.
Love it.
How easy is that? How easy is that? So to download this font, what you're gonna do is you're gonna click the arrow pointing down. It's going to download. It's either going to be up here in the top right corner or it will be down here in the bottom left, either one. But you're going to double click that and you're going to unzip that file. So we're going to double click, it will unzip, double click it again, and then we're going to install the font, okay? Once it is installed, we're going to go back to Cricut Design Space. It has not been installed into Design Space yet. Okay, so let me show you what I mean. So if we go to text and I go to my system fonts and I type in varsity, it's not coming up. You see, it's nowhere to be found. So what you have to do is you have to go to view, and if you've been working on a project, make sure that you save your project. I've not been working, but you know what? I'm just to err on the side of caution, I'm gonna click save anyway. I just like, you know, we may have moved some things around, so I just want to click save just in case. Then we're going to go up here to view. We're going to reload Design Space. What that's going to do is it's now going to recognize all of the new fonts that you have downloaded onto your computer. So if you want to download 20 different fonts, make sure you download those fonts first before you reload Design Space so that you don't have to go back and forth, okay? So now that we've reloaded, you can see I'm gonna go back over here to text. I'm gonna go back to my system fonts and I'm gonna type in varsity. I'm gonna spell it right first.
I hear you.
I missed my R. And there you go. Varsity pops
Wow.
up. Beautiful.
Love
Okay.
it.
So, what we are now going to do to get from here to here, there's just a very few easy steps, not hard at all. So you're going to choose what word you want to type out. You can choose jolly, merry. What would be super cute is if you had like made best friend sweatshirts and one
Yeah.
of them said merry and one of them said bright.
Yes.
And it was for like the holidays, merry and bright. I just think that would be super cute. So let's start out. Let's do merry. You can see I already have jolly. That's the one we're using today, but I'm just gonna show you on the word merry. So first thing that I want to do is you are going to, you see where this Y is a little out here?
Uh-huh.
I don't necessarily want to move the others in yet, but I do want to move this in and we'll get there in just a second. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually curve this font. So
Love
I'm
it.
gonna curve it down just a little bit. That way it gets the right angle on that Y before I actually move it in.
Mm-hmm.
So curving it down as little or as much as you want. You don't even have to curve it if you don't want to, but we're gonna curve it down. Here I have it on a 41. Looks like a pretty good curve. I actually might bring it back up and not curve it so much. About right there. So what I want to do now, there are a couple of different things you can do. You can either come up here to letter spacing, and you can bring the letter spacing in. However, what that does is that brings all of the letters in. And I don't necessarily want to bring all of the letters in because I feel like these, once we put our offset on this, are gonna be pretty well spaced anyway. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to Advanced. I'm going to ungroup to Letters. And then without moving anything here on my canvas, I'm going to click the Y, and I'm just using my arrow key on my keyboard and coming over with it, okay?
Someone said they're considering doing these for their grandchildren, and I think this would be so fun, Melissa.
Oh,
Great
for sure.
idea.
So I'm just moving it over a little bit so that it looks a lot more cohesive with the rest of the word. And actually, I think I might, because you can see that, and one thing I love, look at this. You can still, although we have ungrouped to letters, if you still hold down, if you click on a letter and hold it down, it still shows you the curve for you to place those letters on. That's a hack that everyone needs to know.
Yes.
Okay? So it still shows you the curve. So you can see that the Y is a little under that curve, but I think that's okay because I need it to be pretty even with the M on this side. That's my issue right now, is I want it even with the M on this side. So I'm actually gonna click that Y, and I'm gonna bring it down about right here. And I might even bring this R over and down just a little bit.
Yes.
And then bring this guy over.
Annette says, glad she's doing something more complicated. Annette's like, I want to be like skilled and trained today. I love it.
Yeah.
So someone asked, how did you curve it? And what I would say is, you know, it's just the, you know, there's a specific feature.
So I'll just bring this in here. So there is a curve feature in Design Space. It is a free feature. You do not have to have Cricut access for this, and you just curve it either down or up.
Yes.
It's that simple. Now you can manually curve your stuff if you want to, but it's not necessary. You can curve it this way in Design Space.
This is way better. Y'all, do not try to manually curve.
Yeah.
Back in the day we had to do that. Not worth it.
So the next thing that I want to do, because I'm not liking, I want to kind of stretch my letters just a little bit. And there are going to be certain fonts that I'm going to say, we don't do that. We don't do that. This one is one you can stretch. So I'm gonna select all of my letters. You can see it's pretty long already. I'm going to unlock up here at the top, and then I'm going to bring them in and stretch them down just a little bit. And actually we're gonna be working at about 12, 13 inches. So you can stretch these down, and I feel like it just makes it look so much more like a varsity shirt, and I just love that. Okay?
So good.
So you're gonna be able to stretch. You don't have to stretch if you don't want to. It's completely up to you. You don't have to stretch it down or whatever, but you're gonna size. So let's talk about the size. When it comes to sizing your sweatshirts, you're going to use a different length or a different size based on the actual size of your sweatshirt, whether it's a small, a medium, a large, extra large, whatever, a children's size, you are going to do that, okay? So what we're gonna do is we are going to go overhead, and we are going to measure, and for this shirt, I did it about 12 inches. So we'll go back to Design Space, and here with all of these selected, we're just going to size this down to right at 12 inches, okay? So now what we're gonna do is, once again, we're gonna select all of these, and I'm just going to group. I'm gonna unite them together for the time being. And then we're gonna come up here to offset, and we're gonna add an offset. Now, this is where you get to choose how much of an offset you want. For this project, it really, what I have found is the 0.15 works really, really well. Meaning that none of these they're very close to touching. And then honestly, they're a little too close, I feel like, for my comfort right now.
Yeah, for this style.
But we're just gonna leave it because this is just the principle of teaching you all how to get to this point. So from there, we're just gonna click apply, and that's it.
Wow.
That's it. So we have our offset. we have our Mary here. You have your offset, and that's it. Your offset's gonna be cut out of either glitter or flock vinyl. And then your letters are going to be cut out of your 3D Super Puff. Now, one thing that I did and how I got to this point, if you want to, you don't have to. This is just an option. For those that may be penny pinchers wanting to save a little bit, if you want to save some of your Super Puff vinyl, what you can do is you can come back with the Mary selected here. You can come back to your combine feature and you can undo your unite. So that way, once you go to the make it section, once you go to make it, you can manually move those letters around and cut them out and place them down on the flock. Now, I highly suggest you do not do that when it comes to the flock, and let me tell you why. So we'll go back overhead. So you have your base layer here. See? We want this to stay exactly the way we designed it in Design Space. Okay? We don't want this to be moved at all. And actually, I'm gonna move our friends here over so that they can see what we're talking about.
Love it.
Okay, beautiful. So you can see that you want this base to stay the same. These letters are a little more manageable. You can cut them out and place them down on your base individually. Okay? So, just saying, it's okay to ungroup or ununite your puff layer, but do not ungroup, or actually you can't on your offset layer. So this needs to all stay the same. Whether you use flock, whether you use glitter, whether you use regular HTV, this base layer needs to stay the way you designed it in Design Space.
Yeah.
Okay? So from that point, what you're gonna do, you would place your, starting with the flock, you would place it on your mat. We'll go back to Design Space. I'm actually gonna delete out this Mary. You're going to make sure we are doing this on the mat, okay? You're gonna wanna make sure that you mirror both mats, okay? Always mirror both mats, especially when you're working with HTV. And then from there, you're just going to place your material on your mat. This, again, this flock, you have to do carrier sheet down. And we used to always say shiny side down, but we have discovered that some heat transfer vinyls actually have a matte carrier sheet. So the shiny side is the adhesive.
Crazy.
So you need to make sure you know what side your carrier sheet is on. To do that, you can take your finger and kind of pull it apart. So this side is my carrier sheet. So carrier sheet face down onto your mat. And then from there, you are just going to put it through your Cricut. Now, we have already pre-cut our designs, so we are not going to be cutting today on our Cricut. Y'all, the settings for this, super easy. Cricut already has a flocked vinyl setting, so I'll show you where that can be found. We are, oh, this is not turned on. Let's turn this guy on. Let's refresh. Beautiful.
Is flock a regular vinyl? That's a great question. Not at all.
So let's go overhead and I'll show you guys. Can they see? So the red layer is the flock vinyl. It's like velvet.
Yeah.
It's velvet. And I'll show these guys over here. It's velvet.
It feels really good.
It's not a regular vinyl. It feels great. It feels cozy. I love this. Okay.
Super cool.
But going back to the share screen, if we go to browse all material, that flocked vinyl, you're actually just gonna type in flocked. Let's do not flock, just flock. Oh.
What's it called now?
It's not on the Explore Series machine.
Oh.
It had it on the Maker Series.
Interesting.
But it doesn't have it on the Explore Series machine.
Interesting.
Okay, so I've for those that are curious, I have a Maker series on my table, and that's what I always use. So I just assumed, because it was a fine point blade, that it would also be on the Explore series machine. I would like to text Courtney.
Yeah.
Have Courtney get in the material settings with the Maker series machine and tell me what pressure that flocked vinyl is cut on. That way our Explore series people can find out, they can make their own material setting.
Yeah. Let's look.
The good part though is the puff vinyl, y'all, it's just cut on everyday iron-on.
Yes.
And it cuts flawlessly.
So
it cuts
good.
so beautiful. Okay. So you just cut your puff on everyday iron-on. So now we're ready to press.
No
we're just gonna go
way.
ahead and press. Yeah. We have everything cut and weeded. We are ready to press. Now, this flocked material on the Caesar app tells us that we need to press at 310 degrees. First of all, I just went ahead and set my heat press to the temperature that I needed for puff vinyl, which is 270. So we're just gonna press the flock on 270. Because that's what I pressed it on before and it worked fine.
All right, Courtney just came in, and if you're manually go set it for the Explore series, the setting is 152.
Okay.
So Explore series is 152 setting. So Lauren, will
Actually,
you show them where
yes.
to find that?
Okay, let's go ahead and go back to our share screen. And I know you just got here and moved these people, but I'm gonna move them back. So TikTok, give me just a second. We're moving you back to the share screen because this is some important information when it comes to creating your own custom settings. Oh, that's a little crooked for some reason. That'll be good. Okay, beautiful. So when you're creating your own custom settings, there are a couple different places you can do this. You can do this from this window, or you can actually do it in your settings now. But if you go to browse all material, you can come down here to the bottom left where it says material setting. You can click that. You have to scroll all the way down to the bottom, and then you're going to select this green button that says add new material. From there, you're gonna name your new material. So for our Explore series people, we're gonna put flocked HTV. We're gonna save that. It's going to alphabetize it then, and we're gonna put it to 152.
Beautiful.
Like, it doesn't make sense if they didn't already have it. And then we're gonna save it. And that's it. Now you have flocked HTV in your Explore series settings.
Love it.
How easy is that?
So good.
Okay, so now that we've done that, we're gonna come back over here to our press, and we're gonna start the process of pressing our sweatshirt, okay? So I'll pull this in a little bit more so you guys can see. First thing I always like to do, I like to give my shirts, sweatshirts, whatever I'm working with, I like to give them a quick pre-press. So we're just gonna press it just for a few seconds. And what that does is that gets a lot of that moisture that is trapped in the cloth. You may not feel like there's moisture, but what it does is it allows that moisture to be evaporated so that our adhesive sticks a lot better to our shirt or material that we're working with. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take our flocked piece, and I'm gonna just grab a t-shirt ruler real quick just to make sure I get it centered. Place that there. And then one thing that I love to do is I love to take whatever I'm working with, and I like to line the edges up like this and give my carrier sheet a nice little crease right here so that it shows me where the exact middle is, okay?
Yes.
There, you can take that and line up that middle crease that we just made with our t-shirt ruler. We're gonna take that off because that's where it needs to be. You don't have to do a Teflon sheet over this. So now we're just going to press this and tack this down for about 15 seconds.
And we call this firm pressure.
Yeah, this is firm pressure. Yes.
Love it.
There is no need for a lint roller for this. This is a dark material. We are not sublimating, so, and this is a warm peel.
Beautiful.
I mean, beautiful. Honestly, guys, like I know this is an offset, but this flock, if you've not worked with flocked material, I love it.
Yeah,
it's
incredible.
So, what we're gonna do now, let's go, because I want them to see this, let's go overhead. I'm gonna pull this out, okay? We're gonna lay this down, and I'm actually gonna let this cool for a few minutes while I'm cutting these letters out, and I'm gonna grab my heat tape super quick.
So now, Lauren, you saved material.
I did save material this way.
So if you're looking at like, why is Lauren having to manually cut this, just to refresh everyone, she's saving material here, my friends. And while she's cutting those, I just wanna let everyone know that is just tuning in. Today is our first day we're offering our Black Friday lowest price of the year. And for the first time ever, we have sweetened the deal for our yearly members. When you enroll, when you say yes to working with Makers Gonna Learn for 365 days, you're joining the family, first of all. Second of all, we're mailing you our amazing 30-day challenge workbook. It's 84 pages, which is crazy big. And we're mailing you this for free, $45+ value. You're getting $75 off for Black Friday and grandfathered in. So if you haven't joined the membership and you've learned so much on the show today, like everyone's saying, guys, go complete your enrollment. Join the family, treat yourself to membership. If you love our free videos and our live streams, you'll love being a member. So can't wait to see you inside. So yay, love it.
So I did see somebody just asked, where does the red go? So we didn't use red on this specific design. And the reason being is because the gray, so pretty much it's just a design. Like Courtney wanted a gray sweatshirt instead of a green one. Therefore we used white instead of red. So, but the white is the exact same thing as this red, okay? Y'all see that? The white and the red are the same. And yes, I'm trying to save material. So all I did was I cut these letters out, and I'm taping them down with some heat tape just so they don't move when it comes to the pressing process. Now, this is not something you have to do, guys. This is not necessary. Let me say that again. This is not necessary. If you want to cut it all out in the same thing, you can. We were personally just running low on material. So that is why we did this. Okay? And if you want to try to save as much material as you can do this as well.
Yeah. And okay. Kendra just asked a great question. I want to let her and anyone else wondering. If you're a monthly Makers Gonna Learn friend, if you're on a trial offer, anything like that, you can go to the page we have linked, which is our join page. Be signed into your membership. All right, my friends? Use the coupon code 75OFF, 75OFF, all right? And you will join and upgrade to annual. What I want to tell you is if you're a monthly member and you're like, halfway through the month membership and you're signed into your account, our software will automatically adjust that additional, $17, $15 or so that is left on that monthly tier and credit you to upgrade. So the software calculates all that for you if you have anything left or you say you just renewed, plus gives you the $75 off. So we're excited to get you guys these workbooks, and this project is so fun. Lauren, what temperature are you going to use for this one?
This is 270, and I pressed the flock at 270 as well. Just so you all know, I pressed the flock at 270 as well, pressing them both at 270 as well at the same one. So what I'm doing, I've laid down my Teflon sheet this time just because I want to make sure I protect the rest of the flock vinyl. So I'm going to just tack this down for about 7 seconds. We'll bring it back overhead so that you all can see what this does and why it took me so long to figure this out, okay? Nope, the heat tape does not hinder the results of anything. It's literally just tacking everything down. I've checked everything. I don't have any carrier sheets covering anything. So we are firm pressure tacking this down for 7-10 seconds.
Not many at all. Like, it's very quick.
Yes, now, this is what I need you guys to see, okay? This is what I need you to see. Do you all see how this is, here, I got them. Can they see that?
Look at that, yep, looks good.
Can you all see how this is curved up on the edges? Oh, and I have something on that.
Uh-oh.
Yep, and it got on Courtney's sweatshirt. Maybe it'll come off.
No.
It's okay. But do you see how this is curved up on the edges and it's like not puffed at all? Like, what is this about? So what you have to do is you have to come in here and we have to manually take off all of these carrier sheets. Or if it's just like, if you just have the one singular carrier sheet, you're just gonna take off your carrier sheet. Once again, it still is like, what is going on? Like, this is supposed to be super puff. This is not super puff. What's happening? What we're gonna do is we're gonna take it back under our press. I'm gonna grab a different Teflon sheet because I didn't realize there was something on that one. We're gonna grab our Teflon sheet. We're covering it back up and we're gonna press it again for 10 more seconds, okay?
10 seconds, so 7 to 10 seconds the first time, remove the carrier sheet, and then just
Press
do
it
another
again.
7 to 10.
And
So-
y'all, look at this.
Ooh, let's see it. Oh, no way. No way.
Do y'all see this?
Oh my word.
I mean,
Y'all, it looks so good. It is like puffed of all puff, like super
yes.
puff.
When I say
Y'all.
super puff, I mean super puff.
It looks so good. The gold, what was the color? Did you use gold too?
Yes.
Can you compare them? Like the gray, like just does something different.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's the gold up against the green, and then the gold up against the white and gray.
Wow. The puff on the green just doesn't puff as much in my eyes as, I don't know if it's just like freshly pressed or what. Y'all, are you mind blown by this look or what?
I mean, I think it's beautiful. Other
It is
than,
beautiful.
man, that irritates me. There was something on that Teflon sheet, and I didn't catch it. So I'm sitting here trying to like scratch it off this
know.
sweatshirt.
We'll have to fix it later.
We'll
Holy
fix that.
cow.
But look,
Guys,
y'all, it's
love
that
it.
easy.
Love it, love it.
Yes.
So good.
So how can you remove what was on your carrier sheet that was stuck to the shirt? Really and truly, Belinda, I'm just coming in here and like scratching it off, and it seems to be coming off pretty well.
Can you look at what was on it? Like, what do you think it was if you had to guess? Like, wonder what it was.
It's some type of residue, but I don't know,
Yeah.
because what's weird is if I would have noticed it before, it's just coming off with
Yeah.
my finger like
Yeah.
this off the carrier sheet.
Does it feel like HTV or ATG gun like residue? Like, I'm trying to see what it seems like it, but I don't
If
know.
I had to guess, it's that, I don't know.
Okay, no worries.
I don't know.
was just intrigued.
If I was a betting woman,
Which you are.
I would bet that it's the Condi spray, but that doesn't make sense either because it evaporates with heat. So I don't know.
Yeah,
Now that I think about it,
yeah.
I don't think it would be that either because
How
it's supposed to
interesting.
evaporate with heat and leaves no residue on
Right,
shirts when
right,
you
right,
sublimate.
right. Well, we will get that removed, but here's
Yeah.
our tip is to just make sure you're monitoring your Teflon.
So back to supplies. Back to supplies. You have your tiles. Once again, these are natural stone tiles. You do not have to have the natural stone. You can have the smooth tiles if that's what you want. We are using inkjet water slide decal paper, and I'm gonna move these so I don't break them. This is inkjet water slide decal paper. We do love this brand, this Sunny Scopa. Never ever had an issue with this. This is the clear, okay? So that is why you can see the color of the tile behind this. This is the clear water slide decal paper. They do have white water slide decal paper. When you are working with water slide decal paper, one part that is super, super important is your polyacrylic spray. Now, we love the Rust-Oleum. This is just a clear sealant, semi-gloss clear. This is gonna be very, very important when it comes to this process, because once you print on the water slide decal paper, you have to put 3 coats of this on here before you cut it, okay? I already have 2 coats on it at the moment. So we're gonna put a 3rd coat on it, we're gonna let it dry, and then we will cut it, okay? The next thing you're going to need, some felt feet here. These are just have the adhesive back on them, so all we have to do is take that little paper piece off and pop those on the back of our tiles. We do have a light grip mat. That's just to hold down our water slide decal when it comes to cutting on our Cricut. And then last but not least, we have some Maker's Magic, y'all. This is taking over the crafting community. What is my Cricut doing? I turned it on and I felt like it spun that wheel for 5 minutes. Anyway, let's talk about this Maker's Magic. Number 1, I'm obsessed with it. This stuff really changes the game when it comes to sealants. I truly, truly think that it does. It goes on so nicely. This says it's a gloss finish, but like for this project, it doesn't give me like a super high gloss finish. But y'all, even applying it, if you didn't watch the video that we released last Sunday, this past Sunday, make sure that you go back and watch it, because we compare it to Mod Podge, and it's just, I don't know how to explain it. It's just so, so good. So we are using this to seal our project today. I'm just gonna be using a brush to seal it with, paintbrush. You can use a paintbrush, you can use a sponge, really anyone will be fine. We are just gonna be using a paintbrush to seal this today. Before we get started, one thing that I do want to do, remember I told you guys that I had already done 2 coats of this on our water slide decal. One thing that I have to do, we have to do a 3rd coat on it. I want to go ahead and put that 3rd coat on it super quick. That way it can dry. So while we're working in Design Space, this can dry and then we can cut it. You are going to cut it after you do the polyacrylic, okay? So keep that in mind. One thing that you definitely need to do when you are working with like a spray sealant that is in like an aerosol can, do this in a well-ventilated area, do this outside, do this not in an enclosed area, because y'all, the fumes are a lot. The fumes are a lot. So I'm going to step right outside this door in our studio super fast. I'm gonna give it a quick little spray and I will be right back, okay? Beautiful. That's how fast that was. Just a very light coat, nothing, you don't wanna do it super thick. So while that door stays open, that's sitting outside drying, we are going to hop over into Design Space. Now, before we hop over there, one thing I wanna make sure that you all know, if you do look in the description, this file is not in the description just yet. That was, with things being crazy here at the office, Alicia's been on maternity leave, you know, we've kind of been a little thin. So we did overlook that. We are getting that added to our website and then added into the description. It will be on the website. But in the meantime, if you are wanting to craft with us, I have found a pretty good alternative to this specific file that you may want to look into. So let's go ahead and hop over to the share screen and let's go over to our website, not the font book. And if you just type in trees, this is gonna be on page 6. This green Christmas tree, y'all, it is a beautiful, like I love this. I think it is so pretty. If I didn't already have 2 coats of that polyacrylic on the trees that I printed out, I would be probably using this one so that we would have 2 variations of coasters here at the office. So just know this is a really, really good option for this project, okay? Green Christmas tree is a great option for this project. Now, like I said, the other file that we're going to be using is going to get added to the website very soon, probably in the next 30 minutes or so, and then added into the description. But for right now, back in Design Space, you can see this is the tree that we're using. It's a little bit more realistic compared to this one that looks more like watercolor, which I love that. But this is the tree that we're going to be using, so we're going to add this to Canvas. Add this to our canvas. Why do you use both the spray sealant and the Maker's Magic? Aren't they both sealers? Yes, Lorraine, they are both sealers. However, you have to use the spray sealant on the actual water slide decal for it to work, okay? So it's not going to work if you don't have the spray sealant on the water slide decal. It's like it creates a barrier for that decal to slide off the backing and then stick to the medium that you're working with. And then from there, we're going to put Maker's Magic on top of that to seal in the tile and seal in our seal our water slide decal onto our tile so that it is usable. Okay, so once we have our tree, whatever tree you want to use in Design Space, the first thing that I love doing is I love taking my blank and I love measuring so that I can get an idea of how large I need to make this. So no matter what tile you use, we are using a 4x4 tile. So once we have that measured, we're going to go back to Design Space. Now you can use, I personally grab just regular shapes. So I just grab a normal shape. I'm going to size this to a 4x4 square. You can see here. Now, if you want to, you can change this in your operations from a basic cut to a guide. That's going to be your prerogative. I personally think it's a little harder working with it as a guide just because it's just this line and I really want to see like how I want to see a solid square, okay? So what we're going to do now, we are going to bring this to front. I'm going to bring it to front, and you can see that we have this tree. If we were to just print it like it is, it's going to print out every single little thing, which we do not want to do. What you're going to want to do before we go any further is we're going to add an offset. So with your tree selected, you're going to come up here to offset and you are going to add a pretty good little offset because like I said, we just want the outside of the tree, okay? Okay, so Kathy says Design Space has been a little spacey today. I'm glad it's not just us, but the good part about it is we already have one with an offset and I will show you what it looks like if this offset does not want to work. Holly says Cricket's being stubborn today. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, when are they not anymore, I feel like. Well, I hope that everything turns out great. What are you gonna be crafting later? Okay, we're gonna cancel this. Jill says watching from work. Girl, same. So I'm just gonna, you know what, we're gonna zoom this, and I'm gonna change our canvas color to a light gray so we can see this with the offset. So what we have done, oh, now it's gonna give me problems again. Probably sized it too big. I tried to reload it too, and it's still not helping me for some reason. Okay, we're gonna size this back down and try not to have issues. So once you add your offset, let's try to add an offset to this now that we have, like, that's not as detailed. Like, offset's just not working for me, period. Just not working for me, period. Joy, can inkjet water slide paper be used in a laser printer? No, it is specifically made for inkjet. Now, do they make laser water slide, I'm not sure, but it's specifically made for inkjet. So anyway, Design Space is giving us issues. So what you need to do let me try Force Reload. Let's try Force Reload. We'll come back to it. We're gonna keep our fingers crossed that Force Reload is gonna work. And then if it doesn't, we're just gonna keep on a-trucking. Okay.
Okay.
Review warnings on layer panel. Yes, Cricut, I know that that's too big. So let's try offset one more time. One more time. I don't know. I wasn't having issues on my actual computer this morning. I don't know why it's giving us issues here. So anyway, let's go back. I'm going to change the color so we can see this a little bit better. So what's going to happen, let me unflatten this. So what's going to happen when you do add your offset is your water slide decal and your offset are going to be two separate layers that you can see here on your layers panel. So what you need to do, just going to center these back together. What you have to do for it to just print the outline, y'all, you have to make sure they are both selected, okay? You have to make sure they're both selected, and we have to flatten them together. So what that's going to do is it's just going to cut around the outside, and because this offset layer is white, an inkjet printer doesn't have white ink, so it's not going to print that, okay? So once you flatten your layers together, what you're gonna do, you are going to size it down to the proper size, and then that's it. That's all you have to do. How beautiful is that, okay? And actually, what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to reload Design Space. I just now thought about this. We're gonna replace. I don't wanna save this because I've already printed, so it has to be the exact size that I printed. And all I did was went in there and printed what we already had. So, what we're gonna do, I get it, Cricut, why are you not doing anything? There we go. We're gonna delete this out. And that's all you have to do, you're ready to go. Absolutely ready to go, okay? From there, we're gonna go to Make It. And this is where I like to tell Cricut how many copies I want of something. So if you make coaster sets of 4, what you can do, I'm changing this from 8.5 by 14 to 8.5 by 11 size sheet of paper. And I'm taking this up and I want 4 copies of this tree because I'm doing a set of 4 coasters, okay? Beautiful, love that. Once you have got to this point, what we are going to do, we are going to click continue. We are going to send this to the printer. We will be using the Canon TS8100 series. For this specific project, I'm turning the bleed off and always using system dialog, okay? Always use system dialog. From there, we're going to click print. The system dialog will pull up behind here. You don't have to go get it, but if you want to go get me a bowl of water, you can do that.
I will go get you a bowl of water.
That would be beautiful because I did forget a bowl of water. Once the system dialog is pulled up, what you're going to do is we always love to feed things from the rear tray. So you're going to select rear tray, media type for this one. I chose photo paper just because the inkjet, the water slide decal paper does have it's like a shiny paper. And I'll show you guys here in a minute when Sadie gets back. We'll go overhead and I'll show you what it looks like and why I chose photo paper. And then of course, we're changing our quality from normal up to best. From there, you would just hit print and then it would print your decal. Now, like I said, we have already printed, so we're not gonna go through that process. I just like to walk you through the process. So now, once it's printed, what you're going to do is you are going to start the process. I just stepped outside to get our water slide decal. So you're gonna start the process of adding your polyacrylic spray. Now, I think it is best when we use 3 coats of this. So what you need to do, add your first coat, just a very light spray, but you want to make sure you cover everything. And then you're going to wait for 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes, until it is completely dry. And then you're going to add your second coat. And you're going to repeat that process 3 to 4 times. I'm just doing 3 for today. And then once it has completely dried down, we are going to let our Cricut cut. Now, since we're overhead, let's talk about what the water slide decal looks like before it prints. So I told you all I would show you. You can see how shiny that is. So that's why I chose photo paper, just to get the best results, because it is that shiny, slick surface. So that is what our water slide decal looks like before we add the polyacrylic spray. Now, after you add the polyacrylic spray, because this is a semi-clear or a semi-gloss, it does kind of, it mats it down just a little bit, and you all may not be able to see it, but you can feel the polyacrylic on there. Now, once you have done that, we are going to add this to our, let's do it right here. Add this to our mat. I'm gonna make sure I burnish it down really well. And I'm actually gonna burnish it from the back, just so I don't damage any of the polyacrylic spray. Just gonna make sure it gets on there really well. Okay, and then from there, we are going to send it to our printer. Now, the setting, oh, it's not connected. Oh, that's why, because I forgot to disconnect this. Oh, I may have to go back for just a second. What's it doing? Y'all, I did bring my Cricut in here instead of using the Explore that we normally use. So I'm gonna have to go back because, yep, we're gonna have to go back. Yes, cancel the cut. I'm gonna have to change it to a Maker series. And then from there, we'll go back to Make It. Oh, no. Okay, back through this process, 8.5 by 11. 4 copies. Sorry guys, I forgot that I had changed the machine. Beautiful, love that. Go to continue. We have already printed. We are using our Maker series, and the setting that you are going to cut this on is going to be heavy cardstock, okay? We're cutting this on the heavy cardstock setting. All you have to do, you have to have a fine point blade for this, so there's nothing special per se, but once we've chosen that setting, we are going to send it through the Cricut. Now, the reason that we are cutting it on heavy cardstock is because we want it to cut through like the actual water slide decal and the backer. And you'll understand why here in just a minute. Okay.
Pow.
Except this one doesn't feel super sticky either.
What?
I mean, it does, but...
Could you use tape, maybe?
Probably, just to be on the safe side. Y'all know me.
Yeah, that was a little scary.
It was. Okay, let's try this again. Now, this is not necessary, guys. This is not necessary. Yes, Jen, I spoke too soon. But, you know, it's kind of like when you're crafting live, it seems something has to go wrong. So we're just gonna tape this puppy down so that there's no way for it to go anywhere this time. Make sure it gets stuck down on this mat real good. Okay, let's try it again. We're gonna go back over here. Let's load it in. We are gonna be working with heavy cardstock. We're still on the same mat. Beautiful, and let's try it again. Now, it is going to cut in this area again. That'll be fine. I'm just not gonna use that one. I will use a different one. So if this ever happens to you guys and you see it doing this, hit that pause button to stop your Cricut and then unload your mat, okay? So it's all good, no worry. Lorraine said, I was wondering if the light grip mat would be good. Normally it is, and honestly, this light grip mat it's pretty sticky. I mean, y'all can see, it's not super sticky. I don't know if it was just not in my favor. Maybe I didn't burnish it down super well. Like I said, I thought it did. Now, one thing you need to get prepared while your Cricut is cutting is a bowl of water. This is a water slide decal, so we are gonna be using water. And y'all, it seems scary, but it's not. Any good, reasonably priced brands of cardstock made in USA. Now, you can see that we have our water slide decal cut out. Let's go ahead and remove this. Now, this is why we wanted to use the heavy cardstock setting. Y'all, look at that top one. It messed up just a little bit, but it still come out beautifully.
It's perfect.
Are you serious? Maybe I spoke again too soon, and maybe they were in my favor again. I don't know. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now, like I said, the reason that we want to cut it on the heavy cardstock setting is because we want this cut away with the backing on it, okay? This is very important because this next step, you guys are gonna be like, what is she doing? She's gonna ruin it. But I'm not, I promise. I'm not. So what you're gonna do is you're literally gonna submerge your water slide decal. Look at that.
Wow.
What? That's what it does.
It's a little roly-poly.
It turns into a little roly-poly. And we're gonna unroll it. And if you leave it in here, you can see that it's gonna start coming away from the backing.
This blows my mind. Every time I watch this, it's so fascinating.
I know. So there's a couple ways you can do this. You can leave it on the backing if you want to and bring it out, or if you want to take it off the backing. If it's more than one piece, I would leave it on the backing and bring it out and then arrange it, because you can start sliding it off here. And you do want your surface wet as well. And then watch. So like, I'm gonna add some more water here. Adding water to your surface allows you to arrange it the way that you want to. And then you're just going to smooth all of this out. And then you are going to set it aside to dry. Y'all, that's it. That's all you do.
That was so fast.
Yeah. So you do want to make sure, you do want to use your finger and like make sure there's no bubbles underneath it. So if you've ever used the wet method to apply permanent vinyl to a surface, this is the same concept as the wet method. It allows you to move it around, but it dries down sticky so that it doesn't move. So I'm just taking a paper towel and I'm just kind of dabbing this and kind of blotting this water off. And then look, y'all, it's not moving.
Karen made a good point. She said it's like those nail stickers.
Yes,
it's very
it is
similar.
But it is just like the nail stickers, yes.
Yeah.
You can actually make your own nail stickers with water slide decals.
That's a good idea.
And then put clear polish over them. So you can make your
gosh.
own custom nail stickers this way.
What in the world?
Yes, ma'am. And then that's it. Like, how easy was that? I mean, obviously I'm gonna show you guys again because it was so easy. Let's do it again. Do it one more time. So I'm just pulling this off of our mat. Okay, am I in the center? Can they see this?
Yeah, you're good.
Beautiful. Are y'all ready?
Don't.
Oh! I just love watching it do that. And then you just let it sit there for a few minutes. It'll soften up.
Just take a little bath.
Yeah. Then it'll come off. And this time, let's take it off. I'll actually take it off the backing and show you how you can do it this way. So you can see I've taken it off the backing. It's still in the water. It's still fine. We're just gonna pull that up. I'm gonna wet at the coaster just a little bit. Lay it down. Place it where we want it. I was afraid this was gonna happen. You know what? I'm gonna flip it around this way because there's a hole over here and I don't want any part of this water slide decal touching this part of the natural stone.
That's
So,
what's
like,
so good about it. It's so forgivable.
It is
You can
so
move it
forgivable. Like,
around.
I can even watch this, guys. I can take it off, put a little bit more water on it if it's not where I want it, and then lay it back down.
Just like that.
Like, that's how easy it is. Like, don't overcomplicate this at all. Do not overcomplicate, okay? And then we're just gonna take this, our paper towel, and we're just gonna dab some of this water out. And y'all, that's it. That's all.
I feel like this craft would be very addicting.
Yes.
I would be making like 40 of these things in one day.
Yes, and these are so easily done on like cups, coffee mugs, whatever. Donna asked, can you overwork this project? Will it start to break apart? I've never had issues with that. Now, it might be not hold up as well if you don't do as many layers of the polyacrylic. But I've never overworked anything, and I've never known of anybody overworking the water slide decal. So, I don't know. I wish I could 100% answer that, like yes or no, but I've never done it, so I don't think you can. So now, wow, those edges just feel so nice.
It's seriously so seamless too. Like after I felt these, when I took pictures of them, it's so smooth.
Yes, yes. So now what we're gonna do, we're actually just gonna seal this bad boy with some Maker's Magic, and then we're gonna add the felt feet, and that's it. That's all we got to do. So I'm just gonna shake this up really good, make sure it gets shaken up. Somebody said, I predict there's gonna be a run on water slide paper on Amazon. Yeah, probably, probably. So I'm just taking my Maker's Magic and I am just going to seal this bad boy on here so that we can actually use them as coasters.
Can I just point out how thin this stuff is, like compared to Mod Podge?
Yes, it is very, very thin, but it gives such a good layer of protection.
Yes.
Now, personally, I'm gonna go ahead and seal the edges of this towel too. I don't think you're gonna be able to like tell a difference, but I just want to make sure that you can't tell a difference in the top to the sides. So I'm just gonna add a little bit of sealant here on the sides as well. Let's just hold it this way, get some of this stuff, and we'll just add some to the sides. And you can also do like 2 or 3 layers of sealant if you want to. Like if it makes you nervous, if you're the type of person that you're like, I really don't want this, I don't want it to go anywhere, you can add a couple layers, y'all. It's not a big deal. So once you add your sealant, you're just gonna set it over to the side, let that dry. Now, let's talk about real quick the dry time on Maker's Magic versus Mod Podge. Oh, there was one last thing we have to do. We have to add the little feet to our coasters.
Yeah, very the feet.
So, all you do, these are just felt pads from, I'm pretty sure they're from Dollar Tree. Y'all don't need anything like super nice for this, just some easy felt pads. What you would do, this is still drying a little bit, but we'll pick her up. We're just going to, let's just go ahead and take all of these off, and then we'll turn it over and put them all down at the same time. So what you're gonna do, add them in the corner, there, there, and there. And that's it. You have a beautiful coaster. How easy. I love it. I love it. We are going to say goodbye for today, and y'all make sure you are here on Monday. I promise you.
Yes.
You've got to be
Can't
here.
miss it.
I'm so excited. Okay, guys, we will see you back here on Monday to kick off boot camp.
Today what we're doing is we are merging a Dollar Tree project with, here is our project. Let me share it with you real quick. So here's what we're going to design together tonight. Now I'm really, really excited for this project because what I want to just share with you guys is how we design stuff. Like, I feel like so many of us get super, super nervous, super, super scared, and feel like we are not able or not allowed to like design things ourselves, and we just want other people to do it for us. So what I want to do tonight is just to walk you through how to do this, my thoughts around it, to help you be able to do this or similar. Now, you may say, Tanner, I don't need to design anything, about thanking my delivery driver. My friend, you could do this for a birthday card. You could do this in so many different ways with the basic skills that we are going to go over today. All right, it is going to be so, so good. I cannot wait, and it's going to be really, really fun. Now, if you are a member, you are going to be able to design this right away. The cut files are linked down below, and it is so good. What I want to tell you is we are using three different cut files and 2 different fonts. So those fonts are right here. We are using, this one is I can't even pronounce it. They're both linked down below. The other one is Funky Disco, which is super easy. Okay. Both fonts linked down below. All the cut files linked down below, which is awesome. If you are not a member, this is a great time to become a member for $75 off. I've pinned it as the pinned comment. You can also just go ahead to the link in the description to get it. Our Christmas sale has started. You can get grandfathered in for $75 off. Use the coupon code 75OFF at checkout, and we're going to mail you our 30-day challenge. Boom. We are going to mail you the 30-day challenge. Who are we? We're crazy, right? So anyway, let's design this project. Are you guys ready? I'm so excited. This is a fun one, and I think if you in the past have gotten concerned or overwhelmed like designing, like you're gonna have so much fun doing this project with me. So the first thing we always do is start with measuring. You want to go ahead and measure this once, or measure it twice, like measure it a couple of times, and then you're going to be able to bring it into Design Space. So you would just want to get a tape measure, and let me see if I have my tape measure out, and we'll just kind of look at this project together. I believe I do. Y'all, I'm so sorry about Friday's scheduling. I did not communicate with the team that I was not available on Friday. So on Monday, I was like, oh, we'll reschedule that. And I just told Courtney, and none of the other team was aware. It was a crazy, crazy week last week. So my apologies. Crazy. We were not on Friday. It is coming tomorrow. So please join us 1:30 p.m. Eastern. We're having some fun giveaways. It's going to be so good. So let's go overhead. And then what I want to just share with you, hold on one moment. I just want to share this with you. So you have your basket. I'm going to zoom out. This is just our little storage bin, okay? So what I'm going to do is move this mat, and here's our basket, okay? So this is what we're designing from, super simple. You just want to measure it. Always get a good measurement, and you can see 10.5 by 7, a little less than 7, okay? Now, what we're going to do is we're just going to make it simple for us, because we're like, okay, we know this is kind of like tapered, the sides are going out. We want to just go ahead and commit to a size that we know we could easily apply on. So like that would be, around 9 by like 5.5. So instead of putting this whole thing in here, I would recommend just putting the size you feel totally confident in applying. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you don't always, some projects you will want to be super specific, like squared projects, rectangle projects, things like that. For today's project, that is not one of them. 9 inches by 5.5 look to be like a really good size. All right. Some people get a little tripped up on that. So here's what we're doing. Let me go over here. So we're using a rectangle 9 inches by 5.5 inches. So I'm going to have this one over here, and it's going to be really, really good. Okay. Now, here are the cut files I've already brought in so you guys can see them. These will be linked down below so you can get them, and we'll just kind of work with them as we go. What I like to do when designing is I first like to have like an inspiration. Like, it is totally fine to be inspired and have an inspiration. All right. So this could be from Pinterest. This could be from another project. This could be really from anything. All right. Super simple, super, super easy. And I just want to like give you permission to do that if you want. All right. Now, my next tip is focus on the bigger items first. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type out the this one, like the black, which is the funky disco. So I'm going to place the funky disco first because it's larger. And then what I'm going to do is probably add in my truck and my trees, and then kind of add in some accessories, right? That's how I like to do it. So what we're going to do, we're going to grab a new text box. Now, if you've never worked with a Maker's Gonna Learn font before, first of all, please take advantage of our website. You can go through here and find so many different fonts. We're using Funky Disco. You could even type out like Bell Family, if I could even type family, and you can kind of see the sample text, so you don't even have to download it before you can really see what it's going to look like. So if you're a member, I hope you use this. If you're not a member and you join, you get access to this, which is huge, and you'll really appreciate it. So anyway, we're going to grab our text box. We're going to bring it over here. I'm just going to change the font to Funky Disco. When you're using Maker's Gonna Learn fonts, you'll always just want to click on System. And one thing, just a little fast tip, this moves around. Okay, so it used to be like right here only. And I believe when you first like install it and you're trying to like work with something back here, they don't make it easy for you to know you can move it. So if you've ever struggled with that, so have I. And then you'll just type in Funky Disco. Boom. Love that. Now, what we'll do is we're just going to type thank you delivery drivers. And then I'm going to go double space. I'm going to put happy holidays from the Bell family. Now, a few things I want to talk about. Number one, this was designed, and one thing I will say about design in general is I've noticed over the course of the last little bit, you will see fonts and design just not being as bold or like as capital letters. Like, do y'all notice what I'm talking about here? Like, for some of us, we just don't use capital letters as much, like in design. So like the T isn't capitalized, delivery driver isn't capitalized, happy isn't capitalized, like holidays isn't capitalized. So you can do this either way. All right. So you can, choose that. And I think it would create a different look. Like, for example, adding that in just looks different. The lowercase, just in my opinion, looks more casual. All right. So it looks a little more casual. If you, want to, things like that. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to make the thank you delivery drivers larger than happy holidays from the Bells. Now, I want to share this with you. So in advanced, you can go up here and you can ungroup to letters or you can ungroup to lines. If you've never done this, it can be really trippy. So let's just ungroup to lines. And now, thank you is its own, delivery drivers is its own, happy holidays, and the Bell family, all its own. So I'm going to first select happy holidays and then hold command and press the bell family. And we're just going to bring it down, and then we're just going to place it. So we're just going to size that down, kind of just bring it in here. You could always also select your background, and you could click arrange or align center or align bottom. And then let's click align bottom. And then what I'll do is just select it again and use my arrow key and just move it up a little. That just makes it like so easy. Like I have such peace of mind when I do that. So I love that. And then for thank you delivery drivers, what we'll do is we'll select both of them and we will just size it up. All right. Kathy says, I'm a big capitalization person. I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi. Right. I'd like to address it because I am aware of it. And I also know, what you're, like, where you're coming from. Like, I totally know where you're coming from. So then what we're going to do is just kind of move this around, center it up. I'm going to move thank you down some. Love it. And then I'm going to attach these and I'm going to do the same thing. So I'm going to select both of these and click align center. And then I'm going to raise it up. Beautiful. So thank you delivery drivers. Now what this does is it starts going through and filling up space. So I like to do the littlest amount of work for the biggest return. So when you're designing, when you're setting your things up, this is just really important. And I want to make this super basic so that everyone can see, okay, how exactly did he center it? How exactly do you go about tackling this? This is what I want tonight's training to be about. It's to know when and how, to go about these things. All right. So now let's talk about bringing in other files. So we have these tree patterns, which I've used these tree patterns, y'all, for years at Makers Learn. So I'm just going to ungroup, and I don't want this one. So we'll just delete it out. So I just ungrouped it and deleted it out. Love it, love it, love it. And then we're going to come down here to contour. I had this file designed so that you could cut this out with felt and then put your silverware right through here for a holiday party. So we're just go hide all contour, and then boom, we have it. I'm going to change the color because we're only using 2 colors, and we're using green today. And we're going to bring it to the front, scale it down, and duplicate. Beautiful. Let's zoom in. Let me know how you all feel about the speed. I feel like I'm going not too fast, not too slow. I just want to make sure everyone is kind of with it because I think this is a highly requested training and we always get questions about this. So I just want to make sure you guys, get all of the support you need. Okay. So just let me know if you have any questions. We're going to first go ahead and find our little truck. Here it is. I'm going to change the truck operation to green as well. And we're going to size it down. And if you want to do that same hack where you can also select both, click align top or center, and then select your truck and just bring it up. Yay! Karen says, love it. Loving the speed. Speed is fine. Perfect. Tanner, you're just right. Oh, Wanda, you're the best. You guys are so fun. Love doing these late night lives at my house. It's so simple and easy for me to come down, us to get to do, a little design space training, and so much fun. Mark, if you're too fast for a beginner and you're wanting to really break it down, there's a lot of tools that are here in Design Space, particularly down here in this bottom right hand corner. I really want to recommend before you start doing too many projects, take some time to learn what all these different tools are. Slice, all the combine functions, attach, flatten, also these up here, what group is, working with layers, things like that. It is super important. And in our membership, in the Makers Gonna Learn membership, you get the 30-day challenge. So if you enroll tonight in the year membership for new members, not existing members, just new members, you're going to get access to the 30-day Master Your Cricut challenge, and we'll mail you the workbook. So what I'm going to do is now I'm going to bring in my little trees. I might need to bring my truck a little smaller. Perfect. So just putting that right there. And then what we're going to do is size down my tree. And my tip is you actually only need one right now. Let me explain why. So you need one tree. And this is a great opportunity to just learn to eyeball some stuff. Don't be too hard on yourself, right? Like, it can be chill. It can be super chill. Okay? So we have this tree, and then you can duplicate over here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sit it right next to it. And I'm going to use my arrow key and just move it all the way to the right side so I don't even have to worry. All right? I'm not even worrying about the like position, right? Because I'm literally just using the arrow key. If you join the membership, you get the 30-day challenge. So you could start watching it tonight. Just go over to courses and then go over to the like my courses in my membership, and you'll totally see them. So super fun. So position them right where you want them. Your two little truck, like it looks too far away, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take my truck and just move it over some. Beautiful. Love that. Perfect. Okay, notice that I just had to like center that out. Very important. So good. Yay! I'm so excited for you guys to get the book. It is a game changer. If you're not a member, it's a gift that I never thought I'd be able to give. So please don't take it lightly. Like, it is so good. Yay, Boston. Love that this popped up in my live stream. Gracie, welcome. This is like such a fun place to be. Please subscribe if you're not already. So much fun. So next up, we got our stars. Now we're going to change our color of our stars to black. It looks like we're working with like 2 different blacks today. So let me just make sure we're all on the right black. Also very important. Our text box went to like a gray, not a black. So we're using the black. So now what we'll do is we'll size this down, and you can kind of just pick and choose where you want these. So I'm going to ungroup them if I can. And notice I can't ungroup them because they're not layered to be all to be able to be ungrouped. They're just layered as one. So what do you do? Well, what I do is I just go to contour, and we really just need one because we can duplicate and do all the things, right? Like, you don't need all of them. So we're just going to use one, and then I'll show you what I would do. So let's just take our first one, place it, whoop, undo. If y'all don't use the undo button, what are you even doing? It's the best. Arrange, bring to front, and you can size it down. Beautiful. Love it. I'm actually going to duplicate it because I'm making them so small that they like, it's harder once you size it down to like move it around and continue doing stuff. So I'm just going to continue to duplicate, place them where I want them, and then what I'm going to do is size them down all at once. Beautiful. So you notice, like, me trying to move it around just sizes it up. It's a little ridiculous. Not always the funnest, but no worries. See, I could try to click on it and move it around. My mouse is being funny. All right. And then duplicate it again. Bring it over. Let me know what you guys would do for this, because I'm intrigued. I would love to hear other opinions as well. Are these going to be printed onto a sheet, sticker paper, or are these going to be cuts being made? We're going to cut this on vinyl. Yeah, we're going to cut this on vinyl. So good. Yes, be sure to like the video if you're new around here, and subscribe. Love it. Love seeing new people hang out with us. So much fun.
And again, you can play around with this, do so many different things. And I love using the arrow keys for this too. Like, it's so good. Zooming in does help. Oh my gosh, you're amazing. I literally didn't even think about that. So true. Oh my gosh, it helps so much. That is so funny. You're amazing. Okay, so you can see I just kind of place them wherever I want. Like, it's not even that much. And then what we need to come in and is add our last, which is this font. And this font is linked down below. I mean, it is really fun, and it starts with a P. So we'll just add another text box. We're going to change the font to this one, which is under System. And this is the Maker's Gonna Learn font. So here it is. We're just going to click on it. And look, this is what happens. I double click it. I'm like, where is it? Well, guys, your text box is hiding behind here. So you can exit out and you have your text box. You're welcome. Like, that literally changed your life, I'm sure, because when I realized that, I was like, oh my gosh, that is confusing. So let's go ahead and zoom out. I just went ahead and topped this out. Please take a treat and drive safe. You can select it all, and you can bring the font space to like a 35. Beautiful. And notice you're like, okay, Tanner, we're still got to size this down. So please take a treat and drive safe. You can position that where you want it. Love it, love it, love it. And then what you get to do is you get to change it from black to green. All right. So here is where you've designed it. All right. I want to let you guys know if you have any questions. Any questions? What questions do you have? How we designed this, how we got here. We're not done. I just want to, before we move forward about designing and setting things up, do you have any questions? Now is your time to ask. All right. Now is a great time to ask if you have any questions. Okay. So fun. So fun. Love it, love it, love it. All right. So let me know if you have any questions, because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to just go ahead and delete out the one I just designed, because we already have one. Someone asked if you could put like any of the holly for a border. Of course, yes, you could do so many different things. You could do so many different things. So much fun. All right. So I'm going to delete this out, and then I'm going to zoom in here, and we're going to take a look at this one. I like how you kept it simple with 2 colors. Yes, you could have made this so many more colors, but it's just not needed. All right. So here's what you need to do. After you know what? I want to teach you from mine. All right. So after you've designed this and you're happy with it, what you need to do, you may think I'm crazy, is you need to delete out the background. You're like, Tanner, I've worked so hard from this background. Well, you no longer need it. You're not going to cut it. It was just there for you to know the project size. All right. Now, delete that out. Perfect. Here's what you need to do. You need to take all your green layers, so select them, and just hold Command. And notice the box truck. It's like, oh, it's selecting both. You've got to go to the box truck. You've got to ungroup it. So now the box truck can be selected. This is selected. This is selected. Please take a treat and drive safe. Selected. All right. You need to select all of those, and you need to come down here to the bottom right and click Attach. Boom. And then you need to come up here, select all of your black layers. Go select Thank You Drivers. Thank You Drivers. So you can move these out now. This is actually a better hack. So if you're trying to see what I'm doing, after you've attached the first color, you can actually move it over. All right. And then this makes it a lot easier to attach the second. So you can select all of these, select, and then attach. All right. Super, super fun. So the wheels on the truck stay with black, and then the truck goes here. So when we do our vinyl, we will apply our black layer, and then we'll apply our green layer, and we'll be done. How cool is that? all right, because we're doing vinyl. If you do a print and cut, you would be able to, you know, do this one cut, right? So anyway, that's how you would do it. I've already did it to our sample, so I'll delete out the background. You can see this is attached. Oh, but look, thank you, delivery drivers, and happy holiday from the bells isn't attached to the stars. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at our green, and our greens aren't attached, so we need to attach those. Whew, important, very important. So let's attach, and then move those out, and then select all this, select all of this, and attach. Beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. So we'll bring our green in. Boom. This is how easy it's going to be. We're almost done. This project is so easy. Let's click make it. I need to connect to my machine, but we have our first mat and we have our second mat, right? Super easy. Love it, love it, love it. So we'll start with our black mat, and then we'll go to our green mat, and then we'll go cut, weed. Have a great time. Love it, love it, love it. Yay, so fun. I'm going to if you're just tuning into the show, I have crazy news. I'm using Cricut brand vinyl. Cricut brand. Who am I? I never use Cricut brand. Like, you all may not even believe me. It's Cricut brand. I mean, it is literally Cricut brand. Whoopsie. If you guys do not know, I do not get great results with Cricut brand. They changed their manufacturing. Back in the day, they had Caesar was it Caesar? I think it was Caesar or Cal or somebody. Like, they kind of just like partnered with them to make their vinyl. It was so good. They went somewhere else, and it just never was the same after that. So anyway, that's all I have today in my office. So we are using it because we can make anything work. Y'all, we're not picky around here. We are just focused on making amazing projects. So back over here, we're going to select vinyl. I'll use default pressure, and then we're going to press the flashing Cricut button. And anyone here that's like, Tanner, wait, why do you not use Cricut brand products? What I want to let you know is that with Cricut brand products, like, I just haven't been getting super great results, and it's strange. I don't understand why they wouldn't put value in using it more. But I just have to be completely honest. So anyway, yeah, I use other brands than Cricut when it comes to material. If you follow the channel, you've known this. It is cut. Now, I will say, when you're designing this, you do not want to be too small. Like, I did use the little stars, and those are pretty tiny. So we're gonna have a little craft challenge for the weeding and the applying and all that. If you have rubbing alcohol, I would recommend cleaning off your plastic with rubbing alcohol first as well. If you guys know me, you know I love that hack. It literally changes the game. It's cut, yay! We can unload this mat. What I'm going to do, and if you guys have never done this, I like to kind of just examine my project and the cut before I cut the next mat. Like, I just want to make sure it's like weeded and it's good. So I like to grab the X-Acto knife or the True Control knife, cut out the excess here. Now, if you're crazy about saving material, I could cut this and save it, but that would defeat the purpose of our training that I'm going to do today, so we're not going to do that. I like to burnish. I don't even know where my burnishing tool is, so you could use the back of a weeding tool as well and kind of just burnish down your letters and your stars. See what I'm doing here? Burnish, burnish, burnish. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So fun. So fun. All right. Now, what we're going to do is just pick a corner, any corner, and we're just going to go through here and weed it. Oh, the star stayed down. That's really good. Notice I'm weeding on the mat. People ask me all the time, Tanner, is it going to, like, is my material going to last as long if I weed on the mat. It will if you do it this way, because notice now my hand's not going to be in the way. That's one of my tips. All right. Love it. Love it, love it. This is Cricut brand, so if anything goes wrong, we're just going to blame that. It's never me, right? Sometimes I get really excited and I'm just like, I'm just going to go for it and just rip this off. Have you ever seen videos on that where people just like take it and like rip it off? It's insane. I do not recommend that. This is how I do it. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Nice and easy. My little star's not wanting to come off. Little star, you're staying right where I put you. Thank you. All right. Continue on. Beautiful. I'm pretty impressed. I'm not even gonna lie. Thank you, Cricut. Thank you, Cricut. You hear that? I complimented you. Still work well for me. Okay. Oh, that star tried to not stay down. Little star. You better stay. Okay. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Now, if you've ever did a project with me, there's been plenty of times on a show where I've had to like, if I wadded this up, there'd be like pieces of letters. So I just like to leave that to the side while I'm still weeding. And then what we're going to do is actually, if I wasn't live, I wouldn't feel pressured to like cut my next mat. So I'm just going to pretend that I'm doing this project at my house. And by the way, I was telling Courtney, I've got to make some really good like tags for all my gifts because they're so, I don't know about you all, but you kind of have to like pick and choose your battles at Christmas. Christmas tags is a battle we just have chose not to fight in like a fight in years. So we've not done tags. We will literally just write the person's name on the bottom in a Sharpie, and that's the extent of our tags. So this year I'm like, you know what? It's not cutting it. It's not cutting it for me. I'm thriving. My gifts are going to thrive. I may even make some bows. What in the world? So we might have to have like a gift decorating day, like not wrapping, but like just decorating all the gifts with their tags. I really want to use the Joy Extra. I have big goals, print and cut tags, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Super, super fun. All right. All right. So this is definitely the hardest part is the weeding. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to peel up my transfer tape and I'm going to kind of figure out, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. Perfect piece. So you can take a craft knife, cut off the excess here. Beautiful. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to peel this up. I have like vinyl stuck to me. That's so funny. I'm going to peel this up. Just like so. And we're going to do the taco method. If you guys haven't been here in a while, I love doing the taco method. Do it every day with my projects. Then place it down. And then we burnish, burnish, burnish. Super, super fun. Back of the weeding tool. If you don't have a burnishing tool, very important. And then what I'll do is I'll end up picking up my next layer of vinyl, my green one, and then we will apply it one time on the design, which is the best way when you're doing a multi-layer design. All right, so we'll leave this to the side. Now we're gonna get our green vinyl. Stuck on travel to Philly for work. Listen, Captain Jack, my wife's from Philly. We're going there very soon. Sometime this month. We have a wedding. So I totally feel you with the Philadelphia travel. I love Philly. It's fun. But the people there, man, not the nicest people I've ever been around. All I'm going to say. But I'm from Tennessee. I feel like we live in like a bubble. And it's precious. I love living in my bubble. All right. So now we're on to mat 2. The pressure was good, as you guys could tell. So now what we're going to do is press that Cricut button and we're just going to cut it. And oh my gosh, that is tiny looking and crispy. Melissa, I am so impressed. I'm so impressed with how it's turning out. All right, let's just watch it cut. Guys, we're almost done. Can you believe it? So fun. Such an easy one. So many. We have one tomorrow. We have our year member summit on Thursday. Super fun. Like, you're going to get all of the Christmas stuff. I believe, if you all can't tell, like, we definitely ramp up at the holiday season because I feel like it's our job just to help you guys have a handmade holiday. And that's why, like, I come here at nights and I, you know, do this extra stuff because I tell my team over and over, Christmas is really the only thing that has a deadline, you know what I mean? So I take Christmas really serious for you. I know a lot of you take Christmas really serious. So I just want to support all of our clients and to get all of the success possible with their projects. So that's why we show up and show out with more inspiration than you probably ever need. But that's kind of our heart, is we just want to help you have the best handmade holiday ever, you know, ever. And one thing I like to do is pull and like stretch out the vinyl if it's not sticking. That's like a little craft hack. I never like to go in like I just did. I like to do it at an angle. This is that precious vinyl. One of my friends was asking me if we had to waste. I'm so sorry. I'm wasting it today. Apparently Cricut vinyl is not as mean as I give it credit for. But look, you could have cut all that out if you wanted. But anyway, we're not saving it. And then just weed this little piece out. Super easy. The pin tool would be the easiest tool to use this. Somebody emailed in customer service and said, hey, why would you use a pin? Wouldn't it draw on it? The pin tool is literally, it's a pin, but instead of a pin, it's a little needle. Okay, look at this. I have my brayer. All right. So you can be monthly, but also if you want to attend the year member summit, things like that this week, you need to be a year member. All right. So we're just braying this down. Then we're going to peel this back. Notice how everything stays down better. Oh my gosh, this is where it's going to give me trouble. No, we rebuke. Oh, these tiny letters. Keep it really tight when you peel it back. And that will help a lot. All right, y'all, we gotta be praying. Oh my word. Oh my word. It's the Cricut vinyl. It is the Cricut vinyl and this Cricut transfer tape. This would never be happening to me with my regular Orcal. Or the StarCraft. Oh yeah, you know that StarCraft would not be coming up. This is funny. This is entertainment. This is part of the show. This is all meant to happen. Look at, do you see that? Like these letters, they go from trying to pop up to laying down. I don't get you, letters. The star's staying down, but these letters not. What in the world? What in the world? All right. This is so funny. Love it, love it, love it. Beautiful. Yay. Okay. Peel that up. And then now what we're going to do, look at that. Yeah, reasons I don't use Cricut vinyl. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Y'all know. So now we're going to pick up this next little piece. I'm just going to peel it back. Beautiful. Okay, that went a lot better than I thought. Held my breath for a second. Look at this. We're almost done. Yay. What in tarnation? Oh, look. Oh, look. They're staying down. It's Looks really good. Okay. Beautiful, my friends. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I was so scared, Melissa. Me too. Not even gonna lie to y'all. I was very nervous. So let's bring in this. Now, if you were not here at the top of the show, I had this whole speech about when we measure our project, we do not measure from the full project, because especially for tapered projects. So you measure for what you can easily apply. Look at how good this is because we applied for what we can easily apply. So now we're just going to do the taco method, lay it flat, commit, be confident, and then burnish. Super simple. If yours isn't perfect, that's fine. Your delivery driver is going to thank you nonetheless. All right? Can braid on here. Again, clean your your bin with some amazing, rubbing alcohol if you want for like the best adhesion. That's what I recommend. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Whoops. That's why I like to go in at the edges because it's easier. Beautiful. We did it! Oh my goodness. We did it. Look at that, y'all. We did it.